Hello, just making sure it sounds good before we keep going.
Hello, just making sure it sounds good before we keep going.
Yeah, it sounds great. Okay, I think we're all good. I think this thing is almost dead. I got another battery. I need to use it, so no worries. Alright, did I tweet these out? I have no idea if I did or not. I think I did. Oh yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Hello! Hello! Alright. And there goes that. And there we go. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna miss this game a ton, dude. I'm gonna be honest as well. I'm gonna kind of miss this game as well. I've actually really enjoyed the fuck out of this game. There's been some really like ragey, like the thing about this game is it's been one of those games where it's been a emotional roller coaster. It's had its highs, its lows, its freaking crazy moments, its ragey moments. Honest to God, it's been one of those games where you just, I don't know, it's an emotional roller coaster. So I would agree. Now, the good thing is at least we got 3 and we got 2x2. I do wish we knew when 2x2 was coming out, dude. I'm gonna miss Ibuki, dude. Nobody touches Ibuki, okay? Ibuki is Ibuki, alright? If she don't get a fucking cool time again, I'm gonna be upset. Alright, we need Ibuki in this bitch. Jeffrey, Puzzle Piece, Chaos, and also IB. Welcome to the live stream. How is everybody doing? I hope everybody's doing relatively good. Let's see. Gamer Snowy, your local, Simp? And we also got Sayaka. Jeff, welcome to the live stream. How are you guys doing? Hope everybody's doing relatively good as well. I'm gonna look at all the comments in just a few minutes. Cookie, so the Mario movie got leaked, and I'm not joking. In the movie, one of the characters say fuck. Wait, what? If it does, that's actually kind of funny in a kid's movie. Let's see. But let's see. I definitely need to play it myself. I would say, bro, I know you already know everything that happens in the game, but it's really good. It's a fun experience, and I'm honest to God, I'm really excited. I want 2x2 right now. If 2x2 literally got announced tomorrow, saying yes, it's releasing tomorrow, like it gets shadow dropped, I'm gonna be honest, I would drop everything that we would be doing and be like, okay, we're doing Danganronpa, dude. We're doing Danganronpa 2, alright? We gotta check this shit out. So I gotta be honest. Cookie, the logo and V3 thumbnail covered some of the characters I like. Oh no, I'm sorry about that. It's so hard to try to get the thing. I feel like I did a better job than I did in the first thumbnail. In the first thumbnail, because I think I like the style that we go for. So with V3, I kind of went something similar with Danganronpa 2, with the way that I have it presented. So with 2, it covers up 3 people, while this one covers up technically 3, but the thing is, you can still see them very well compared to 2's. 2's literally covered up 3 people, and I think 2 out of the 3 was really hard to see. This one only covers up mostly the guy with the mask, but you can still see his face, the guy with the tennis racket, which you can still see his face, which that was a very big important thing, the blue-haired girl, and then basically the one you really can't see. She kind of reminds me of like Akane or something, like the way that she is. Like I don't know, either Akane or a little bit like oh, hey Fifi. Oh, little cone head. But yeah, she kind of reminds me of one of them. I'm gonna be 100%. But I did try my very best. I kind of like the style we go for. No worries, you did a good job with the thumbnail though, but all in fairness, one of the girls is absolutely buried in V3 part of the logo. Yeah, it's that girl. It's that girl. I can't think of her name. I'm sorry about that. Let's see. If you don't believe me, I DM'd it to you on Discord. Alright, I'll check it out in just a little bit then. Let's see. I was waiting you from like 10:10 until 10:50. I scrolled and you started. I said it was like 10:15, but it was like 11. Until then, I just wasn't feeling good. I'm gonna be straight up honest. I have not been feeling the best today. Let's see what else we got here. Said hi, hello. I hope everybody's doing pretty good. Also, we got Kenny saying, sup, how are you doing? I hope you're doing really good, by the way. So I'll look at everybody's comments fully in just a little bit. You're going to skip the demo and go right into V3, just curious. That's a hard one. I mean, what do you think? Like, the problem is, you said that V3 goes right into the trial, right? Like, the demo goes right into the trial. So, like, I don't really know what we should do. But it carries over, right? So is V3's demo the introduction to the game itself? Like the introduction, basically the prologue, and then does it just like skip to a trial? Like, can you explain without going too much, you know, into detail, and let me know what you think? Because that's the problem. I mean, I have no issue playing the demo, but like because it would be cool to get that item. All right, before we actually get fully into this and talk about what we're going to be doing entirely tonight, we're going to go ahead and shout out the members on YouTube and on Patreon. Once again, thank you guys so very much. Let's go ahead and do that. So for for members on Patreon, we got Brian. We also got Zimpa, Evil Chaos. Also, we got Anime Lover and Puzzle Piece. Yet again, thank them so very much. For tier 1s, we have Twilight 17, Megby, Joseph Nil, Tommen, Tyler, Handsome Ducky, CC Nathan, Nova Knight, Ghost B. We also got Laser X, Max Behind a Camera. We also got Puzzle Piece, Nighthawk Underburner, No LH, Anime Lover, Mr. 10 Years in a Joint, and Cats and Dogs Have Fun. Once again, thank them so very much. For tier 2s, we got Daniel Pace, Family Feud, Jordan Ta-Ta-Ta, Pytendo, Plum Flu. We also got Aliens Will Rule the World, Liam, Zawa. We also got Bob Edit. We got Saint Onion Walls, Slime Ranter, Lady Z, Presmate Content, Corley Stromboli, Rises In, CB Games, Lesser, I Love God, Jessica, Mario Slash, Evil Chaos, Zimpa, and Snowman Plays Roblox. For tier 3s, we have Jeffrey, Ray Diamond Gamer. We also got Lucky 13 and Jose Sanchez. Yet again, thank them so very much. It means a heck of a lot. All right. Hello, 20 minutes ago, I just started watching the start of V3 and I'm on PE. I don't know what that means, but you might be talking about the prologue. My bad, misclick. Nah, you're good, by the way. Anyways, Death Guard, how are you doing? I hope you're doing great. I'm glad that you just started V3. I hope you enjoy it. It seems like it's gonna be a pretty fun time. I can't wait to start V3 as well. Are you done with Danganronpa? Text because I left and I couldn't see. So we are done with Danganronpa 2 whenever it comes to the main game. We have already done all the way up to like the ending in the main game. What we have done, what we got left is we'll do the Magical Miracle Girl Minami, and I think we might actually read some of the light novel itself within the game itself. We did the island mode. I didn't complete, like I completed the 50 days of the island mode, but to be fair, if you want to get it so where you actually like end it off, you have to replay it at least 2, 3, 4 different times. And I want to be honest, the island mode is just not very interesting to me. I did the island mode to basically get everybody's report cards up, which we already done. That's what we did last night. So mostly Miracle, this will be our final one, and then we start V3 next week. Okay, give me just a minute and we'll talk about that. And once again, I do want to say I apologize for not starting a while ago. I just was not feeling good, so just give me a bit and we'll see what we got here. All right. The demo serves as introduction to everyone and features a demonstration trial that has no consequences to the main game. So that's how it is. The demo is its own thing, so it is. Basically, you got some free roam. Oh, hold up. Okay. I'm gonna have to reset that one. Sorry. Okay, so how are you doing? I'm doing all right. Like I said, I just haven't been feeling too good. Danganronpa is so peak, dude. Oh, absolutely. Let's see. The demos serves as introduction. Everybody in the features a demonstration trial that has no consequences to the main game. So the demo is its own thing. Basically, you can get some free roam for a while, then a body is discovered and you investigate, then you go into a short demo trial that show. Oh, okay, yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Yeah, we could absolutely do it, man. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now, because I was a little bit confused on how that would actually work. I didn't know if it was going to be just similar to the base game or not. So yeah, we could like the first couple of hours real quickly, we could actually do the demo, and then we could go right straight into the main game itself. So yeah, I have no issue with that. That's fine. Let's see. Hello, 20 minutes ago. Started watching the start of V3. Oh, okay. Now I got you. My bad, misclick. No, you're good. Next week, that's a lot. Oh, it's definitely gonna be a lot. I'll be honest. I would heavily recommend playing the demo, as it's a good way to get a look at the brand new mechanics, so that you're not thrown into the deep end. What, you mean like how they did with 2? Danganronpa 2? Holy fuck, dude. The first trial of 2 is literally insanity, because you were just you got Nagato being a dick over there, basically spouting about hope and fucking despair and coming off as he's the killer and shit, and you're like, what the fuck is this dude doing? So you honest to God, you're all tripped up by him, and then on top of that, you have like the whole fucking new mechanics that pops up. The rebuttal system with the fucking knife thing, the cut rebuttals, and what else was there? It was like what is it, the counterpoint where you can actually counter people. Like, holy shit, not the counter, but agreeable, like where you can agree with people. Like, oh my god, dude, that shit was actually kind of wild, I'm not gonna lie. So honest to God, I kind of agree. It would be nice to probably get a little bit more of a understanding of that too. So I could see that. Fucking Nagato was such a dick though. Like, I gotta be honest, Nagato was an asshole. Unable to refresh your kick broadcast automation. Oh, do I have to reset this? Why? I don't want to do that right now. Okay, hold up. I'm not gonna be able to see chat for a minute. I'm gonna close all my windows and let it kind of like reset itself. But I guess we'll go ahead and see the intro while that is rechecking itself, and then we'll be good. All right, so here we go. Hello, cookies and cookettes. This is Crazy Cookie. And we're here about to play some more Danganronpa 2. Goodbye Despair. Now, whenever it comes to this, I think this is gonna be our final part of Danganronpa 2. I've really enjoyed this game, and I hope you guys have also enjoyed this game. Realistically, the only things that we got left is the magical miracle girl Minami. So that's kind of the next thing that we're going to be doing, is that mode. Sorry about that, by the way. And we might actually check out the light novel tonight. After that, that's pretty much it. All right. I mean, could we do like the island mode and try to get the ending or something? Then sure. But I mean, at that point in time, it's just, you know, it's like, okay, we could literally go to V3. So next week we will be going right straight into V3, which I think that's gonna be pretty sick. Yeah, for some reason this you know, the application does good and then it wants to be a bitch. It's very annoying. It's very annoying. It says it's already running, but it's not running. So, oh, now it's running. Okay, you just had to click it a couple times. It's fine. It'll be fine. Okay, don't worry. All right, everything's fine. All right, let's go to YouTube. Sign in with this. Let's see if it will sign in. Hope to God it just signs. Okay, I think that literally just signed in super duper quick for whatever reason. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. What about this one? That one's logged in. Okay, everything seems to be logged in, so let's go to my chat and see if it'll pull up my chat. It's definitely interesting, at least. Oh, okay, never mind. It's for whatever reason it just does not want to. All right. While we are waiting to see if that could actually be pulled up, I guess we'll okay. Hold up. Sorry. I cannot see all your guys' chat, so it's going to take me a minute. I'm going to shut down this and then kind of reset it like that. For some reason, this application is really good until you basically like turn off, or not turn off, but shut down the laptop for the night, and then you have to like almost reset it. Like I don't know why, but that's a little bit weird. So I cannot see your guys' chats. But while we wait for that to actually pop back on, we got the magical miracle girl Minami mode that we were doing. We actually went ahead and did the first part of it. So this is kind of the next thing that we have kind of going on. We went to stage 1. Basically, it's a weird mode. It seems like you're getting a lot of RNG stuff, like the witch's broom, featured scrunchie, the old man's grass skirt. So while you're playing like this weird mode, you're basically picking up items, like random items along the way that can help you out with your equipment for the next stages or the next spot that you do. You have to like kill these weird little enemies, and then after you kill all these weird little freaking enemies, it actually like pops up one of the mono beast. So that's like the biggest thing right there. All right, so let's see if that actually worked. Hopefully that works. Let me get back over here to all my chats and see if that actually worked. All right. Once again, sorry if I cannot read your guys' comments right this minute. It's just because I literally have no way to do so for right this minute. All right, so let's see. Wait, there's fucking merch. What did I miss? Yeah, there's merch. I have a merch shop open. If you guys ever want to check it out, it's actually pretty sick. I need to add some more stuff to it, but yeah, you should definitely check out some of the merch if you ever feel like it. Okay, I think I got it. We're about to open it back up to see if it will work or not. So here we go. Let's see, I still find it crazy that Nagato was all about hope, but calls Byaku's death and basically sent Miyaru to her death. I will never shut up about his contradictions. Oh, no, 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 no. If you try to contradict him, he'll just be like, it was for the greater hope. I love Nagato, dude. I'm sorry. I'm a big fan of Nagato. I hate the little motherfucker, but at the same time, I love him at the same time, dude. I swear. Okay, let's see if this works. We'll see. All right. Once again, sorry. I'm just kind of waiting for my application to work so I can actually look at the comments and shit. Yeah, see, now it says all connected, and all I did was one simple thing: reset my fucking computer. When in doubt, reset the computer. I promise you, it always works out. Okay, so there we go. Now I can see Kick, now I can see YouTube, now I can see everything. Boom, we're good. All right, so how am I doing? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Other than I have not been feeling too good tonight. All right, now I can see everybody's. Next week, there's going to be a lot. Oh, it's going to be a shit ton. And Danganronpa 3 times is the last one, but I can't believe it's still famous. Let's see. We also got Yuta. Ashihina, please. Ashihina. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I can see everybody's chat again. Hello. Nagato also killed Chiaki, basically, with his insane plan. Bro, you ain't lying, dude. I feel so bad for Chiaki. Dude, there's a, Dude, there's... so I was looking at, I guess you would say Spike Chunsoft's Twitter, right? And they retweeted. I guess they're doing like a collaboration. I think it's called Good Smile or something like that. But anyways, like they got a Chiaki figurine, and it looks sick as fuck. Like it actually looks really sick. I wish I had the fucking money to grab it. I would absolutely grab it, dude. It looks insanely good. But I might send it to you. Give me a minute. It looks amazing though. Let me see if I can go to Spike Chun. I don't know, dude. Like I was looking at it, I was like, dude, this shit looks cool as fuck. All right, Spike Chunsoft, they retweeted it. I guess it's like I said, I guess it's like a weird collaboration they're doing with it. So let's see. Would it be? It should be underneath here somewhere. All right, hold up, because they did like they showcased. Ah, here we go. All right, yeah, it's called Good Smile. Like it looks really fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie. Can I just go? Do I need to type in? Probably just. Oh no, I don't want to join in right now. Go away. I just want to look up Danganronpa. Okay. Danganronpa. All right. Let's see if it'll pull up. Hopefully it's still there. They got a Celeste one as well. Oh my god, they got a fucking Junko one, but the pre-orders are already closed for that one. If I had the money, I would pre-order the Chiaki one. Alright, hold up. Alright, and then after this, we'll actually get started. Oh, I love the music, by the way. The music is sick. Also, I have to check out that thing that Chaos sent. Let's see, what is this? Alright, I'm gonna check this out. Hold up. I could see that. I finally found you, but then it sounded like fuck instead. That's kind of funny, not gonna lie. How's Fee? Cookie Fee's good. Hold up. She's laying in the chair. You can tell she is so freaking wiped out. Like, this is the most calm, like, knock on wood, look, in a couple hours she might be cracked as all get out. I'm glad that she's kind of calm though, because she, whenever it comes to, you know, after getting her spayed, they want her not to be too, like, parkoury. And the reason why is so then it doesn't pop up with the stitches. So she's been just resting. Oh my lord, you could tell that surgery took her out. Like, you could tell, it's like, holy shit. So she's doing good. She's been doing nothing but resting all day with me. Like, she has literally about, I would say 85 to 90% of the time she's been laying literally right there on my, like, on my side, my stomach, and my chest. Hello, hey butter cookies, what is up? How are you doing? Guess what? What's up at Shadow Fighter? Also, if I didn't get a chance to do this on the YouTube short side, let me go ahead and do this real quickly. Gamer Snowby, your local simp. We also got Sayaka, Jeff, Kenny, Gamer, oh, I read the one, Kokichi, and also Pandu, Shadow Fighter, and Butter Cookies. Welcome to the live stream. Sorry about that. I went on a website, scrolled down to see the other figures, and the first one I see is the cursed as fucking Meekin figure. I know, right? I swear, dude, that Meekin figure. Oh, did I just send the? Oh shit! No, I sent you this one. This one looks cool. Yeah, the Chiaki one looks so fucking cool, man. All right. Where can I find the figures? Oh, I'll just send it. I'll just send it in the chat. Hold up. If it allows me to, I'll send it. Yeah, the link. Okay. I sent you the link. I really want that Chiaki one. It looks sick as fuck. They got like chibi ones. Like, they look really fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie. You got like a Monokuma one. All right, there we go. Oh, did I send it in the wrong chat? No, I didn't. Okay, my bad. I just want to make sure. All right, there we go. They did Meek and Celeste dirty, bro. I didn't expect that with Meek, but Celeste, they really went hard with Celeste. All right. Let's go ahead and make it so where I can keep up with all chats. So let's do this real quickly. All right, there we go. I want that Junko one, but the pre-orders are already out for fucking Junko. I'm like, damn it. All right. Cookie, do you remember Lorenzo? Do you remember me? It's Lorenzo. I do actually remember you. It's been a while though. We got the Celeste. Oh my god, just the Celeste. All right, let's go ahead and try out this mode. I have no idea. Turnabout probability is a minute and 56. What is this? Okay, seconds, I guess. Maybe that's what it's talking about. I guess. I was excited when you said Celeste had a figure and then I saw it. I'm sorry, dude. Like, oh shit, let me check that out. It's like, oh, well, fuck, never mind. Oh, I gotta remember how to actually play this mode. What the fucking cacti shit is this? Oh god. No, this gotta be one of the weirdest fucking modes ever. Alright, I thought there was a way to run. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, there we go. Just kill all the little bastards. Kill them all, baby. Kill them all. It's like, bruh. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I got him. A tornado, baby. I'm buying them immediately. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, so we got copyrighted diaper. I got a copyrighted diaper, apparently. I don't know what the fuck that means. Oh, whoa. I didn't like that. Hey, look, it's Batakuba. Yum. Alright, we're already at wave 3. What the fuck? Okay, we'll go with it. Oh, hell yeah, look at that. Alright, there we go. Let's see. I'm buying immediately. How do you play that mode? Do you mean how do I play it, or how to unlock it? You unlock it throughout the don't you technically unlock this mode as you progress through the story? So like literally chapter after chapter you could go ahead and play them, like at least like one of the chapters, and then once you get all, like once you play throughout the entire game you can play all the chapters. If you're wondering how I'm actually like playing it, I guess you're just killing the little enemies. You're rotating around them with the weird rainbow shit. You press the X button to basically kill them by making a rotation, like to make it like, you know, connect the little, I guess, rainbow dots, which then allows it to kill these weird enemies. So that's pretty much the gist of it. And once the mono beasts actually pop out, there's a special ability you can use that helps out quite a bit. So I guess that's the way that you do it. It's they didn't really explain it. I mean, we could have put, oh, what the fuck is that? So like, I don't even know if I'm doing it correctly. I'm just guessing with what the game is giving us. So that's pretty much the general gist of this mode, it seems. While that's happening, you collect little things to get a better high score, and they usually drop items that you can use after you get done with the mode itself. Kind of like upgrades basically for your weapon. So that's pretty much the general gist of this. Might have messed up on that one, but pretty much, yeah. Oh shit, okay, we gotta be careful. Alright, there we go. And I don't even know if I'm doing it correctly. We're just kind of going off with it, you know. So I might be a little bit wrong about that. Oh, hello. Yum, yum. Wave 7, baby. Wave 7. It's definitely weird. So this is what Minami was doing while we were, like, fucking in class trials and shit and in despair. She was just kicking ass out here, so that's pretty sick. Alright, there we go. Alright, just... Oh, God, be careful. Alright, there we go, there we go. Oh, and we also are timed. I just noticed that. And the timer's going down, so we got 837 seconds before it ends. Alright, go, 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 go. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, there we go. So that's like, what? Over 10 minutes, basically, that we get? Like, a little over 10 minutes, something. Right? Could be wrong. But 300 seconds is like, what, 5 minutes? So that's 600, that's 10 minutes. So yeah, it's like 12 to 14 minutes-ish, give or take, that we gotta do before this mode ends. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh, now that is where I have to disagree. Chihiro best could have lived until chapter 3 because alter ego is so important to the plot. Alter ego is really important to the plot. Absolutely agreed. Okay, I'll read more comments after we get done with this, so don't worry. Courtney said, hi, I'm back. Welcome back at Courtney. Also, the Zell, welcome to the live stream as well. How you guys doing? Alright, so is there must be something I'm missing. Ah, here we go. Oh, what? You're not dead? What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Alright, so this is the final wave. Okay, how do I activate this? Okay, so now... I guess this is how you do it. I don't know. Oh, I got his ass, I think. Did I get him? No. Oh god, oh god. Fuck him up. Just keep fucking him up. Oh, nice! I got his ass. The launch dive music is so nice. Alright, stage 2 is cleared. I'll take it. Alright, I'll take it indeed. Alright, so now I can look at the comments again. Sorry about that. So we got the mode. Where are you from? I guess I don't mind saying because I've said it before. I'm from the US. Well, like, and in like North Carolina. See, I mean, those figures are so weird. Who would buy those? I mean, to be honest, the Chiaki one looks cool, not unless you're just talking about the Celeste and the Mikan one. There's a lot of people that would do it. See, I like Celeste, but Jesus Christ, am I never gonna consider buying that figure for my own sakes? Chihiro is the cutest character, even though he is a guy, and I love him. He has the same voice actor as Sayaka. Really? That's interesting, by the way. Hi, I'm back. Welcome back. He should have lived forever. If I could change one thing in the story, I would make it so he stayed alive and never would. Now, I would have to agree with Puzzle because the whole thing with alter ego, Even though, I mean, Chihiro was working on alter ego the whole time, right? So yes and no, but I think it does serve the plot too much. I don't know if alter ego would have been such an integral piece if Chihiro was still alive. I could be wrong though. Chihiro and Leon should have died 3, and maybe they should have been smart. Guys, I'm not sleeping until Cookie says goodnight. Oh, well, I hope you have a good night's rest. Sorry about that. Let's see. Also, Chrissy said hi. Hello. What's up? Alter ego is a sole reason Makoto's lucky ass got to live. I guess the lucky student actually gets as many ass pulls as the plot demands. Oh, hell yeah, you know it. Kyoko X Makoto with a little check. Alright, let's see. My favorite Danganronpa character is Gundam Tanaka. Dude, Gundam's awesome. Gundam's absolutely awesome. For me, if we're talking about this game in particular, oh, we're already at stage 3. We'll check out our equipment. But, ooh, do we get to go? The Titty Typhoon. I'm sorry, the Titty Typhoon's kind of wild. But, I would say for me, my favorite characters in this game is Ibuki. Ibuki all day. Don't give a fuck. Ibuki did nothing wrong. She deserved better than dying the way that she died. Ibuki just did nothing. Nothing wrong. Fuck Mikan. Anyways, Ibuki, Gundam, and Chiaki. If we're talking about the original game, it would have to be Makoto. And then it would be... Oh, not Makoto. My bad. Why am I saying Makoto? Fuck. Kyoko. There we go. We got Kyoko, Sayaka. No, fuck, what am I doing? Motherfucker. Hold up. Okay, I got it. Kyoko, Sakura, and then on top of that, Yashihiro. I think those are my 3 from the first game. If I had to, like, actually put a finger to it real quick. Alright, so, Witch's Broom. Nothing there. Copyright Diaper. I guess we got everything that's like fine for now. All right, let's go to stage 3. I guess we could do that. All right, so let's see. If I had to change one thing in the story, I would make it so Hifumi murdered Kiyotaka in chapter 3, and Celeste just tricks his ass into death. Oh my god, dude. Fucking Hifumi, dude. The little Hifumi, dude. Oh yes, master. I shall go over there and help you as much as you need. I'm like, I thought you were all about the 2D girls. What are you doing? What are you doing here? Let's see. Please don't play V3 because Ultra Despair Girls and Danganronpa 3 minimum. With Danganronpa 3 is Ultra Despair Girls important to B3. I hope to every god it isn't because I'm never playing it. The biggest thing is we're basing it off the video games, like what we're gonna be doing with that. You know what I mean? So like, I gotta stop everything I do so then I can catch up with like the animes, this, that, and the third. You know what I mean? Like the Ultra Despairs girl, it seems like 95% of the people that has joined the streams that's talked about Ultra Despair Girls has literally said, Cookie, don't play that shit. It's garbage, bro. So like, other than the story, it would be potentially a playthrough that I don't know if anybody would even want. You know what I mean? The anime, I can't really enjoy it with you guys. I would have to probably, you know, because I'm in copyright shit on YouTube, so I would have to put that on Patreon. You see what I mean? So like, should I just stop everything entirely? So then basically, you know, I could try to catch up on my own time. You know, it's one of those situations where you could be like, well, damn, yeah, from what I understand, and I could be absolutely wrong, so don't quote me on this, all right? A lot of the stuff that happens within Ultra Despair's Girls and then some of the stuff within the anime that you're specifically saying ties everything back to Hope's Peak Academy. It kind of basically finishes that storyline and plot. Could be wrong, don't quote me on that. From what I'm hearing, without too many spoilers, that's what it kind of does. It wraps it up in a nice tight bow. Whenever it comes to V3 specifically, it has ties to some of the stuff that's in some of the animes and some of the scenarios, but this whole new cast, it's whole new cast. You see what I mean? I could be absolutely wrong, so don't quote me on that. But if that's the truth, then we're just gonna go ahead and go in V3. You know what I mean? So then we don't have to worry about Ultra Despair Girls, where people don't, you know, there's gonna be people that are like iffy about it because the combat in it's different. Some of the stuff that plays out is really weird that people just don't specifically like. And then we don't have to also try to worry about tying it into the anime. You see what I mean? So that would be like the biggest thing. And I could be absolutely wrong, you know what I mean? I'm not saying it's not important. I'm saying that, at least in the context of trying to stream everything, it makes it a lot more of a headache to try to figure out how to condense it all down that way instead of just playing 1, 2, and then 3. So that's like the biggest thing. Let's see, I can't say it without spoilers, but let's say that the anime is the end of something and then V3 is the end of another. So basically it's like two different alternate scenarios. That's what it sounds like, right? I don't really think Ultra Despair Girls or anime matters in V3. I don't know if that is correct, but I think V3 is its own continuity. Just an observation from what I've played. That's what it seems like as well. Basically, it's like its own, like, split off timeline. That's what it sounds like to me. It's like its own split off timeline. So, personally speaking, for a streamer's perspective, it would probably be just easier for us to go into V3. Now, will it be a little bit convoluted? Probably. 2 was convoluted until it started unraveling. So, to be frank, these games always feel like that until you actually know the bigger plot really late in the game itself, you know? So, that's the thing. So, kind of is. I think at the bare minimum, Ultra Despair Girls barely ties into this game, but there's nothing connecting it to V3. Then alright. You don't need either of them for the story of V3. Well, there you go. You're good then. Look, Ultra Despair Girls is very fun and has a very good character, but if you don't like them, or at least can't stand volleys, you're not gonna like. Also, Watermelon Cock... I almost said Watermelon Cock Cat. I'm so sorry. Watermelon Cook Cat, thank you for subscribing. It's not no matter if I like it or not. That's not my point. Look, I've played it a little bit. I skipped the content, you know, the cutscenes just to try out the game. I think the game's, at least the content that's there, whenever it comes to the gameplay, is weird but interesting at the same time. So I think it's kind of interesting. I'm just saying it specifically as a streamer. I would like to stream the, I guess you would say, the base 3 games, and then 2x2 is something I'm looking forward to. Ultra Despair Girls would be potentially on the table, and then the other stuff would have to be more so if we did it on Patreon, because there's no way to do that on YouTube unless you want to fucking copyright, you know? So that's kind of my biggest thing right there, I would say. Watermelon what? Alright. Let's go with stage 3 and see how it kind of goes. Alright, let's fight this one. Wave 1. Oh, I love the music. Hold up. Oh, this is when Pekka was, the Justice. You know, this is like another one that's really cool. I'm not gonna lie, the song-wise. Oh, God! Okay, gotta be careful. There we go. Bye-bye, bitch. Let's see. Berlizzi had a mental breakdown. Alright, go, 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 go. Oh, damn it. Oh, you can definitely tell that a lot more enemies are popping out. Alright, there we go. Alright, go, 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 go. Oh, dude, they actually worked. Peko Yama. You know, that's a cool-ass name. Peko Yama. Not gonna lie. Alright, what we got? Oh, hold up, let me grab that. It's like a weird cookie or something. I'll take it. Oh, hell yeah, dude. What the fuck was that? Try to get me despair, boy. Not to despair. Alright, wave 3 already? Alright, go, 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 go. Not too bad, not too bad. Just a heads up, definitely does not have an impact on drops. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool then. I would have expected it to have an effect on drops. I'll do it on normal until I feel like it gets ridiculous. If it starts getting ridiculous, we'll not drop it down. So far, it's not too terrible. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck? Oh, God. Alright, go, 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 go. Is that milk? Give me that milk. We got that Manami milk. Ayo. Yum, 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 yum. All right, go, 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 go. Whoa. All right, that one's done for. Wave 5, let's go. Oh my god. All or nothing. I have no idea what that is. I'll take it though. Alright, what's next? Wave 6, baby. Are they dropping bombs? Well, bastards are dropping bombs. It's all good, it's all good. Oh, I'll take that. Alright, go, 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 go. Not too bad. Wave 7, here we go. It's a weird mode, but kind of fun, low-key. Got a barbed wire bat. Dude, we got a baseball bat! Oh, hell yeah. Wave 8. Oh, there goes that. Oh my god. Got it. I just gotta be careful. Alright, wave 9 coming up? Yep. I'll read more comments after this, by the way, so don't worry. Oh, what? Ayo. Oh, okay, hold up now, hold up. Go, 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 go. Got it, got it, got it. Oh, yes, got him. Oh, I'll be taking all that. The final wave. Oh, God, is this one flying? Indeed it is. I don't even know how this is gonna work. Oh, see, now this actually may be a hard one. Jesus. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. This is such a weird mode. This is such a weird fucking mode, I gotta admit. Alright, there we go. So, we got the score right there. Stage 3 is done with. Now, let me save the game. It's always great to save because you never know when you're gonna get effed. Ayo. Alright, now we're good to go. Yes, sure. Override it just to make sure. Alright, now we're good. Alright. Hit a mental breakdown playing Ultra Despair. Went from normal titles to the worst hour of Danganronpa ever. This is my face throughout this entire video. This gameplay don't ever even deserve a custom. Oh wait! Puzzle was telling me about that! I remember him telling me about that, funny enough, so... Recent dude Hifumi saw one goth girl and instantly abandoned all 2D women. Oh my lord. Let's see. Alright, the finale was to get trashed off of my computer. Lol. You misread it. It does. Oh, it does have an impact. My bad. Well, I was in the middle of playing it, so I didn't see it. Alright, so you misread it. It does have an impact. Most gear that is actually worth it will very rare drops on normal and will only become more common on hard. Really? Okay, that makes sense. And another possible thing, I think repeats are possible. I'm not 100%. Oh, great. So we got dupes. Not 100% sure on that. But I'll keep that on the back of your mind. Yeah. Thank you for letting me know that. The good thing is we're not going for 100%, so that's one good thing. If it could just continue onwards, we're getting us the equipment that we have, and we just make it to stage 6, or we'll be fine. But not unless like there's a true final end or some bullshit like that. I'll be like, what? Ow! But thank you for letting me know. That is kind of interesting. So if you play on easy, you're probably not going to get hardly any good drops. If you play on normal, you have a rare, like it'll be a rare, like you'll get rarities, but it's going to have like a small percentage of a chance of actually happening. And if you want the rare items to actually be a little bit more normal to obtain, you're going to play it on hard. Okay, I got you. Oh well, never mind, I'm back. Hi, hello, welcome back. All right, hold on. All right, there we go. Let me check this real quickly. Okay, so, oh, let's check our equipment before we go into that one. The Witch's Broom. Barbed wire bat. What? Oh, me and my barbed wire bat doesn't do as good as that. Yeah, it drops down 20 and 30. Fuck, dude. A stupid Witch's Broom is better than, like, most, if not all, the shit I have right now. God damn it. Alright, so my magic power and strength goes up, but my defense goes down, and Usami... What is Usami? Is that just talking about our overall health? It's gotta be talking about our overall health, right? If I had to guess. Alright, well, we'll go with that. All or nothing? Ayo! Let's go! Jackpot, baby. Jackpot.
Jackpot.
Boom. Thank you once again. I appreciate the $1 dono, dude. Let's see. Oh, hold up. I'll give it a like. And I'll also give it a heart if it allows me to. There we go. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you. I love YouTube. But thank you so very much, Jeffrey. I absolutely appreciate it. And please, everybody, give it a like and a heart. And if you feel like it, definitely do a hashtag at Jeffrey. All right. Hold up. Oh no, my thing went. Oh damn it. Hold up. I forgot to put this back up when I reset it my computer real quickly. Or restarted my computer. I gotta get into Streamlabs so then I can update the counter real quickly. Underwear worn by the ultimate martial artist during serious battles. Oh god. The ultimate martial artist. Ayo. Alright, hold on. Let me fix this up real quickly. Alright, there we go. I think I almost got it. Alright, and go here real quickly. And then we got this, put it 45. Oh, no. What the fuck was that, Cookie? Okay, we did that. And then let me go back over here. So that'll be 28? Yes, that'll be 28. Okay. Got 28 so far for Mouse PI for hire. Alright, there we go. Now we're good to go. I got it. I got it. Not that fourth state is for the special form you get. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so it's not health. It's basically the weird form that you get. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Thank you, by the way. Thank you. So the feather scrunchy, but my strength magic power. So I guess we'll just do that one. I guess that'll be fine for now. Okay. Yo, Cookie, do you see the video? Oh, fuck. I have not. I need to go ahead and check it out, though. I'll check it out after the stream. Don't let me forget. You can send a message in a little bit, and just don't let me forget, all right? Okay, so sorry, I'm checking another thing real quickly since I got a second. I think I pretty much got everything that I needed. Yes. Okay. And now let me go back over here real quickly. Oh, damn it. Hold up. All right, so go to stage 4, equipment, save. Let's go to stage 4. Unsavage deep impact. All right. Hey, might as well make it an even 30. Dude, thank you. Jackpot, baby.
Jackpot.
Boom. Thank you so very much, man. I absolutely appreciate it. Oh, hell yeah. Wow. That's crazy. We already almost have enough for Mouse PI for hire. Once again, thank you guys. Oh my god, the music here is so good. I love the music. I gotta be 100% honest. I really love the music in this game. Hold up, let me refresh this. Okay, so, fuck. Where are you? There it is. Sorry about that. Alright, there we go. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate it a heck of a lot. Let's see. Also, hi, hello. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're doing pretty good. And let me go ahead and do the hashtag real quickly. I'll send you a message towards the end. It's good. All right, yeah. That'll be fine, dude. That'll be absolutely fine. It might be an easier night tonight, depending on how far we can make it in this mode. If we go ahead and finish this mode up, shit, we might. All we got left would be the Danganronpa if novel. You guys said it's a little bit long though, right? It's gonna be like a little bit like an hour and a half to 2 hours. So we'll see how it kind of goes. All right, there we go. All right, so let's go to the wave one. The investigation music is nice. Oh, hello. Yum, 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 yum. I'm excited to see the music in, in the third game. I hope the music is, like, really super duper solid. But yeah, I guess for next week, I mean, shit, we could probably just do the demo and also the base game itself. I mean, I'm cool with that. It'd be kind of cool, low key. It'd be really cool. All right, go, 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 go. All right, there we go. And their asses. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. It's 12:52 a.m. for me. Oh, really? It is the same time over here. All right, go, 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 go. Hi, guys. I'm cool. Hello. How are you doing tonight? All right, there we go. Yum, 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 yum. What we got? What we got? Wave 3. Oh my god, we already got wave 3. Yeah, gotta be careful with those little piggy fuckers. We ain't lying. Alright, there go. Oh, hello. Bar boy. Oh no. What is the X? I don't know. Oh my god, that's a lot of them. Oh, what? That should have killed him. You're good, you're good. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, there goes that. Oh. Oh. Oh, come on now. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Oh. So, wait. Well, you took revenge on that gigantic bird. You remember at the beginning of the game where Yusami basically got shot down by the Gatling gun by that fucking mono beast bird? Low-key, did we just get revenge on that fucker? Yeah, we did. I just thought about that. Sorry, I was thinking. I was like, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Also, was I forget about this part, but the ultimate martial artist. Who is the ultimate martial artist? Wasn't that from the first game whenever it came to Sakura? Wasn't Sakura the ultimate martial artist? Am I wrong about that? I do quite, like, I don't remember that ultimate, but we got some underwear that was the ultimate martial artist. So I swear to God, that's actually Sakura's, but I could be wrong. Oh, there we go. We found the little piggy. Boom, boom, boom. All right, yum, 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 yum. Wave 6. What in the hell is that? What in the freak is that, dude? Oh, that should hit. It's all good, it's all good. It can, like, move super quick too. What the fuck? Did it go on the ground a minute ago? I swear to God it did. I think so. You think so as well? I can't quite remember, but I swear to God that is true. Oh, bro, this was actually pretty difficult. Hold up. The fucker needs to go. Die, bitch, die. Not bad, not bad. Right, go, 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 go. Oh my God. See this shit, right? Do I have to use that other thing to boob? Maybe, maybe not. Okay, there it goes. Motherfucker did not want to die. I swear to God. By the way, the latest I've stayed up is 6 a.m. Oh my. And look, hey, I can't blame you at all. My sleep schedule is, honest to God, all over the freaking place. I can be 100% honest about that. I hate it right this minute because I don't even know what time I go to bed at. It's just whenever I feel tired, I take cat naps. That about it. That about it. All right, there we go. Be careful, be careful. All right, go, 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 go. Come on now. Hey, this little fucker takes forever to kill. I ain't gonna lie about that. Oh, you're good, you're good, you're good. Just keep it going, keep it going. It takes like 10 of these at least to kill it. That's what it feels like. Right, just go, just go, just go. Okay, you can actually make them walk into it, so that's not a bad idea either. Alright, go, 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 go. Oh God, oh God. Give me that. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, that was a pretty decent one. Right, just go, just go, just go. Just imagine hard mode. Yeah, hard mode seems like it would be a pain in the butt. The enemies would feel very, very, very spongy. Alright, go, 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 go. This bitch takes like 10 of these at least, or more, give or take. I swear the next time we actually fight it, we need to see how many times it actually takes to hit him. Oh, I don't know if that hit. Oh, there we go. Got him. Oh my god, now there's more of these. Fuckers. Oh, we got this, we got this. That's like 2 hits. Oh, that did 1 damage. Alright, there we go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, dude, that's like 6 combos right there with that one. That one attack, which is insane. No, you gotta probably do more than that. Yeah, you do, like, oh my god, no, you gotta fucking hit this guy with the tornado so many times. Holy fuck. Oh, we got it. I'm not using that, I'm waiting. Because I'm not using my magic until the Mono Beast thing pops up, and then I'll use my magic. Conserve that shit. Like, conserve and that shit. Alright, there we go. Alright, one of them bastards gotta be almost dead, right? Holy smokes. Okay, that one finally died. Not bad. Fucking 40-hit combo there. 5-hit combo. Look at that. Finally! An hour later. Alright, how many more of those little fuckers are they gonna bring out? Alright, we're good. Alright, go. Hey man, that worked pretty well. Alright, we'll take it. Gotta be careful. Oh, yum. Oh, hello. I'll read some more comments in a minute, by the way, so don't worry. Oh yeah, that looks fine. Okay, had to make sure. Oh, yum. Wave 10? Alright, so we got wave 10, so I'm gonna say there's gonna be 15 waves now going forward. That's gonna be my thoughts, but I'm not sure. So don't put me on it. If I had to guess. What's your favorite Danganronpa character? Mine is Junko. Junko's awesome, not even gonna lie, Junko's really awesome. From the first game, it would have to be Kyoko, Yashihiro, and also Sakura. I'm gonna be honest, those would be my 3. Now, if we're talking about the second game, I would definitely have to say, hold up, there we go. Chiaki. Ibuki, don't mess with Ibuki, dude. And on top of that, Gundam. Alright, let's see. Oh, hold up. Not bad. Alright, go. Oh, little fucker. Alright, there we go. Yes, finally, you're dead. Final wave, never mind. Alright, this is the final wave. What the fuck? Is that thing okay? What the fuck happened? Being pissed. I'd be pissed too if I got hit by magic fucking rainbows. Oh god, I gotta be careful. Move. Fuck. Okay, go. Is this thing okay? I swear to god, this thing don't sound okay. Oh my god. Sorry, bro's gonna have a fucking stroke over me. Oh my god, is that bro? Okay. Oh, hold the phone. Oh my god. Bro's about to break the fucking matrix. Oh, alright, hold up. Alright, go. Fuck. Oh, alright. Alright, go. Come on. I need him to get over here a little bit so I can get him around him. Oh, nice. Oh, well, I didn't even need it. Okay, we're good. Holy fuck. That's such a weird mode. Let's see, it's 1 a.m. My mother is coming in 1 hour, so in 1 hour. Alright, no worries. Let's see, what's your most hated Danganronpa character? Oh. I really dislike Hifumi. I really dislike, on top of that, Teratero. Teratero's a fucking creep, honestly. Teratero's a fucking creep. Honestly, I think my favorite characters from this game are Chiaki, Sonya, Mikan. We also got Peko and the girl the camera girl, Gundam, and also the manager guy. Really fucking Nikomura. I feel bad for Nikomura, like the shit that happened to him, and then like I'm sorry, but bro's like, oh, for a majority of the game, the fucker was like, and if you actually talk to him, it's entirely different. Like his story last night was fun to go through. It wasn't all about shit, but like, bro, every time that we heard his dialogue, he was like, bro, I gotta take a shit. I'm like, bro. But then if you hear his story, he's got kind of a sad story, dude. So I'm like, fuck. So I can't blame you at all. My defense goes down quite a bit with that one. We'll just keep what we got, right? Hell yeah. All right, so far we've done stage 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we're on stage 5, which is kind of crazy. Now it's 1:01 a.m. Oh, damn, yeah, it is. Well, dude, if you do have to go, if you do need to go, that's okay. Thank you for joining in for as long as you have. Let's see, my favorite character is Gundam Tanaka. God dang, Gundam's awesome. Poor Davis is a fucking destructor. I love that. He's a cool character. He really is. All right, stage 5. I guess so. Let's go ahead and save. It's always great to save. You just never know when you're going to get goofed. Yet again, thank you for everybody joining in. I absolutely appreciate it. To anybody that hasn't already heard me say it, this is our finale. Like, this is the final part of our playthrough for 2. But we are going to be doing V3 next week, and I've already posted the thumbnail that we're going to be using for V3. So Monday, we're going to be starting up V3. So no worries, but it's going to be kind of crazy. I think where we differ is I'm neutral towards Dancing Girl, and I hate Junko. See, I love Junko. I gotta be honest, she's fucked up. And that's what I like. I like fucked up people in video games. I'm gonna be honest, like stuff like that. Now, Dancing Girl, she's just a total douche. Like I gotta be honest, like that's my biggest issue is she's a total douche. Like if she would just calm down with being rude to people, I don't think I would have too much of a problem with her, but it's the fact that she's always super rude, and I guess maybe it's because, like, because, you know, even whenever you talked to her and spent time with her, you did see her kind of feel a little bit insecure throughout the game. You kind of felt that way because she couldn't even tie her own Komodo. So, like, I feel like maybe it's because of her age, but she's still, I mean, she's sitting there stomping on fucking crabs and ants. So I don't know. I don't know. Like, if she would just calm down being an asshole to people, I wouldn't have an issue with her. I'm gonna be dead ass honest. My favorite in this game were Fuyuhiko, Peko, Chiaki, Sonya, Akane, and also Nagato, to my own shock. LL. Bro, Nagato, dude, oh my god, chapter 5 was amazing, dude. I think it was chapter 5, right? When it was the whole thing with Nagato dying and shit. That's probably the best chapter in the game. For me at least, I really enjoyed that chapter. That was a fun chapter. Fuyuhiko, I would say I actually like Fuyuhiko as well. Fuyuhiko's another really good one. I would say he's not my favorite, not right there, but he is definitely someone that kind of grew over the time, especially after Peko's death. So I would agree about that. Personally, I love Junko and hate Hyoko. That's how I feel. I hate Hyoko, but Junko cool. Hyoko got screwed over so bad because she had a growth spurt, but I guess the Future Foundation was too late into the development to change her avatar. You're not wrong. She's like a little tiny midget. Let's see, I'm from Turkey, and it's 8:05. Really? That's actually kind of interesting, by the way, at Kosi. Yeah, it's over here, it's 1:05 currently. I like Nagato at first, but after the Funhouse chapter, I started to hate him. Really? See, I think that's when I started liking him. I'm gonna be honest. I think that's when I actually really started liking him. Funny enough, was the Funhouse chapter. He got serious. He was like, okay, enough is enough, dude. We gotta get fucking serious. And if it wasn't for him, like, he ass pulled for us, because if it wasn't for him, the information that we had there, we would have never had. You know what I mean? Like, bro, he saved the fucking day. He saved the case, honestly. Now, he looked down on us. I would definitely admit that we were just, a reserved fucking student, you know, motherfucker's like picking on us the whole time. So like low-key, that is one thing really fucked up about him. But he really got serious about the case, and when we went into the trial, bro was like, I think another thing that I loved about his character, even in the trial, when he was trying to get people to, like, he would actually try to get people to slip up. He almost made it so where we couldn't do the comic book section, even though we do. But he tried to speed up the process, and in doing so, he actually basically caught someone, not exactly in a lie, but catching someone saying something that if they didn't know what was going on, they would never have any prior knowledge. So he caught him immediately. I was like, oh my god, this guy's fucking smart. So like, I really just appreciated once he got serious, he actually was insanely good at being like a fucking detective and trying to figure out the pieces. And you could say it could also be where, one, he's got a lot of ass pulls. Two, he also has a lot more information than we do because of the books and context that he has now. He has so much more like context of what is going on in the world and also what's going on with us. So it's like low-key, he's just got a very big advantage on us, but he took that risk to get that advantage. You know what I mean? Even though he's the ultimate lucky student, he still had to take the chance to, you know, with the Russian roulette situation, to even get the books. So like, that's like the biggest thing. I just really appreciated how he got, as soon as he figured out the real information of what's going on in this world, he got super fucking serious about things. He's still crazy as fuck, but he was like, okay, shit's getting real. We need to stop this shit. Wait, no, it's actually, I can stay up until like 7:31 a.m. Oh, all right, cool. We got cats in the boxes with popcorn. Oh, ayo. Also, Flight's cousin said hello. Hello. No, Hiyoko was like that. It was because they wanted to use all their school memories before they became remnants of the despair. So they did that on purpose, which kind of gives it continuity. Okay, that makes sense. It would have been really weird if she would have been like, you know, a little bit more like, you know, her height and everything being different. If they started her like that, she's gotta have the memories as if she just before she walked in. So I see what you mean. I turned my opinion around on Nagato after chapter 5, so I started liking his apps after he was already dead. XD. Cookie Nagato deserved to look down at Hajime. Dude had to ask if an octagon had 8 sides. To be honest, Nagato in this game made me see Mokoto in a different light in the first game, because I realized just how the ultimate lucky student can abuse the hell out of their luck. Bro, you're not wrong. Bro literally changed the, like, bro literally made it so where his ultimate luck would be the deciding factor of trying to figure out the case in that chapter itself for his death, and then on top of that, just putting his life at risk. So like, it could legit be like some fucked up, it's not even the death game that we're talking about right this minute, it could be just a fucked up scenario that Monokuma's created. And since that individual is lucky, the ultimate lucky student, they will probably some way, somehow survive. And even if, and that's like another thing, it's all about the perspective. I mean, look at the first case. You know, people were looking at him like, oh, he's unlucky because he actually, you know, drew the straw to be the one that cleans up the dining hall. But in all actuality, in his perspective, it's the best scenario possible, because now he has the excuse to be alone and plot the weapons and all the different things and scope out the place and basically set up a situation where a murder could take place very easily. So like, it's all about the perspective. It's also how you utilize it. So I would actually really agree. It's insane what you can actually do within it, and it just adds a lot of layers on top of it. So I actually really agree. All right, let's see. Yeah, it would kind of go against their goals if they use memories after they started worshipping Junko. Let's see, if Hajime doesn't know his basic geometry, then his ass got insanely lucky. That dormant Kamakura side of him was carrying his ass big time with that luck. JK. Poor Hajime. He's like, look, I just always looked up to these fuckers, dude. It's like, bro, it's fine. You just you don't belong here. It's just really like, all right. I think we do got context of him willing to do the experiments. I believe we do have that context. So like, even so, he admired the shit out of Hope's Peak Academy and the Ultimate students and was willing to undertake all these different experiments. It's just really crazy to see how the experiment went onwards and kind of really changed them in a very fucked up way. I mean, they literally, what? They did tests on them, implanted different things, you know, to his brain, did so many different type of surgical things to him, which is really fucked up, man. All that just to become a fucking ultimate student, like a test subject. You're a test subject to be potentially an ultimate student. It's just really sad, man. Hey, Monokuma Rock? Oh no, it's the central area. It had like the Monokuma Rock right there. Also, hold up. All right, there we go. I circle around in my world. Indeed you do. Also, let me turn my AC back on. There it goes. All right, so normal, yes. All right, go, 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 go. Oh, I love the music. You know, honestly, I low-key think I like the music more in this game than I do the first game. Like, I love the first game's soundtrack, and I know there is, of course, music that's from the first game that's in here as well. But the additional music that's been added to this has been nothing but an absolute blast. But like here. Alright, there we go, there we go. Fuck him up, baby, fuck him up! Oh, no, oh, milk! Yum, yum, yum! Alright, what's happening? Wave 3! Alright, go, 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 go. Oh, gotta be careful. Alright, there we go. Not too bad. Oh, present. Yum, 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 yum. The Master Rod. Oh, hell yeah. I'll stick that rod up your asshole, boy. It's like, what? Ayo. Ayo. Oh, got him. Oh, present. Yum, yum, yum. I'll take it. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my god. Wave 4. Here we go. Oh my god, they're literally just planting bombs every fucking where. Here they really are. But see, I don't think anyone likes Teratero. Teratero is fucking weird, bro. The only thing I feel bad for Teratero is his mother. Like, low-key, that is the only thing I actually feel bad about. Other than that, fuck Teratero. He's a creep. I swear to god, if they actually go over there and make Teratero, like, live in 2x2 for the majority of the game, that's gonna be wild, bro. Like the new scenario. Be careful. Good. What? You should be dead, boy. You should be dead. There we go. There we go. All right. Cool, 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 cool. Not bad. Not bad. Just go, 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 go. Come on, go, 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 go. It's actually not too bad. I think we're understanding this mode a little bit more. Oh, don't worry, she's fine. Oh yeah, she's fine, don't worry about it. Be careful. Yeah, you can pull that off like 2 times at least. Wave 6 already, here we go. And she'll get tired. So you can literally do it twice before she gets freaking tired. Oh, oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh, be careful. Alright, not bad, not bad, not bad. We got it, we got it, we got it. I'll read more comments in a minute, by the way. Just let me go ahead and try to finish this up. You know what's crazy? We've already been streaming this for an hour and 15 minutes tonight, which is absolutely crazy. Thank you for everybody joining in. As I said before, I do apologize for being late tonight. I'm gonna try to get back to the normal schedule by next week. Just low-key, I honest to God, tonight I just wasn't feeling good. I'm gonna be dead ass. Little fucker. Alright, here we go, here we go. Alright, there we go, there we go. These guys are tanky, man. Oh yeah, they're very tanky. Alright, bitch, you should be dead. Okay, thank Jesus. That dude is ridiculous. What is that, by the way? I have no idea. Alright, where's the other one? Let's see, in the alternate scenario, can we have Terra die first? Bro, Terra needs to go legit. That would be great. Also, where's the other guy? Ah, here he is. Alright, let's go, let's go. I don't think anybody would mind if he actually died first. Like, on a serious note, I really don't think anybody would mind. Yeah, I gotta be super careful. We can just get these big assholes out of the way, we'll be fine. Oh, abso-freaking-lutely. Oh, there's that. Okay, there's that. Oh my lord, I hate these guys. They're so tanky. Oh, Jesus, Jesus, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Alright, come on, come on. You would think that fucking... Alright, you're good, you're good, you're good, you're good, you're good. Don't get mad. Get glad, dude. Get glad, get glad. It's gonna be right there, god dang it. We're up. Just die already, you little fucker. We're good, 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 we're good. Can't get too upset. Just gotta keep on keeping it. There you go, there you go. I'm so ready for this fuck to die. Watch them have like 3 of these. Alright, bro, you should be almost dead, like, bruh. Oh my god, fucking... Whoa, die. Okay, here we go. You gotta be kidding me, right? Oh my god. Bruh. Oh, thank you, Jesus. It only took an hour and a half, but hey, he's fucking dead at least. Thank you, Jesus. Oh my lord. Oh, thank God they gave me a cookie. Another cookie. Yum, yum, yum. At least they gave me cookies. Welcome back, by the way. Alright, let's go, let's go. Give me that gold bar, baby. I'm gonna kick their asses. I don't care. Fuck it. I don't care how long it takes. We're gonna get it. It's like direct hits. Come on now. Well, at least I didn't get hit. Almost though. Alright, bastard. An hour and a half later. Can we, like, hello? Can we die? Yes! Thank you, Jesus. Alright. Wave fucking 8. I'll take it. There's no big guys right now. I don't feel like doing more of those. They're annoying. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna grab that cookie. Yum, 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 yum. Alright, go, 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 go. Bye-bye, bitch! Oh, there we go. Okay, wave 9. Let's see what we got. Oh, damn, not quite. That's okay. Just be really careful. There we go, there we go. Get him up. Got no ass, boy, got your ass. Such a weird mode. Not gonna lie, this is definitely a weird mode. Oh, since I got a second. Yeah, everything looked good. Okay, fuzz. Fudalushma. Fudalushma? What the fuck is a fudalushma? I don't know. Look, man, I just want to make it through this mode. Oh, man. Alright, there we go. I got him. I got him. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Alright, that one's done for. Alright. Yep, you're done for. Get out of here. Get out of here. I will show you despair in a minute. What the heck? Maybe not. Hey, you! Get over here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, I need his foot to move out of the way. He's like right there. Come on now. This game is low-key being bitch right now. Like I can't actually get him. There we go. I couldn't get behind him. Give me the present. We'll take it. A despair rod? That's how I feel right now. It's fucking despair. That's how I feel right now, at least. Oh, that was actually looking nice. Oh, hello. Wave 11. Aww. Oh, man, come on. Can we just not do too many more? Flushma, or whatever the hell you said, sounds like a foreign food. It kind of low-key does. Flushma. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Let me get serious. Fuck, I hate this mode, dude. Oh my god, I hate the big fucking guys. They piss me off straight up. They're ass, bro. They're ass. They take 20 hours to fucking kill. Oh, lord. Mode won't even be that bad. Just, Jesus, can these fucks go on? Alright, there we go. 5 hours later. And I'm not using my magical mythical bullshit. I'm waiting. Oh my god, move, move, I'm gonna die. Oh. You're good, bud. You're good. What? Okay. An hour later, but we're getting there. How many more fucking waves are there gonna be, game? How many more? How many more? How many more? I really don't like fucking wave structures, I'm gonna be honest. Not my forte, but sure. It's fucking ass. Really is fucking ass right now. Pissing me off straight up. Alright, you're fucking dead. Jesus criminy. Alright, 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 alright. Mythical, magical, Manami mode, or whatever the fuck. Let's go. That mode didn't last long. Shit. I'm dead. Come on, Manami, get the fuck out of the way, dumbass. Ah, God, what is he doing? Oh my fucking Jesus, what is that? Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? I think I got him. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Was that on it? Oh, thank God. Oh. Oh, dude, I hate this mode. Oh, I'm gonna be honest, I am not a big fan. Look, I'm here for fucking murder mystery, not shitty spawn waves fucking stuff. God, that was so annoying. Okay, so we got done with that, and now we got a secret. Watch it be like all bosses, man. Watch it be all the fucking bosses. Alright, I'm back, be right back. Gonna be for a minute, no worries, take your time. Also, yo, what is up at Silly Pumpkin? I hope you're doing relatively good. All right, so let's see what we got here. Honestly, if Hajime doesn't know, oh no, I read the one. Honestly, if I could be inside of this game, I would give Chiaki and Akane a lot of hugs and then hang out with everyone else but the perv dude. Yeah, fucking Tero, dude. Fuck that dude. Such a creep. The experiment fucked up Hajime big time to the point where he turned into a completely different person. In Chapter 0, it felt like Izuru barely cared about Nagato or his talent. It really does, dude. So, they really fucked him up. Goes to show how much I hate him if I keep forgetting his name. It's okay, you're good. Fucking Tero. I don't like Tero. I don't think anyone likes Tero. In the alternate scenario, can we have Tero die first? I want that to happen so bad. Like, low key. Once I get back to work after the leave that I am on right now, I might just look into getting some plushies of my favorite Danganronpa characters. Ooh, that actually sounds really cool. 39 hours later, that's how it felt. Finally, I can talk. Sorry about that, by the way. Bro, I'm thinking in my head, I gotta just progress in V3 because with where I'm at, it'll probably take you one part to soar past right me XD. Oh shit. Oh I'm gonna base it off of the last time that part 1 for us for Danganronpa 1 was the introduction and basically what was it? The introduction, basically the murder, finding all the murder pieces, basically like the information about that, like the clues, there we go. And then we did the trial. For this game, the second one, it took us longer with the intro, like the introduction to everybody. So the introduction, and then if I remember correctly, we didn't do the trial in the first part. I think we did the trial in the second part, right? So we did everything but the trial, and it took us, what, 8 hours? I think we streamed it for 8 hours. Let me look. So, I'm going to say, from what I understand, Danganronpa V3, especially the trials, are going to be, like, really long. Super duper long. So, they're going to probably take us probably one part each for specifically, like, whenever we do the trials. It'll probably kind of get close to what we were doing. There was kind of a rhythm sometimes that would happen with this in our playthrough where we would do like the introduction of a new chapter, get all the way up to the, you know, basically where the murder would take place, find all the clues that was leading up to the murder or the investigation clues, do the entire investigation, and then after the investigation, we would leave the actual class trial for the next part. We would do the class trial, then we would do basically the introduction point of the new chapter, and maybe we would see the death, and then the next part would be, of course, investigation and then trial. So it was kind of like a mixture. So it would kind of like go back and forth with that, like in tandem. But let's see how long the first part was for this one. 8 hours and 41 minutes, and if I remember correctly, we did not do the trial in the first part. It was the introduction and then the second part. So we got to see Byakuya's murder, but we didn't get the investigation portion nor the class trial. So we did, let's see, let me make sure we did the class trial and class trial. So yeah, and then we started the new chapter, and then that's when we ended it off. And that was 9 hours and 21 minutes. Holy smokes. That's freaking wild. That was a crazy chapter, I gotta be honest. All right, there we go. Sorry. Sorry about the members only thing. Hold up. Oh, there we go. Sorry about the members only thing, but it quite literally had to be done. Yeah, you know you can jump, then attack to do a stomp on them. Oh, wait, you can? I know people were spoilers. Yeah, they really were. I did not know you could jump and do attack. I might try that real quickly. Just heads up, I'm pretty sure Stage 6 uses a boss rush of all of Monokuma Beast. Had a feeling that's what it was going to be. Had a fucking feeling. Host Peak tried creating Superman, but accidentally made Homelander. Same, I hate Tero. Yeah, Silly Pumpkin, just letting you know. And I'm gonna make a video over the weekend, letting you guys know I need to go ahead and make this video. But whenever it comes to, I guess, these types of games, anything that's murder mystery, like literally that is what basically the whodunit portion of these games. That's like a big thing, right? You know, it is without the whodunit, it almost basically makes it feel, I wouldn't say necessarily pointless, but it gets close to that, especially doing like a playthrough. And you know, I want you guys to see my first genuine reactions of everything that's happening, but I couldn't keep it open. I could not keep the chat open. I tried. I tried for about 30 to 40 hours. I think you literally came in when I had my crash out. I'm gonna be 100%. Like, you literally came right in about the time that I had my crash out. So I apologize, but at the same time, people just could not keep it together for that. So going forward, for these murder mystery type of games, I'm probably gonna end up doing what I did with Danganronpa 2. So then we don't have to worry about people spoiling it, because we literally had so many people trying to goof it up for us. So, and then we'll reopen it once we're done, and we're doing just kind of like the post-game type of stuff for that game. Now, when 2x2 comes out, what I'm hoping is they allow us to go ahead and do the new scenario, because I'll go ahead and do the new scenario with basically keeping the chat where it's members only. Like, and once again, everybody will be able to watch it, just not comment on it. All right, like be able to actually join in on the live chat portion of it. So I hope people understand that you can always be able to watch it. Just if you want to chat, it literally has to be if you're a member. Because we had so many people that were trying to spoil it. But hopefully we can do the new scenario first, because then what we'll do is we'll play the new scenario and, you know, see what happens, keep it on the members only chat specifically where everybody can still watch, and then we would replay basically Danganronpa 2 via through 2x2, you know, the remake of it, after the new scenario, where I'll keep the chat all open and stuff. So that's kind of what I'm hoping for, you know. I also got pissed about spoilers, because I had no clue Pekka was going to be the murderer in chapter 2, but then Shorts chat ruined that for me. Exactly! And you had people like literally saying, we talked about this the other night, man. We had the people that would like be like, oh, it was this person, and then we had the other people, and they were trying to help, but in low-key fashion, they didn't help, they made it worse. Because they were like, spoiler, spoiler, spoiler. And so you're looking on the comments, and like you see a comment up there, and it's like, oh, so that's the spoiler. Oh, well, that's great. Now I know. Now it's not just speculation. Now I know it's not just, you know, people talking and trying to come up with their own crack shot theories. No, that's a full spoiler now. It's like, Lord. Let's see. Same, I hate Taro. Duck is hatching. He hatched. Ayo, I'm the only one who's chatting on the YouTube short side of things, but on the regular side, we got people that's going back and forth as well. So it's it goes back and forth. All right, and we have what, 26 people watching on there. I think I have it on subscribers only mode on that side. That's probably why we're there if I had to guess. Not in a bad or rude way. All right, here we go. All right, so we got the Witch's Broom, Master Rod, and holy smokes, the Despair fucking rod goes high up in that bitch. All right, a rod said to be, to have been wielded by a child of despair. All right, let's see. Strength goes down a little bit, but everything else goes up, so we're gonna do that. Fuck it. Oh my god, mystery cruise. Mysterious underwear worn by the ultimate detective. Wait, what? What? Are we wearing Kyoko's underwear? Oh, hell yeah! put her panties on top of Minami's head. I'm shocked to hear that you had a crash out. Not saying you were wrong to crash out, but when I first started watching you, you don't seem to be that kind of person to crash out. Oh, Jeffrey, just wait. Just wait. Now, I'll say this. I don't normally crash out at people in live streams. I don't like doing that. I think it's a little ridiculous and everything, and that's why even after that I felt kind of shitty. I'm gonna be honest, like I felt really shitty about that, because I don't want people, honest to God, I don't want to be rude to people, but it felt like I was, in that point in time, it felt like I was being taken advantage of, because I was given so many warnings. I think we spent 30 to 40 hours in the game, and I still, you know, didn't want to put it on there, but I eventually did, because I got tired of the spoilers. So once again, I apologize to anybody out there if I came off rude. I really did not mean to come off rude at all, but in general, I can crash out hard. Give it a little time. Oh, Cookie loses shit off to the other playthroughs. Oh god, why am I not surprised that was your reaction to Kyoko's underwear? Wait, Minami's wearing Kyoko's underwear, the fuck? Yeah. Oh man. Alright, so that's like the that's like the bigger portion right there, but you'll see over time. I'll crash out quite a bit. Alright, when we're in a good mood, we're in a good mood. When a game pisses me off, oh you will hear the most unhinged shit imaginable. I think one of my favorite things to always say is when I'm really pissed at a fucking design of a game, I'm like, I hope the game developers will get shot in the balls with a fucking taser. That's one of my favorite lines to always say, I swear. How the fuck does that get into the simulation? Well, I don't know actually. That's so, I mean, it's what, this is part of Junko's memories, right? The whole simulation is kind of like a portion of that, right? When she uploaded herself into it, right? So like low key, maybe it's that. Maybe that's the reason why. Maybe. But it's like, how did she know what? When did she like go into Kyoko's fucking underwear drawer? You know, like what the fuck? All right, let's go ahead and save. Alright, there we go. Alright, so what is this? The end where there's no end. Okay. Well, let's see what we got. What in the world is this? The end where there's no end. I don't know if I like the sound of that or not. Alright, so you said if I jump, I can do an attack? I'm not seeing a way to do that yet. I'm gonna press all the buttons until we get something kind of going. Oh, whoa! Straight up! Okay, there goes that. It's breaking the Matrix, it looks like, not even gonna lie. Is Makoto just fucking around in the coat? It would not surprise me, to be quite frank. I think the one that we're gonna have trouble with is that bird. That fucking bird one is annoying. Alright, let's see what we got. Not gonna lie, literally this is cool as hell. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Oh, already got the snake here? Okay, let's go. There's that. That despair rod's coming in play, I'll tell you that. It's coming in clutch. Kicking ass. Alright, what's next? Wave 5, let's go. Got a red and white headband. I'll take it. Alright, be careful. Wave 6, here we go. Cookie. I'll read that in a minute. Once I'm done with this. Oh, here's the bird. Here's the bird one. Bird one's gonna be a pain in the asshole. Oh, fuck yeah. Die, you little bastard. Dude, the despair rod's going in, man. What the fuck? Let's kick ass, dude. Let's kick ass. Oh, great. That one's on the fucking end of the thing, so it makes it a lot harder to kill him. Look at that. Look at that little bastard. I hate whenever they get right there at the edge. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There we go. When they get on the edge like that, it's so hard. Alright, there we go. Alright, there goes that. Alright, be careful, be careful. Oh my god, even that don't take no time to kill. Fuck yes. Alright, you little big bitch. You're gonna die today. Alright, go, 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 go. Oh, come on now. Oh my god. Oh my god, move. Okay, we're cool. We're cool. We're cool. We're cool. Alright, come on now. You should be about dead now. Jesus. Alright, got him. Alright, wave 8. Here we come. Oh, it's this one again. I remember you, fucker. Alright, I got him. I think these big guys like this is actually a lot more harder. Also, the dude is like literally just keeps spamming that shit, so I'm gonna time you out. Alright, there we go. He just kept on saying how many people came in and out. It's like, bro, chill. Alright, there we go. Alright, go, 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 go. Yo, oh, these dudes right here is harder than the Mono Beast. These dudes are way harder than the Mono Beast, no joke. Alright, there we go, there we go. Alright, not bad. Wave 9, here we go, here we go. I still don't know how to do that jump attack. Silly Pumpkin mentioned we can do a jump attack. I didn't see a way to do a jump attack that I know of. Oh, alright. Hold up, let's go, 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 go. Got him. Alright, there goes that. Alright, so wave 11. Hey, bayonet bikini. Not bad, not bad. You know, in one way, I wish that we could just go ahead and start V3. I wanna start it, but I kind of want to wait until next week. I mean, it's literally in just a couple of days. It's not that big of a deal, but like low key, I'm kind of excited to play V3. Alright, go, 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 go. Well, at least we actually, like, I don't know. At least I'm actually enjoying these games too, you know? Alright, hold up. Ah, the music. This makes me want to go play the final chapter again. Not gonna lie. Alright, go, 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 go. Not bad. The final wave? Monokuma? Not a Monokuma. Dude, we're going against Monokuma. There ain't gonna be no disappear. We're gonna kick your ass. Where did he go? But did I kill him? Okay, I kicked his ass. Alright, a magical ending. Clear all stages of the magical miracle girl Manami. Oh. Well, we did it. Okay. That despair rod came into fucking play, I'll tell you that, like low key. Not even gonna lie, that stuff actually worked pretty damn well. Alright, there we go. Alright, so let me look here. Okay, now I can look at it. Jump onto them like Mario. Oh, is that what I have to do? Oh shit, okay. Alright, so let's see. Cookie, when you sign up for Patreon, it said you have to use your government name, and your real name is Cookie, right? Yeah, I had to use my actual name, like because you have to use like your bank account and everything if you're setting up it for like monetary value. If I remember correctly, like you put your real name and then you can like name your actual like Patreon channel whatever you want, and then you have to put like your bank information in as well, so then you actually have a way. Well, you could do bank, and I think they had a way. I could be wrong, but I think there was a PayPal option as well. I just did mine with freaking my bank, make it a little bit easier on my end, so I won't have to worry about PayPal. Let's see, I just realized, so Hajime has everyone's underwear from this game's cast, while Manami is collecting the underwear of the first game's cast. Now, what's going to happen to the third game, I wonder? Maybe Hajime was the true traitor all along. Well, if this stream is short, you could always fire out V3 demo and just go out for it to get your fix. Ayo! You're not wrong. Kaigan, thank you for actually subscribing. I absolutely appreciate it. Welcome to the Cookie Army. Thank you for filling up the cookie jar. It's not a bad idea, though. Alright, give me 1 second while we are chillaxing real quickly. Alright, so we went ahead and did the Manami mode. Wow. By the way, we're at 10,291 subs. So thank you guys so very much. So I guess the only thing left to really do... Oh, hold on, let me make sure this looks good. Okay. So let me go here. Is the novel mode? That is literally all that's left. We've done the base game itself. We got the Magical Miracle Girl Manami mode done with. We did the island mode, and all we got left is the novel. Literally, that's all we got left to do, which is kind of weird, but kind of cool at the same time. Movie gallery. Let's see what we got here. So you gotta pay coins for that. So you fucking executions. It's cool that you can pay for the executions if you want to. Oh my god, dude, the victims. Poor Ibuki, no. Ibuki. Aww. Look at Ibuki, bro. They had to kill Ibuki. Makes me sad as fuck, dude. But yeah, we're almost at 10,300 subs. Thank you guys so very much. Man, it almost makes me want to tear up and cry, man. Alright, let's see. Let me go here real quick. You could just retitle the stream to include plus Danganronpa V3. Gotta keep the audience on edge, am I right? Family, welcome to Livestream. Alright, there goes fucking Ibuki. So, like, can I look at the... So, sound gallery, mono machine, vent gallery, artwork gallery? Can I get Ibukis? Oh, Ibukis. Ibuki! Ibuki! I guess we can let Ibuki hang. Oh, that's cool as shit, dude. Oh, that's really fucking cool. I don't care. Ibuki looks cool as shit. Yeah, she really does. Aw. Fuyuhiko with the eye patch. Low-key, they did a great job with the eye patch. I think it really sold me on the Yakuza kind of vibe once he got the eye patch. Because he definitely didn't look exactly the part with it with his face, but that added the edge he needed. Let's see, fucking Kazuichi. Oh, fucking simp. You know, he wouldn't be that bad if he would just stop simping so hard for fucking Sonya, bro. Gundam Tanaka. That is cool. Ibuki is very cool. Dude, I get the feeling V3 nearly made me cry at some points. Oh, really? Damn it! That would make me excited for that. Alright, so... That's cool looking. Sorry, just all this stuff is actually really cool. Fucking Byakuya Tagami. And again, I really love the art that they did. I appreciate that they added this, you know, that you can actually buy. Oh my god, the Wizard Manami! Oh my god. Can I... Oh, wait, what? This is just gallery work. Hold up. Can we buy that? Dude, that was like one of my favorite things. Hold up, let's see. Victims, execution, Monokuma appearance. Don't tell me I can't buy it. Dude, do you think they're gonna remake that? Like the look of the Wizard Onami? That'd be cool. Movie gallery. Don't tell me I can't buy it. Event gallery. Maybe it's technically an event? Ah, there it is. They better have this. Better not change it. This was fucking hilarious. The Wizard of Manami 2.5D.
Monokuma was born in a remote village full of old people because the death rates outpaced the birth rates.
I want to see this, I'm not gonna lie.
One day, Monokuma was swept up by a tornado created by a helicopter gunship during a routine military exercise, and was whisked away to Monami's country.
Alright, here we go.
Monokuma wanted to return to his homeland so he could go back to pestering the old people for change.
Oh my god.
So he began his journey to see the wizard Monami, who
wizard.
was rumored to grant any wish one desires. Along the way, he met a very loyal group of friends.
Oh yeah, very loyal indeed. He was very loyal to them back.
Monokuma met a Monami scarecrow who was missing a brain. When he recommended that she commit suicide,
Oh god.
the Monami scarecrow hanged herself and died.
Jesus Christ.
He also met a Monami lion who was missing her courage, so he pumped her full of arrows.
Pumped her full of fucking air.
He also met a Monami tin man who was missing a heart, so Monokuma sliced her into lumps of iron.
Oh my god. Jesus.
After a lot of other stuff happened, Monokuma finally reached the wizard Monami, the great and powerful. Eventually, one thing led to another, and he started beating the crap
Beating
out
the
of Monami.
fuck out of her. Always beating Monami up now. Always doing that.
And in the end, he somehow usurped the kingdom from her.
Oh my god.
With this, Monokuma enslaved the old people, took their pensions, and lived the rest of his days in luxury.
Enslaved the fucking old people, took their fucking pensions. You worked your whole life? Fuck you. Now that's my money.
And he lived happily ever after.
Hell
The
yeah.
end.
Oh, fuck, I love that. That's one of my favorites, dude. That's one of my favorites. Oh, to God, honest to God, that's one of my favorites, dude. Can't believe this film inspired Negan's murder plan. I swear to God, bro. I am neutral on Kazuichi. Kind of like him, kind of dislike him. If he would just chill with the simp of Sonya, I'll be on board. Like, he's pretty cool, man. You know? It feels weird, at least from current gameplay that has been shown off. Ibuki's piercings blend into her skin. I hope that gets fixed upon the actual release. I need to look at it again, because when I saw her character model, it was very lively and I loved it. They gave her a lot of like character fucking expression, you know, like, I don't know, like she's all very animated. I love that. So like, I think that's one thing I really love about it. So maybe if they could make it less blend-inable, specifically on like the piercings or something, maybe it was the lighting that was the thing. Like, I'm not too for sure, but at least the part that I've seen, oh my god, she's so lively. I'm like, yo, Bucky, they gave you a goddamn, like, they really captured the essence of your goddamn, like, energy, and I love it. All right, so I got 15 more coins to spend, so, fuck. What is this? Look at some more gallery work. I got 15 more coins. So let's see what I can do. Chiaki. I kind of want to see Chiaki's. Oh, that looks cool. It's really nice character art, by the way. Like, on a serious note, this is some really nice character art. Got a little zip. That's cool. Who else do I want to see? Got the mono beast versions of that. What is this? Cyberpunk? Whoa, what is this? So this is a background concept of the Cyberpunk island. So is this the island, the final island? This is technically the final island, right? Because you got like the bars, you got the fucking Monokuma background. That's some really cool concept art. That's fucking cool. Yeah, that actually looks cool. We got a shower room, the supermarket, Chandler Beach, music venue, the Titty Typhoon, man. The fucking Titty Typhoon. Oh my god. Let's see, bathroom, kitchen, storage room. You know, they really didn't have to do this. Execution title alt? Tero. What is this? Deep fried Terratin? Oh my god. Made him into a fucking pig, boy. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. The thing with Kazuichi is that he's too big of a coward to actually straight up say he likes Sonya. If he had to wait sooner, he would have had a hell of a better chance compared to chapter 5 and 6. I agree, because now he just comes off very creepy. Like, absolutely creepy. So I can see what you mean. Even if it never got confirmed to my knowledge, I will forever hold on into my headcanon that Chiaki was an android by Chihiro. No matter how random it sounds, this entire franchise is ridiculous. This franchise is fucking ridiculous. So it would not surprise me if something like that actually happened. Alright, so the last and final thing that we could do is look at the novel, the Danganronpa If, written by that amazing writer. So that is the only thing really left that we could actually spend some time doing. Other than that, pretty much that's really about it that we could do, right? Hold up. Let me check this out, because I'm kind of curious myself. Alright, the What If novel, because that's literally all that's here, is the what if scenarios. I guess we could maybe look at the what ifs, right? I wonder how long it would take to read it. Danganronpa If, I believe that's what it is, right? Yes. The Button of Hope and the Tragic of Warriors of Despair is a light novel story typically read in 1 to 2 hours, while sometimes discussed alongside the 700-page mark for related materials and discussions. The standalone story is relatively quick, linear, and read, often unlocked after completing Danganronpa 2. Reading speed takes about 1 to 2 hours depending on how fast you read, with some estimating being under an hour for fast readers, so probably us an hour and a half to 2 hours, especially if we kind of just read like we do a lot of the times. Format is a light novel, literature, so spin-off rather than gameplay heavy chapter, allowing for a faster pace than the visual novel games. Alright, so context, it offers an alternate what-if scenario for Trigger Happy Havoc storyline. See, now that's cool. Alright, so that's pretty much what we could do. That is literally the final thing that we can actually do before we, like, actually call it a quits with this game. Also, hello and howdy and sup everyone. How are you? I'm doing great, everyone. Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Friday, dude. It's great to be able to see you, man. Doing pretty alright, by the way. I think it's confirmed that she was human, but Junko had already had her killed before the events of the game. I will say I believe that is actually true what Jeffrey's saying. We're really about to read a novel on stream. Okay, get your fancy glasses out, everyone. We're getting classy. Wait, Junko killed Chiaki before the events of the game? God damn, she had to extra sure. She had to be extra sure Chiaki wasn't going to be a problem at all. Also, sad that my hand cannon got crushed like execution. Oh no. I'm sorry, man. I think it is true. I could be wrong, but I think it is true. I don't know much about it, but I think Shane and the Nerd was telling me a little bit about it after we got done with the game itself. Okay, so literally that's the final thing that we can do for the game. After this, that's pretty much it. Oh, I love the music, dude. We can continue where we left off, or we can start from the beginning. The thing is, we really didn't read that much of it, to be honest with you. So I might actually start from the beginning, and then we'll just kind of read it. So that's what we might do. All right. So, yeah. We're gonna read a light novel at fucking 2 o'clock in the morning, you guys. You about ready to read a light novel with me? I mean, shit, it's cool because it's Trigger Happy Havoc. It's a what-if scenario. So is this a legit novel? Like, is this a so what? I guess what I'm asking is, like, is this a legit novel that you can buy a physical copy for? All right, hold up. I'm very curious now. Danganronpa, and then it's called Trigger Happy Habit. Because if there is, I actually gotta want to have it, like a physical copy of it. Alright, what if, I have no idea. Alright, where do I read it? Talk, dance, light novel, full text. Hold up. Alright, let's see. Alright, light novel, Danganronpa 0, Volume 1, Japanese, Kazutaka Kyoda. Alright. Explores that by... I don't know if there is one. I don't see anything like it. So I don't think so, but I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that, but I'm not too for sure. Yeah, meaning even if she never got executed, she would have been able to be with the others in the real world. She never would have been able to. Sorry. Good evening. What are you doing today? We're about to actually do the light novel right here, Danganronpa's Danganronpa If Trigger Happy Havoc. The Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc If, The Button of Hope, and the Tragic Warriors of Despair. It's a light novel that they put in the game itself as well. Spike Chunsoft, please don't copyright strike us for reading a novel on stream. I think we should be fine. I could check. Let's do What If novel. I don't think we'll get... Alright. This is fandub. Alright, someone's got a playthrough of it. This was, oh my god, this was 11 years ago, by the way. Let's see if this guy actually did like a, and I mean, it got a lot of views, so low-key, like, if it probably hit the algorithm, so if there was any copyright issues, it would have already been taken down, right? Okay, I think we're good. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's see, don't read out loud. I love reading my books after midnight. Feel right back at the uni with this shit. I'm sorry about that. I'm using a translator. Sorry if it doesn't sound very native. It's okay, you're fine. I am from Peru. Hello. I'm gonna try Yorichi. Welcome to the live stream, by the way. I don't think so. I think it's exclusive to the game. I wish there was a physical light novel version of this. I would low-key buy it. Like, I would low-key want to own it. Alright, let me go use the bathroom real quick, and got a bit of water, so we should be good. And I guess we'll read this. This is gonna be the final thing that we do for Danganronpa 2. Goodbye Despair. This is a what-if scenario, basically what happens from the first game. But give me just a few minutes, and we'll be back, and I guess we'll go ahead. I might actually do the character. We could look at the characters too, so I might actually do that. That'd be kind of cool to see. I mean, it's just basically all the different characters and stuff, which would be nice to kind of get a recap on. But yeah, give me just a few minutes, all right? Alright, I'm back. Alright. We're good. Alrighty. So, Cookie, I literally said, oh, fuck. You're good, by the way. I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about the context of the game. I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about the context of the novel itself. My bad. Let's see. I always wanted to play Danganronpa, but Danganronpa's been fun, dude. I would definitely have to say my subtitles aren't working. I can barely understand a couple words. Oh no, I'm sorry about that. Turns out when it comes to merch, the original crew gets so much more love. I was looking at different body pillows since I'm cuddler, and I think all there were for the original was the original cast. Oh, I'm sorry about that. All right, I got my controller. Let's do some character introductions. All right, so characters, we got the ultimate lucky student. He's a typical high school student with absolutely no remarkable talents or characteristics. He was randomly selected to attend Hope Peaks Academy from a pool of other unremarkable students. Makoto Naegi. We also got Kiyotaka Ishimaru. All right, the ultimate morale compass. He was head of the public morals committee at his previous high school, a noted college prep school. Oh, okay, yeah, notice college prep school. College prep school. He is extremely strict towards lazy people and anyone who makes fun of working hard. Byakuya Tagami, the ultimate affluent project. All right. So here we are, a member of the family which controls the Tagami Corporation, an international mega conglomerate. As the heir to the family business, he was harshly raised to prepare for his duties. Mundo Owada. Mundo, bro. Ultimate bike gang leader. At one point, he led the biggest bike gang in Japan. He's a classic rebel with a heart of gold and has his own strong sense of justice. He also has a undenying admiration for his older brother. Oh boy, that whole brother situation. Leon! Leon Kawada. So, ultimate baseball star. Despite his refusal to practice, he has enough natural talents that pro baseball scouts have already started courting him. Courting him. Even though he's kind of obnoxious, he's hard to hate. It's hard to hate him, sorry. Fumi Yamada, the ultimate fanfic creator. Oh boy, look at him. He's like, yeah, baby. I'm gonna show you. Look at his fucking foot, dude. You see his fucking foot? Bro's foot looks weird. Alright, he has a certain charisma within fan fiction industry and is very proud of the following he's cultivated. At a local school festival, he sold over 10,000 copies of his latest creation, a stunning achievement by any measure. Yashihiro Hagakoru? Alright, so the ultimate clairvoyant. Oh, I need to do, don't forget the ultimate fan pick. We got the ultimate clairvoyant. He relies on his own intuition to form his predictions, resulting in accuracy rates about 30%. He's been held back a few times. I wonder why. Sayaka Maizono, ultimate pop sensation. She's the lead singer in a world-famous pop group. Though she's the darling of a generation, she's managed to maintain her sweet, down-to-earth nature. An undying admiration? What a choice of words to use. No worries, man. But goddamn, do I feel back after reading the material past midnight? Oh, I think the three main I saw were Celeste, Kyoko, and Junko. I mean, it makes sense with Junko, Kyoko. It's interesting about Celeste, not gonna lie. Wow, that is kind of interesting. Huh. I would have thought Ashihina, right? Apparently Mundo is based off of Josuke. From what is the series called? Can you tell me the series? I keep forgetting the name of it. All right, here we go. Kyoko Kirigiri. I fucking love Kyoko. The ultimate ultimate detective. She's the only student at the school whose ultimate talent is unknown. She carries an intense beauty, but her past and thoughts are shrouded in mystery. Aoi Ashihina. Oh yeah, Donut Girl, here we are, the ultimate swimming pro. She's a natural born athlete. Her main focus is swimming, but at her old school, she also competed in volleyball, track, and more. Oh, I didn't know she actually did volleyball track. I thought she was always just like the ultimate fucking swimmer over here. Not gonna lie, that's crazy. She has a smiling, enthusiastic nature that helps keep the others in high spirits. Toko Fukawa. Oh boy, the ultimate writing prodigy. So, despite her age, she's already a successful novelist. In actuality, she has a personality disorder that manifests itself as a serial killer's personality known as Genocide Jack. All right, we got... Oh, yeah. Ultimate martial artist. Okay, so we were right. Sakura's ultimate was the ultimate martial artist. So a while ago, we could have put on Sakura's underwear as well. We could have been wearing her panties. To be fair, Cookie the public likes goths more than swimmers. Yeah, all right, you're right. I mean, hey, goth chick's nice. Just put it out there. You know what I mean? Big titty goth. There you go, you're good then. What? Why is she eating? She loves donuts. Look, she could eat a shit ton of donuts, I swear to God. All right, Sakura Ogami. Her father taught her martial arts since she was a little girl, and now she has become the strongest human being on Earth. Celeste Lutenberg, the ultimate gambler. All right, her kind of petite Lolita appearance believes a haughty temperament and a sharp, caustic tongue. She's a master of deceit, and her face is utterly inscrutable. She is Japanese, in case you were wondering. Sorry about that. All right, we got Junko Inoshima, the ultimate fashionista. She's a charismatic model who has graced the covers of the most popular youth fashion magazines. However, her true identity is... All right, Ayo. Chihiro Fujisaki, the ultimate programmer. Oh, that's a cool looking thing. I like that. Sorry, I forgot that background with Chihiro. That looks cool. All right, so Chihiro Fujisaki. She's very quiet, but has extraordinary talent when it comes to computers. Oh, yeah, she does. Makoro Ikosaba, ultimate soldier. A combat... Oh, I like that they kind of like already kind of put them right there side by side. That's interesting. So like in that disguise, boy. All right, a combat specialist who's mastered handling various weapons. Ever since she was a child, she has had a special interest in mystery stories and is completely engrossed by them. There we go. All right, hi Cookie, Ella, what's up? Putting it out there. I fully agree with you, Cookie. Hey yo, let's go. I'm surprised Yaka didn't have anything saying as idols tend to have a large following, even if it's a fictional idol. Nagato versus Sakura. Interesting. Bro's got the ultimate bullshit lock. Alright, so we can continue or from the beginning? Let's go ahead and go from the beginning. So this is Monokuma's monologue. The world is full of ifs. If Adam hadn't tied the knot with Eve, society as we know it never would have been born. The world that everyone lives in is just one outcome among countless ifs, and will continue to be a muddled world overflowing with infinite ifs. Ifs is what what ifs is what's in miso soup, you know? What lies beyond this place is a scary world filled with iffy stepfathers who abandon their families. A Keelan bottle where the inside and the outside are filled with uncertainty. Ah, but don't break it, okay? It'd be so expensive that there's no way you ever be able to pay me back. But no matter how you look at it, ifs are simply worlds like any other. No matter how hypothetical the story may be, the future is the only thing that's truly foggy. And the past is more solid than a frozen banana. You can't change a conclusion that has already happened. Even if you see a world that may exist, it wouldn't affect the people living in reality, because if is only if, after all. Even if a parallel world exists where a particular if actually happened, humans cannot cross the boundaries between worlds that easily. No matter how far ifs go, it will always be a what if scenario. Do you really want to see that? You got some sick interest. What the fuck? Don't you think that's an insult to Makoto and the others after the tragedy they overcame? It's like, bro, we just want to see the if scenarios. Though as far as I'm concerned, I'll still insult them. If you're going to look at if, I think it's better if you view the outside of Keelan bottle first. It might even be better if you view the ending of a video game called Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Try to play it multiple times and spend your free time with Junko Inoshima at least 3 times too. It may be ideal if you can collect all the items in movies too. But if you guys have come this far, I'm sure you've already done all that. Still, I'd buy the game if I were you. Ah, try to sell us on the game, eh? I'd actually buy at least 2 copies if I were you. Ah, indeed. Why not spend 120 bucks? The curtain's lower. All right, so Danganronpa trigger happy havoc if the button of hope and the tragic warriors of despair. There we go. Monokuma, we literally did everything in this game. We need entertainment, damn it. Exactly! Like, bro, Celeste Lutenberg got that Shadow Milk cookie from the correct reference. Also, just notice one of the hairbands on Makoru's disguise as a rabbit sounds familiar in concept of the game. Ayo. Ayo. So Junko's telling us to spend time with her sister in the first game. Thanks, Junko. Yeah! Maybe if you didn't fucking kill her off super soon, we would have been able to actually spend time with her like that. No, dude. Just go back. Just play the game a couple more times. It's okay. It's okay. What should I do with this? Makoto Naegi was at loss. Despite his hesitation, his situation was extremely simple and composed of 3 key factors. The first factor was that Makoto was currently locked inside at school. Yes. Hope's Peak Academy is a school for the privileged elite, and each student attending possesses ultimate talents. Makoto was chosen to attend Hope Peak's Academy by a lottery held to select the ultimate lucky student. When he arrived for his first day of school, he immediately lost consciousness, and when he woke up, he saw all the exits and windows had been sealed shut. Help! The next factor was Monokuma, a mysterious robot bear being operated by a mastermind, and the announcement he made to all the students. You'll be living here your whole life in this academy, he declared. If you want to leave, then kill someone and become the Blackened. This strange remote-controlled robot was telling Makoto and his fellow Ultimates to start killing each other in exchange for their freedom. They learned that more than one Monokuma exists, and that each one contains a bomb to prevent anyone from attacking them. Fucking Monokuma. Oh, you want to attack me? Boom! Oh, you don't like that? Boom! You know, if I was Junko, every 2 to 3 hours, I would set a random Monokuma off just to fuck with them. Boom! Like, ah, shit, who got blown up? Look, put one right outside the fucking cafeteria. Boom! What the fuck was that? Give them a fucking goddamn stroke and heart attack. when they finally get out of the school, every time they hear a loud bang, they literally shudder. Alright. On top of that, Monokuma announced that anyone who would attempt to harm him would receive punishment. That would be a real blast. The third and final factor was the red button that Makoto was currently holding in his hand. The words escape button were crudely written on this button in marker. And though the first 2 factors are certainly causes for panic, Makoto only seemed at loss over the third. During his free time, Makoto noticed that the school's door was open, and his curiosity got the better of him. He was overwhelmed by the disjointed atmosphere upon entering, but his attention soon focused on a strange vending machine. The words Mono Machine were written on it, and it seemed to accept the strange bear pattern coins they sometimes found inside the school. It seems like a bad idea, but Makoto thought there might be a chance that this machine could dispense some way of escaping the school. And so he inserted the only coin he had into the coin slot, and the result was escape button mentioned earlier. There's a limit to how much you could tease us. Maybe the mastermind who trapped us in here is making a cruel joke. Though, thoughts filled Makoto's mind and he began to feel deeply discouraged. However, there's always a chance, right? Makoto was just an ordinary boy, and he only gained entry to Hope's Peak Academy through a lottery to find the ultimate lucky student. Maybe that luck was the real deal. I mean, hey, he did get lucky. I mean, that right there tells you everything. He got lucky with the fucking button, right? So oh, hold up. That would be a real blast. We got Ibuki Miyoda. Put it together, and what did we get? Ibuki Miyoda. I fucking love Ibuki. Ibuki! I love Ibuki. She's so goddamn, like, high energy as shit. If this button is real, maybe I can see Sayaka. Makoto took a deep, slow breath and pressed the button. Instantly, pain burst through his entire body. Ugh! Makoto's arm and legs went limp as he lost balance and fell into the floor and a crumpled heap. As he breathed heavily, he drawn on him what just happened. I got electrocuted? He looked down at the button in his hand and noticed a small needle sticking out of it. Makoto quickly summarized that an electric current must have been running through it. After regaining enough of his strength to stand back up, Makoto thought about it once again. I guess he's not that lucky after all. Motherfucker got electrocuted. Monokuma teasing the fuck out of him. Ah, I should have known it was a fake. Just how sick and twisted was that mastermind? My head still feels a little woozy. I should go back to my room and rest today. Oh, let's see. Yeah, that should be fine, right? Let me actually go back over here real quick. I think that's kind of glitched for now. Maybe, maybe not. Let me see if that thing's glitched. I'm glad that I looked. Ibuki Miyoda. Okay, there we go. So Mikoto becomes the ultimate lucky student from the school lottery, but Nagato got scouted? I thought he was also got lucky as well. Did he... Is it true that he got scouted? Sorry. That's weird. I wonder why he got scouted as the ultimate lucky one. Interesting. After regaining enough of his strength to stand back up, Makoto thought about it once again. Ah, I should have known. It was a fake. Just how sick and twisted was that mastermind. My head still feels a little woozy. I should go back to my room and rest today. With that in mind, Makoto walked out of the school store with slow, careful steps. But Makoto didn't know yet. If the escape button really was a fake, it would have been an act of mercy from the mastermind. A small bear-shaped shadow began moving around inside the now empty school store. The shadow, Monokuma, stood before the Mono machine and stared at it silently. After some time had passed, he began to laugh, a cold, hollow laugh utterly devoid of emotion. Despite the fact that he was alone, Monokuma began to talk, almost as if he was speaking to someone. Hey, what's up, Nathan? How are you doing? Perhaps Monokuma was talking directly to the mastermind controlling him. I only put that in Monokuma's machine. I only put that in Mono machine because I thought it'd be interesting if one of the last few survivors happened to win it. With a success rate of 0.00001%, I never thought anyone would actually win it. Perhaps I should have expected the ultimate lucky student to overcome such impossible odds. Monokuma started blushing and breathing heavily for no apparent reason. A robot like Monokuma doesn't need to breathe, but because his technology is super advanced, he can express himself like a living creature. Makoto was chosen through a lottery, and now he won the escape button through a lottery. This is obviously impossible, right? Is this what a miracle is? Is this all systems go towards escaping? It's something that defies all common sense about to come crashing into my world. Well, enough of that. I don't really want this at all. I'm starting to enjoy this new sensation. I'll be back at this after these commercials. Monokuma's internal machinery began running at full capacity and his facial expressions began changing more smoothly than any humans could. Suddenly his expression nearly stopped and he whispered through his speakers. What is this really good luck? Oh. After muttering something so ominous, Monokuma's loud screeching laughter rang jarringly throughout the room. The situation that was about to unfold contained two conflicting emotions in equal measure: hope and despair. Okay, let's see. Hey, Cookie, just wanted to pop in. Gonna go to bed. It's 1:24 a.m. for you. Z's got the moons, the star, Mr. Katie's Sleepy Cookie, the stars, and the moon. See you later, and thank you for dropping by real quickly. Have a good night's rest, man. All right, but yeah. Thank you for dropping by real quickly. All right, let's see what's about to go down. The next day, nighttime, student in the student dormitory, Makoto's room. Makoto Naegi laid on his bed, desperately struggling with the despair and hope churning within him. Monokuma had... Oh, this is kind of cool being back at this room, by the way. The despair and hope churning within him, Monokuma had forced the students to each watch a DVD earlier that day. Makoto showed a scene that suggested his parents and little sister were in danger, and he now found himself determined to leave the school. It seems the other students were forced to watch shocking videos of their own. Videos so shocking that they were now determined to escape the island too, or the school too, even if it means sacrificing someone to do it. However, it was obvious that these videos were part of Monokuma's trap. As long as a student killed someone, they were allowed to graduate and leave the academy. It seems that the mastermind controlling Monokuma was hell-bent on making the students kill each other. But right now, Makoto was most worried about Sayaka Maizono, who seemed to be incredibly distressed after watching her on DVD. Sayaka wasn't just the ultimate pop sensation, she was also Makoto's classmate when they were students at the Black Root Junior High. Her optimism had been encouraging Makoto these past few days, and he was becoming a similar source of strength for her as well. If nothing else, I have to at least save Sayaka. As soon as Makoto thought that, he suddenly felt a small headache. Question mark, what the hell? He was still reeling from being punched by Mondo the other day, or was this a side effect of being electrocuted by the escape button? As Makoto pondered these things, the pain slowly subsided, and he returned to his determined thoughts of escape. Anyway, we all need to work together, and at that moment, Makoto realized his goal had changed slightly. We all need to? Ideally, it would be best if everyone survived together. However, aside from Sayaka, Makoto had never met the other students before. He didn't know if they could even be trusted in the first place. But at that moment, he trusted them without even an ounce of suspicion. He believed they were worth helping, even at the cost of his own. Just like Sayaka. Why? The headache struck again, as if the blood vessels in his brain were being individually sliced open. Why did I think that? That I could trust the others as much as I trust Sayaka? Makoto tried to figure out why his thought process had suddenly changed. Something was wrong. The throbbing pain in his head seemed to synchronize with a strange feeling that something was approaching him. As a ray of light began to form within the darkness recesses of his own mind, the doorbell rang. Someone's here? He quickly got out of bed, but that only made the headache worse. With no concern for his safety, Makoto carelessly opened the door to his room and came face to face with Sayaka. I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka! The pain. What are you doing out so late? The moment he saw her face, the pulsating pain in Makoto's head began accelerating. He felt like his world was being torn apart from the inside out. Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. And Makoto, hey, what's wrong? You don't look so well. Sayaka was pale and had been trembling when she came to Makoto's room, but she seemed surprised to see that his own complexion was worse than her own. Yeah, I'm fine. It's just my head. Makoto couldn't find a sentence. His eyes rolled back into his head as he lost consciousness and slowly fell to the floor. And Sayaka's beautiful voice let out a scream as she stood over Makoto's body. Alright, it's about time to hit the hay. Good night, everyone. Good night, Death Guard. Thank you for actually stopping by and enjoying the stream. I absolutely appreciate it. Get you some good rest, alright? See ya, man. The next day, the nurse's office. Oh, you're awake. Hey, are you okay? How many fingers am I holding up? As Makoto regained consciousness, he was greeted by the sight of fingers adorned with long fake nails being waved in his face. Huh? You're Junko, right? So Junko was here. Hey, why do you sound so unsure? I'm a little shocked to hear you say that. Despite what she said, Junko Inishima, the ultimate fashionista, was laughing as if she found this all very amusing. Makoto looked around and realized he'd never seen this place before. He looked somewhat like a hospital. 3 beds including his... Oh, it looked like somewhat like a hospital. There's 3 beds including his own, were lined up in the room with various medical instruments laying around them. The black ceiling felt strangely oppressive, but as he sat up, Makoto's mind immediately centered on one possibility. Where are we? Did we get rescued? That'd be nice, huh? She replied as she looked away. Junko explained that this was the nurse's office on the first floor of the academy. That Monokuma thing said, I can't bear to see my precious students getting sick and open this place up this morning. I can't bear. but don't you think it's suspicious? What if all these meds are poison? To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised. Makoto remembered his encounter with the escape button and let out a small sigh. So why am I here, Junko? You should thank Sayaka for that. She was here the whole night taking care of you. She was? Junko ignored Makoto's surprise and continued casually talking. But then Taka got all fired up and was like, "We should take turns watching over him. I just happened to be on duty when you woke up." Well, even then, the only calls Byakuya ditched. Let's see. Well, and even then, only cause Byakuya ditched. So yeah, Byakuya ditched him, so she had to take over. I see. Well, thanks. Well, like I said, you should be thinking Sayaka. Anyways, how you feeling? Is everything all right? Makoto thought about it for a moment and remembered what he had been thinking about just before he lost consciousness. This is kind of weird, but actually, it's really weird question. But what's up? What's up, Junko? We never met each other before, right? Upon hearing this, Junko's eyes widened, but a few seconds later, she began to laugh. Huh? Are you for real? Is that a pickup line? That pickup line is like so totally played out, you know. Even though she was grinning, a serious look came over her face. Just so you know, you shouldn't expect anything like that from me. I know I look this way, but I take my virtue pretty seriously. Oh no, I mean, I never expected. Well, that's what I figured. It's obviously that you're a total omega male anyways. Makoto and Junko continued to talk to one another. Although he wondered why Junko was talking to him instead of leaving to get the others, Makoto didn't question it. The fucking omega male thing. Like, what the hell? Alright. He just wanted to talk to anyone. To anyone. As long as he interacted with his fellow students, he believed he would learn the truth about what was going on inside his head. Ayo. 10 minutes later, Junko mostly talked about alpha males and omega males, her time being homeless, and about her past and her dreams for the future. The last topic was a lot heavier than the previous ones, but Makoto's calm demeanor seemed to cheer her up. She smiled sincerely and said softly, "Thank you, Makoto. Maybe it was a sign of gratitude for listening to her troubles, but she kept that same smile as she blurted out something horrifying. In return, I promise that if I do decide to kill someone, it won't be you." Oh my god! Don't say scary stuff like that! At least that's what Makoto thought. The words that came out of his mouth expressed a different sentiment. I see, thanks. Well, I wouldn't want to become the Blackened in the first place. But I wouldn't want you to become the Blackened in the first place. For some reason, Makoto felt like the murderous words that came out of Junko's mouth seemed like a natural thing for her to say. She seemed very surprised by Makoto's response and quickly brought it out. Huh? Are you serious? I was just kidding. Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. Sorry for acting so weird. No worries, let's just chalk this up to you being woozy from your recovery. Yeah, just blame it. When in doubt, blame it on the drugs. Alright, when in doubt, blame it on the drugs. She returned to her usual bubbly self, let out a big stretch, and turned to Makoto. I'm gonna get going now. Make sure you don't get killed before the next person arrives. After seeing her off, Makoto laid back down in bed and started thinking to himself, what is this strange feeling? His dull headache continued as his thoughts began to blur. I was just talking to Junko, but I feel like I was talking to someone else. Ayo. Who is she? The more he thought, the more it felt like his memories were sinking into a thick swamp. Each throb of a pain pulsating in his head felt like a wave on the surface of that swamp. What is this feeling? It felt very unpleasant, as though someone's voice was screaming at him from the inside his head. Makoto tried to organize his thoughts and go over everything that had happened to him. But he was interrupted by a sound of a bell. Unlike the dorm rooms, the nurse office didn't have a doorbell. The bell sound that Makoto heard was ringing throughout the entire building. Testing, mic check, 1, 2, this is testing of the school broadcast system. It was Monokuma's voice. Now that Makoto has finally woken up, please assemble at the gym. Makoto listened to Monokuma's heartless order and got out of bed without complaining. I have to go. He walked one step at a time in accordance with the rhythm of his throbbing headache. Slowly and slowly, he walked forward, not knowing if where he was headed was heaven or hell. The gym. Makoto, are you alright? Sayaka ran over to Makoto as soon as he entered the gym. Yeah, thanks. Sorry about yesterday. I guess I really worried you. Please don't apologize. I'm sorry too. I barged into your room when you weren't feeling well. Wowzer, this game must be hella long. How is it so far? Really good. So, we're pretty much done with the game. Right this minute, we're doing extras. Sorry. Stretching. Alright, sorry about that. I had a stretch. Yes, this game is really long. Our playthrough was probably about 80 hours, give or take. Yeah, about 80 hours. We have been doing a side mode that added about another 12 hours. And then we also did, this is going to be the final one that we do for the night. We did a weird mode where you played as a pink rabbit, bunny rabbit thing. Her name is Manami, but you like have to like literally fucking make circles with rainbows to kill the enemies, which was weird. And now we're basically there's a what if scenario that happens in this game, specifically for the first game, in a light novel kind of style. So that's kind of what we're doing right this minute. We're reading the light novel of a what if scenario that could have happened in Danganronpa 1. The premise for this scenario is, what if Makoto actually got lucky in the Mono machine and actually got the escape remote button to actually escape the school. So that is kind of what's happening, and pretty much right this minute, when he tried to hit the remote to see what would happen, it electrocuted him, of course. Monokuma being a dick. So now, because of that, he had to go into the, he collapsed and basically was hurt or a little bit injured by the shock itself, ended up in the hospital room, and now we're here after he kind of recovered a little bit. So that's pretty much what happened. But yeah, the main game is done with. Next week, we're going to be starting B3. That's going to be our next step. That is good to hear. I need to play these at some point. I would highly recommend. Look, these games are batshit crazy. The logic in this game can be some fucking weird shit, but I'm gonna tell you, this game's story is insane. The stuff that happens within here is absolutely amazing. One character that you will maybe love and hate is gonna be Nagato. He's a asshole, but later on he is really fucking cool. So low-key, it's actually been a really fun game. I highly recommend it. I don't know if I would say I like it more than the first game. They're like tit for tat. They're both really good. It just kind of depends. Plus, one of my favorite characters in this game is Ibuki. Ibuki looks cool. You don't fuck with Ibuki. Let's see, is Makoto the main character in the first? Yes, Makoto's the main character in the first game itself. He is the ultimate lucky student, so that's why he was able to actually pull. It had like a 0.1 fucking % chance apparently to get the remote in this scenario, which is kind of weird. Let's see, I don't know much about Ibuki, but I love her design. Oh my god, Ibuki. But same, like whenever it comes to her design, she is just so fucking cool. And then like her high ass energy, her energy is what just sells the character for me. I gotta be honest, like I really love her character. Look, all she wants to do is sit there and be happy with everybody and talk about fucking music. That's all she wants to do, all right? She wants to play music. She wants to talk about music. She wants to get people interested in music. She just wants to have fun, all right? That's all she wants to do. Ibuki cool, high-ass energy. She's just always super hyper. What was it? She's the one that came up with the good no for the fucking morning, which is so like no weirdness but fucking cute when she says it. So I'm like, holy shit. Every morning whenever they would like go to the little diner to go eat, I'm just like, oh my god, dude. Ibuki is cool, man. Let's see, that timing was hilarious. I'll just let you know, while related, getting the escape button is not the main premise of the novel. Really? So it's not. It's just the startup. So, okay. Well, that's actually kind of interesting. Not gonna lie, I can't wait to see what else is gonna be happening within the light novel itself, at least here. So yeah, we're just gonna pretty much we're just gonna keep on reading the light novel. Once we're done with this, we're done with Danganronpa 2 until 2x2 pops out, and then next week we're gonna start 3. So I'm very curious to see how 3 is gonna be. I hope it's good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm hoping it'll be good. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, thanks. Sorry about yesterday. I guess I really worried you. Please don't apologize. I'm sorry too. I barged into your room when you weren't feeling well. Now that you mention it, said Makoto, what happened yesterday? Sayaka looked away for a brief moment, but immediately turned back, smiled her pop sensation smile, and shook her head. It's nothing. I'll tell you some other time. Huh? While they were talking, Kiyotake Ishimaru, the ultimate morale compass, stepped forward, pointing an accusatory finger at Makoto. Yeah, pointing an accusatory finger at Makoto. You're late, Makoto. Explain why you are tardy. Like, bro, I wasn't feeling good. I'm sorry. The other students collectively raised their eyebrows as they were thinking. Why are they? What, sir? It was a hospital. It was a fucking hospital. What do you want? What do you want? Chatting here now so I don't clog up YouTube chat. I'm a chatterbox. No, you're perfectly fine. You're not bothering me at all, to be quite honest. I can assure you that you will love 3. Granted, you might have issues with certain characters, but other than that, I think you'll enjoy it. Really good. I'm very excited. One character design that I really love. Let me see if I can pull it up, because when I was making the thumbnail, I actually titled it. I think her name is Maki. I really like Maki's design. I really like Miyu's design and Angie's design. When I was making the thumbnail, I had to like get all the characters. So like, I could probably actually show it. I won't show it on YouTube short side because it'll just be a little bit more difficult to do. So let me see, display. So that's like Angie's design. I really like her design. All I know is she's like the ultimate artist. And then we got Maki. I don't know anything about her, but she looks really cool. Like her fucking design is really, really sick. Miyu looks fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I think she's like the ultimate inventor, I think. And then I actually really like, let's see. I don't know about this guy, but I really like his design again. Corey Kyo. The mask kind of reminds me of like what do you call it? Trying to think of it, like Majora's Mask or something, like something out of Majora's Mask. So like low key, I really like the designs of the characters. I think they got some really sick designs, if you want me to be honest. Alright, there we go. Oh my god, Majora's Mask. Yeah. The Majora's Mask, which is really cool. Have you played Guitar Hero World Tour Definitive Edition? World Tour. I don't know if I've played Definitive Edition, but I have played World Tour when I was like, holy shit, when I was like 13 or 14 years old. I don't think I liked it as much as Guitar Hero 3. 3 is still one of my favorite Guitar Heroes. World Tour is really fun though, because like, if I remember correctly, you get to create your own character and then you go out with your band and literally you go to different places to do the tours, which then of course will have different types of music if I remember correctly. So I remember playing it when I was really young. But 3, I think 3 has, and it might just be a nostalgic pull for 3 because that was like PS2, kind of PS2 related and stuff, so that might be one thing, but I'm not too for sure. I don't know. Oh, hold up. Okay, sorry, I was trying to look at something, but I think nostalgic holds a lot, so I might have a nostalgic biasness towards 3. Trying it for the first time, hee. Well, oh really? I hope you enjoy it, by the way. I really hope you enjoy it. Let's see. Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. Yeah, she really is. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no problem at all. I think the characters you might have issues with while playing through will be Angie, Mask Guy, the short purple hair guy, and the girl with the green ribbon. Let me look. Oh, with the green ribbon. Tenko? I'm guessing you're talking about Tenko. Okay. Well, I can't wait to see what's going to be happening. I really hope not with Angie. I like her. All I know is she's the ultimate artist, so I'm gonna be a little bit sad. Like, as soon as I saw her, like, I guess you would say, the way that she looked, and then she was like the ultimate artist, like, oh, dude, this is pretty fucking sick. So, yeah, I hope not. I hope not. All right, there we go. Sorry. I wonder how it will play with keyboard. If I can use keyboard, I think you can. Yeah, you can. Now, are you like playing it via through an emulator? I'm gonna tell you real quickly, if you want something that's really customizable and you can actually set it up, I don't know if you're looking for just a way to be able to play the songs, or if you're wanting the entire aesthetic of Guitar Hero, but if you're okay with it, you can actually go right over there and get Clone Hero, and it's entirely free. And then you can basically put any of the songs that you want into it from any of the Guitar Hero games, and I believe also not only just Guitar Hero but Rock Band. So look into Clone Hero if you just want to be, and you could customize like the backgrounds, this, that, and the third. Like, you could do a shit ton of stuff with it. But if you're looking for the kind of aesthetic of Guitar Hero and kind of like the story of Guitar Hero, even though there's not too much of a story, if you still want that vibe, I can totally understand. But Clone Hero, if you want to just be able to play it across the board, which then allows you to be able, before I got a a guitar for it, I actually just used my keyboard for a while there. So you can absolutely use a keyboard and program it like I had it where I was literally using my fucking keyboard like this, and I was using like the number keys up top as the buttons to actually hit until I could get another guitar. And if you want, I can send you a link to a pretty decent guitar that you could probably get. There's like two. I think you can get a wireless one, and then there's like another one that is wired that is relatively decent. Cap Team, we got Cat Team Productions said, how long has this stream been? For 2 hours, almost 3 hours, very close to 3 hours. But you'll need to learn the story in the game to know what I say. Yeah. I get you, which I do appreciate it. Yeah, Tinko, and there will also be some issues with Mew. All right. You're probably gonna be like, bro, I'm trying it for Max Caulfield mod. Oh, really? Oh, okay. That's such a kind of, dude, that's such a kind of cool though. Let's see. But I really want to play it as well. Oh, I remember you telling me about Clone Hero. That sounds so much fun. Oh my god, I love that. Whenever you have the time, of course. Yeah, I could definitely do that. After the stream, I'll send you a link. I gotta find the did I buy it on this account? If I bought it on this account, I can just send you a link now. If I bought it on the shared account me and my dad's got whenever it comes to Amazon, then I'm gonna have to wait until afterwards. I might have bought it off of that account. But if I bought it here, so then I could just directly send you the link, we'll be good. Oh, I think I'm actually signed in. All right, let me see if I can find it. I bought it like 1.5 years ago. And then we'll continue onwards. So hold up. Let's see where it's at. Was it 24? Was it really 2024 when I got it? Jesus Christ, was it 2024? I swear time be flying by. Okay, is it here? Uh-oh, where are you? Okay, if it's not 24, it's not gonna be there ain't no fucking... It was 23 when I bought it? What? It was like the end of 23, but damn. Alright, so this is at least the wireless one that I have, and it's been really good. Wow, I think they actually got a couple more different types. There's another one that you can get that's cheaper. I don't know which one that is though, so just FYI, but this one's relatively decent. Is it the best in the world? No, but I mean, it's still pretty decent. I'll send it on Discord real quick. Let's see, here we go. All right, hopefully this will work. Boop. Yeah, there you go. I sent it. Alrighty, and let's get back to the stream itself. All right, there we go. Thank you so much. Yeah, no problem at all. It's Danganronpa. Yeah, this is Danganronpa 2x2, but this is actually a what-if scenario in a novel-like format that we're currently doing. Oh boy, hopefully Cookie doesn't hate the characters I like. I kind of like Tenko and Miyu. I really love and somewhat dislike at the same time, but I mostly like her as of now. LOL. I don't know much about them, but I'll definitely say this. The more that we keep seeing these games, the more the personality, like the looks of the characters, they have such a unique look to them. Like all the time, like even from the first game of Danganronpa, they all have like a very unique look to them. But over the time, like as it continues, they just got like a lot of personality in their designs, you know? Cookie, this ain't 2x2. Did I say 2x2? If I said fucking hell. If I said 2x, god damn it. Yeah, I have. No, let me not fuck around with that. Oh my god, that would be bad. Oh yeah, I got. Look, Spike Chunsoft be like, bro, what the fuck? What are you talking about? What, you give you a 2x2 copy? No, this is Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. Jesus criminy. Oh man. Didn't know you got early access to this. Oh man. My bad. This is Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. My lord. Oh man, you here at this time of day? Hey yo, what's up? Cookie really got lucky after that email with Spike Chunsoft. Man, if that, let's just say if like, okay, like if that was true or something, bro, they would revoke that key so fucking quick if they saw that stream. They'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? Like in a hypothetical scenario, of course, but like, oh my god, they'd be like, all right, this motherfucker, get him out of here. Never again will we. Be like, damn. Now Cookie is the ultimate lucky student. Ooh. Bro, I'm just saying, that would be sick as hell. That would be so freaking sick, man. I would, look, I would play it. I'd play it all day. I'd be like, all right, Spike Chunsoft, all right, I'll play it. All right, while they were talking, Kiyotaka Ishimura, the ultimate morale compass, stepped forward, pointing a accusatory finger at Makoto. You're late, Makoto. Explain why you are tardy. The other students collectively raised their eyebrows as if they were thinking, why is this guy yelling at someone who was sick? However, Makoto just smiled gently and answered him honestly. I didn't feel well, so I was rested in a nurse's office. Can you note that in a daily logbook? I see. That's consistent with my information. If that's the case, then I shall consider this matter settled. The conversation progressed smoothly, and Taka smiled as he kept talking. Ha ha! I just take full responsibility for recording it. You just focus on recovering. If you ever feel ill, please report to the health committee. It seems we'll need to appoint a health committee member after this meeting, though. Tucker walked away, mumbling to himself as he opened a daily logbook he found in the academy supply room. Celeste Ludenberg, the ultimate gambler, saw the whole conversation and walked up to Makoto. Despite his unreasonable belief, you know exactly what to say to him, huh? As soon as Celeste said that, it dawned on Makoto. It's true that he didn't feel well and that he had been resting in the nurse's office, but when Taka asked him why he was late, even though he should have already known the reason, Makoto didn't feel annoyed or disappointed at all. It was as if he expected Taka to say that. Makoto felt strange. Okay, he said that. Makoto felt strange that he had accepted Taka's personality so quickly. He couldn't understand why he asked Taka to do something as unnecessary as recording it in the daily logbook in the first place. Why did I say that? It's like I was used to it. His response to Taka's demands came as naturally to him as breathing. Just why? Why? Every time he tried to think about it, his headache grew even worse, as Makoto struggled to think through the pain of his headaches. Alright, here we go, Monokuma. Let's see, Danganronpa 2, goodbye, potential spot. Okay, that's a fucking good one. Danganronpa 2, goodbye, potential sponsorship. I'm sorry. That's a good one. Oh my god, that's a fucking good one. That was the funniest thing I've heard in a while. Yeah, dude, that's gold. That's fucking gold. I gotta admit, that's a gold one. Cookie uploaded a video today, and it's my most liked video with a few hours of sleeping. 88 likes. Nice job, by the way. We got the Monokuma. Gotta love Monokuma. A black and white stuffed animal. You know, I want to get a Monokuma plushie. They got them on Amazon. I'm thinking about picking one up this month. I want a Monokuma plushie. They look cool as fuck and they're cute. Alright, a black and white stuffed animal jumped out from behind the gym's podium, began twirling around its as if that cannot compute. Began twirling around as it spoke a cheerful voice. Hey guys, is everyone here? He sounded like he was about to lead the students on a field trip, but not a single one of them had a smile on their faces. What is this time? What is it this time? We gonna hijack a cruise ship and run into a gigantic worm? Of course, there was one exception. Yashihiro. Yo, it's Hashihiro, the ultimate clairvoyant. Still believed that their current situation was some kind of a planned event. Monokuma just ignored him and continued to address the students with his adorable voice. Today, I'm going to tell you about how wonderful our academy system. The system sure sounds like a great word, don't you think? It reeks of danger, just like a bear. I want you all to trip over the depths of your friends and grow up to have hardened hearts. Trip over the depths of your friends. It's good to be a little naughty. I want you all to grow poisonous personalities. After making his nonsensical introduction, Monokuma moved on to the next topic. With this, he began providing a detailed explanation of the most vile system in the school, the class trial. Now, you can't just kill someone. You gotta kill someone without anyone else finding out you did it. Monokuma talked about his horrible graduation program with casual indifference, but because a killing hasn't happened yet, his lecture didn't instill any despair in the students. As long as a killing never occurred, there would be no point to the class trial, but no one could really say that a killing wasn't going to happen. As the students' suspicions began to rise, Monokuma continued explaining the class trial until... Wait, hold on a second! As Monokuma began to explain the executions that would serve as punishment, one girl stepped forward, Junko. As soon as he saw how angry she was, the rhythm of Makoto's headache began to change slightly. You're freaking insane, you know that? Huh? The girl continued to complain angrily. She seemed completely different from the smiling person Makoto saw in the nurse's office. Huh? Is Junko always like that? No, she's different. That's how Junko acts, but is that person really Junko? Huh, wait. What am I thinking? As Makoto struggled with his headache and confusion, Monokuma and the girl continued to argue. What are you saying? You're not going to participate? What are you saying? You're not going to participate in the trial? Monokuma's, oh my god, I've got to see you abuse it like you do with Mario. when I fuck up on a class trial, just beat the shit out of Monokuma. My first order of business is trying to find a Chiaki plushie. Yo, a Chiaki plushie would be so awesome. If I had the money, I would get that Chiaki fucking figurine. That Chiaki figurine looks absolutely amazing. Like, I'm gonna be dead ass honest. I wish I had the money for it because I would pick it up. We got light up. It's like, alright, motherfucker, go! What? Are you saying you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy. What? What punishment? I don't know. I don't know. Wait, okay, what? Punishment? I don't know, throw in a deep, dark, scary prison or something. Different? The strange feeling he felt was now directed at Monokuma. A prison? No, they aren't that kind. A series of images flashed in Makoto's mind, and at first he thought it was some kind of parade. But he quickly realized that was a mistake. What looked like lights were actually buildings engulfed in flames. The red decorating the scene seemed to have come from human bodies. What? Despair. It wasn't confined to the academy or even to Japan. Images of worldwide death and destruction flooded Makoto's brain with every throb of his headache. I've seen this before. Besides the indescribable violence taking place in all of these images, there was one thing they had in common. Who are they? There. Rampaging terrorists were wearing black and white masks, were wreaking havoc in these images. They took everything: money, valuables, lives, families, dignity, the past, the future, and possibly even hope. The mask these terrorists were wearing perfectly resembled the faces of stuffed animals arguing with the students before him. The stuffed animal arguing with the students before him. So Monokuma Mouse. Shut the hell up! Say whatever you want! I'm not gonna be part of this! Don't be so selfish! You're the one who's selfish. You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's not going to it's nothing. Jesus, it's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me, I'm trembling with fear, but I don't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. Monokuma swung his arms wildly as he charged at the girl with waddling steps. But the girl stomped on his self-proclaimed headmaster, stomped on the self-proclaimed headmaster of the academy with ease. Are you enjoying yourself now? Pinned beneath the girl's foot, Monokuma looked up into the girl's cold eyes and calmly asked, Are you? Huh? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. At the moment, a chill ran down Makoto's spine. She's going to get killed. Monokuma's words sounded very threatening to him. It wasn't a prediction or a guess. It was as if he knew the danger Monokuma possessed from the start. If this continues, Junko's going to die. His mind still didn't fully grasp the situation unfolding in front of him. By the time he realized he was about to remember something, he was already running forward. Junko! The impact of his feet combined with the rhythm of his headache, sending his brain and heart into a panic. No, she's different. She's... da-da-da-da. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear of Gundyr! Monokuma wiggled beneath the girl's foot and let out a scream. At that exact moment, Monokuma charged at her and screamed out. Makoro, watch out! Huh? The girl dressed as Junko Inishima widened her eyes in shock. As if to evade the charging... wait, what? As if to evade the charge of Makoto, she jumped back with agility unheard of in a teenage high school girl. And then, right at that moment, countless spears pierced the spots where she had been standing just a split second ago. all the students, including the girls, stared wide-eyed at this sudden turn of events. Spears, too many of them to count, had shot out with blinding speed for the mechanism installed in the floor and the walls of the gym. However, Monokuma was unable to notice this. Huh? Why did I call Junko Mukuro? As that thought entered his mind, a sharp, sudden impact struck his side, followed by an intense, deadly pain that ran down his spine and spread throughout his entire body. Oh, fuck. The spear stabbed into his side, instantly tore his flesh to shreds, and shot out his back, coated in blood and other bodily fluids. At that moment, the black fog that had engulfed Makoto's mind was consumed by death itself. What the fuck? At that moment, the black fog that had engulfed Makoto's mind was consumed by death itself, and as his consciousness slowly faded, he remembered everything. Also, sorry if I get a little bit tongue-tied, it just happens, so my bads. He remembered everything, because the electric jolt and the chemical compound for the escape button, because of that button that he found by chance. Makoto Naegi managed to escape. He escaped this pointless game where he and his fellow students had their memories stolen and were forced to kill each other. Also, hi Cookie, hello! Of course, that escape is also what led to his current life or death predicament. In the end, perhaps he only escaped from one despair to fall into another despair. But at the same time, his actions had unintended consequences for one person. The girl lived in a false identity as her beloved little sister Junko Inishima. Makoro Ikusaba, the ultimate soldier and a member of the ultimate despair, her past, her future, perhaps even her hope itself are on the path of despair. And so, the curtain falls on Makoto's story for now. From this point, the story is about a certain girl. A girl who's more pitiful than anyone else in this sealed-off academy. A new curtain along with new despair shall now rise. This is interesting. Huh? Time had certainly stopped for Makoru Ikosaba. It was as if everything around her had frozen perfectly still. In the past, she was known as the ultimate soldier. So it sounds like Makoto's fucked right this minute. I don't know, yeah. And now we're gonna get the perspective of Makoru Ikosaba. That's what it sounds like. Well, there goes the main character's luck. Sorry, Kyoko, but you gotta rely on Bianca to be your side. Yeah, sidekick during these trials. Good fucking luck with that, man. Oh boy. She had experienced this feeling before during her time with the mercenary group Fenrir. I remember them talking about this. What are you doing right now? Right this minute, we're still playing Danganronpa 2, almost said, goddammit. 2 Goodbye Despair. We're doing the light novel portion of it, which is a what-if scenario for the first game itself. Alright. Time had certainly stopped for Makoru Ikosaba, as if everything around her had frozen perfectly still. In the past, she was known as the ultimate soldier. She had experienced this feeling before during her time with the mercenary group Fenrir. In situations where she was surrounded by hopeless numbers of enemies within the jungle, or even in a desert ruin. The charging enemies seemed as though they were frozen in time, which allowed her to claim a decisive victory in all of her battles. But this wasn't a battlefield, so why did this familiar sensation activate once again? In order to understand what happened, Makoru slowly tried to assess the current situation from within this frozen world. Junko and Makoru are both children of despair, but Junko Inoshima, the true ultimate despair, harbors a far deeper darkness within her. Though their last names are different, Makoru is Junko's older sister. Interesting. Connected by blood, bonds of blood. So they are blood sisters. Okay, that's nice. She cooperated with Junko's hopeless plan and impersonated her under the pretense of participating in the killing game alongside her classmates. Makoru is Junko's older sister. That's crazy. I always thought it was the younger sister. Maybe they clarified it at some point, but now I know for full on. That's interesting. So damn, Junko literally killed her fucking, well, not in this scenario, but in the, in the original scenario, Junko ended up killing her older sister. That's fucking wild, dude. Man, you're really wishing you were playing 2x2, huh? Well, yeah. That game looks really good. Look, we were talking about Ibuki a while ago, and I see Ibuki there. Look, there's online you can look up Ibuki Miyota, and Ibuki Miyota, it's already got her new like animation and everything. It looks so cute. She's like, "Hi, hi, Jimmy, hi." I fucking love Ibuki, dude. So I just want to see her like fully animated, and I hope she gets like way more screen time than what we got with her. God damn it, dude. You know what I mean? Like, God damn it. All right, so let's see in the killing game. All right, the pretense of participating in the killing game alongside her classmates. According to the plan, Makoru was supposed to oppose Monokuma, who her sister was controlling, and be locked in a dungeon as punishment. Yeah, in a dungeon. In a dungeon as punishment. Isolated from the others, she would then escape the dungeon and perform various acts intended to deprive the students of hope. Well, that didn't really work, now did it? Well, in the original game. That was the role she had been assigned. When Makoto succumbed to his headache, Junko ordered her to see if the shock had caused him to remember anything that could make him a liability. He woke up as she was tending to him, so she made small talk with him, but she didn't notice any change in his behavior. Wow, that's why she was so close to us. Until this point, she was certain that there shouldn't be any problems. Nothing could possibly go wrong. She stomped on Monokuma like her sister ordered her to do and flawlessly spoke the lines she was taught to memorize. Afterwards, she would fall through a trapdoor into the dungeon and remain isolated from the other students. That was her role. She hadn't done anything wrong. Junko just changed her mind and said, "Fuck it. Die, bitch!" There were no problems. There were no problems. She repeated that to herself over and over like a silent prayer. But in that frozen moment in time where she saw, what she saw was not a trapdoor, but countless spears. One of them had skewered Makoto through his side. But why? Makoto? Why are there spears? Gun here? I would have died if I hadn't moved. Did Junko mess up the plan? No, Junko would never mess up. Was she trying to kill me? Me? Makoto saved me? But why? Why did he say my name? Did his memories come back? Did I not realize that? Did I make a mistake? Is that why Junko got angry? Is this punishment? Is it my fault? Junko tried to kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Slowly, time came back to her world. Makoro could feel her face turning pale as she slowly looked towards Makoto. The students screamed raging through the gym. Sayaka was probably the first one to scream. But who screamed first didn't matter to Makoro. Makoto. Why? Makoto was the ultimate lucky student. He had been her classmate for the past 2 years, and now he was sacrificed to despair. Not long ago, he had given her an answer of sorts during the conversation in the nurse's office. He was just a pawn in the plan her sister had devised. But now, a feeling of doubt began forming in Makoro's mind. What did I want from Makoto? As her heart churned restlessly, she continued to think. In return, I promised that if I do decide to kill someone, it won't be you. Was I impersonating Junko then? Or did I really mean that? When did I start feeling this doubt? Just now, the moment he saved me? Or when we spoke in the nurse's office earlier? Or when I first confronted him about this killing game before his memories returned? Or was it before even that? Makoro stood there, confused and overwhelmed. As Makoto slowly opened his eyes, the spear still impelling it through the side. Makoro. Makoto, are you okay? Makoro was no longer impersonating the ultimate fashionista. Looking up from the floor of the gym, Makoto asked, "Why are you dressed up like Junko?" He was smiling. Maybe he couldn't find the pain anymore, or maybe he couldn't feel the pain anymore, or maybe he was being affected by something else. But regardless, Makoto ignored the fact that he was dying, just to give Makoro his warm smile. I'm glad you're safe, Makoro." As soon as she heard Makoto's weak, fading voice, something inside Makoro snapped. From within, the shell of despair she had built up, an intense emotion began flowing out. No! This is all wrong! She couldn't hold back that emotion any longer. No! No! And for the first time in her entire life, Makoro unleashed a scream into the world. As Makoro fell to her knees and clutched her head, a small shadow started walking towards her. Alright, there we go. Gonna say anyone fucking died by either trial 3 or 4 without Makoto giving the no, that's wrong. No! That's wrong! Fucking love it. Okay. Nah, if Cookie says he's playing it, it must be true. It ain't April Fool's anymore. A lot of Makoro's and Junko's relationship is built in Danganronpa and also the Despair arc. Thank you for letting me know that. April Fool's was 2 days ago. It's not the first time Junko's tried to kill Makoro. Well, I should be heading to bed. Have a good night, Cookie. Good night! Crazy Moon, see you later, man. Have a good night's rest. But after playing Super Danganronpa 2, you will play Danganronpa V3. Alright. Oh, hey, Celeste. Or Celesta. Hope you're doing all good. And next week, we're going to be playing V3, which I'm really excited about. Alright, so as Makoro fell to her knees and clutched her back, a small shadow started walking towards her back, the stuffed animal that had been under her foot. Monokuma. His claws were extended and he was no longer walking with his usual waddle. Instead, he moved like a beast. You good there? Yeah, you're good. Alright, sorry. I heard Fee move and I just want to make sure she was all good. She's laying underneath, or not underneath, sorry. She's laying right there on my, like in my chair. I heard the little cone scratch the top of the desk. I was like, let me make sure she's all good. Alright, as Makoro fell to her knees and clutched her head, a small shadow started walking towards her back, the stuffed animal that had been under her foot, Monokuma. His claws were extended and he was no longer walking with his usual waddle. Instead, he moved like a beast, silently stalking its prey as he slowly advanced within his target's blind spot. As he inched closer to Makoro, Monokuma raised his razor-sharp claws, crouched on his haunches, and suddenly leaped towards the back of his neck. However, just before those claws could reach the paralyzed Makoro. A dark shadow moved in from the side and swatted those claws away with one blow. Maybe Sakura? It's either Sakura or Mundo? His lunge deflected Monokuma. Okay, yeah, his lunge deflected. Monokuma was sent flying through the air, spinning wildly before crashing into the wall. Mundo, I'm guessing. Damn you! What are you trying to do? Sakura Ogami, the ultimate martial artist, had just prevented another tragedy. Oh, okay. Damn it! What are you trying to do? So it was Sakura. Okay, Sakura Ogami, the ultimate martial artist, had just prevented another tragedy. She stood before Monokuma and addressed him in a loud, booming voice. Not only did you attempt to kill Junko for violating school regulations, you even attacked Makoto, who had done nothing to had nothing to do with this. If you plan to continue acting in such a savage manner, there is no reason for us to play along with your game. Byakuya Tagami, the ultimate affluent progeny, smirked condescendingly at Sakura. Fool! One could say you've now violated school regulations with your senseless actions. He looked as if he honestly did not care if his fellow students lived or died at all. That's Byakuya for you. Well, she merely deflected the headmaster's attack just now, so I don't think it truly counts as an act of violence. Like Byakuya, Celeste seems unfazed as she chided him over his words. However, the banter between the two was enough to stir the stunned students to action. Makoto! Sayaka was the first one to run to— oh, this is, okay. Makoto! Sayaka was the first one to run towards Makoto, who lay bleeding from his stomach. But Monokuma stopped her, shouting in a tone of voice that seemed completely out of character. Be careful! Don't get too close to those two! Huh? Startled by Monokuma's desperate tone, Sayaka and the others stopped moving along instinctively. The students looked around at each other. Instead of his usual playful gait, Monokuma walked towards them with a deliberate, methodical steps. And then he suddenly blurted out something that took everyone, including Makoro Ikosawa, by surprise. I'm sure you're probably confused by this situation, the sudden turn of events, but I want you guys to work together. As Makoro slowly turned her head towards Monokuma, he pointed at her and yelled, Makoro Ikosawa, an accomplice, Makoto Naegi, are the terrorists responsible for locking you all inside the academy. Of course. Fucking Monokuma, dude. What an asshole. Once again, time stopped for Makoro. But this time, she wasn't the only one affected. Everyone seemed to be frozen in shock. After a few seconds of silence, Aoi Ashina, the ultimate swimming pro, spoke first. Huh? You're kidding, right? I mean, Makoto's a terrorist? That's impossible. And who's Makoro anyways? I mean, that's Junko. Monokuma began slowly explaining to Aoi, the real Junko must be in prison somewhere in this school. Oh my god, dude. Worst case scenario, she might be killed. Makoro must have researched which one of you would be easiest for her to impersonate and hid among you all by pretending to be her. She was probably trying to make sure the killing game went smoothly. Suddenly, Monokuma's hands and feet began jerking in an awkwardly motion as he looked at the other students and introduced himself. I am Bashiki Murade. Wait, Madurai. Bashiki Madurai, the ultimate hacker. I'm your upperclassman. I've hacked into the academy from the outside, and I was finally able to take control of Monokuma's body just a little while ago. Bro, what is Junko cooking up? What the fuck? Take control from who? From the head of the terrorist organization that's controlling this robot from the outside? What? What are you saying, Junko? Makoro trembled as she heard the words coming out of Monokuma's mouth. For a brief moment, she clung to the hope that her sister wasn't trying to kill her, but as soon as that hope was born, it was immediately consumed by despair. Junko had the power to transform hope into despair. She would never let anyone hack her that easily. I was about to say, where's Chihiro in this situation, eh? There was only one explanation. Junko Inashima was pretending to be someone named Bashiki in order to frame Makoro and also Makoto. It was as though Junko was using Makoro's survival as a branching path to lead the students to a different despair. Monokuma continued talking telling the students more lies designed to prod them to action.
On your first day at Hope Peace Academy, you guys were exposed to sleeper gas, knocked unconscious, and taken hostage. Makoro and Makoto are probably the ones who operated that the terrorists sent inside the schools. That means they probably know how to escape from here. And then Monokuma turned to face Makoro. Makoro Ikasawa was a member of the mercenary group called Fanfare. She's a wanted criminal who's killed over 10 people associated with the school. So don't get soft and think you could capture her alive. In fact, that's exactly what the cops told me. So the moment I saw an opening, I tried hacking the trap they set and tried to kill her. But what about Makoto? Monokuma gave a cold, emotionless answer to Sayaka's question. My guess is that a measly little ultimate lucky student didn't stand a chance of defying a group like Fenrir. He was probably threatened and forced to operate before you entered the school, or judging from his earlier actions, maybe Makoro seduced him. Sayaka's face went pale when she heard of that answer. She immediately stopped talking. Makoro raised her head and shouted, "You're wrong! Makoto isn't a terrorist! You'll all have to believe me!" That's not right. You're wrong. The whole gym fell silent, and then, as if he was speaking for everyone there, Taka stepped forward and nervously asked, Hold on! What do you mean Makoto isn't a terrorist? It sounds like you're saying that there's no doubt that you, in fact, are a terrorist. I ask that you correct yourself at once and say we are not the terrorists. Celeste began expressing her own doubts as well. It is strange. Does it not seem odd that she is so protective of someone we all just met a few days ago? Also, Pineapple Queen said hello. Hello, what's up, Pineapple Queen? Makoro stood in silence. The other students' faces began to fill with suspicion and doubt as they realized they weren't looking at the real Junko Inoshima. Yaka pushed up his glasses and began coldly pointing out what seemed out of place to him. I heard that fool Makoto, or whatever his name is, call you Makoro instead of Junko. How would Makoto know that your name is really Makoro if he just met you not that long ago? I've also heard of the Fenrir, continued Byakuya. As I recalled, its members have a tattoo somewhere on their body. Yeah, it's like, isn't it on her hand or something like that? Instinctively, Byakuya's words put Makoro into a calm state of mind. In hostile situations, her defensive reflexes as the ultimate soldier often manifest themselves. Interesting. Makoro's tattoo was on the back of her right hand. She wondered how she could hide this from the other students without also calling attention to it. But in the end, this concern was in vain. If the police records are true, she should have a tattoo on the back of her right hand. As Monokuma freely divulged that information. Oh, well thanks, Monokuma. Thanks for telling everybody that. All right, cried Taka, his voice filled with enthusiasm. Show us the back of your hand, and we'll prove your innocence. Or that will actually prove your innocence. Monokuma dispensed another unnecessary remark. Make sure you look real close. She might have covered it up with a foundation. Junko had ordered Makoro to hide her tattoo with foundation, so Monokuma's information was entirely true. There was nothing Makoro could do except stay quiet. However, she wasn't staying quiet because her identity was about to be exposed. She was struck by the realization that her sister was completely serious about pinning this on her. Why? Why the hesitation? Shouted the foolishly honest Taka. As my classmate, I have complete faith in you. From behind him, Hifumi Yamada, the ultimate fanfic creator, murmured to himself as cold sweat ran down his cheeks. Well, look at that. I guess this is what they call checkmate, huh?
Why don't you just fess up already, you fucking bastards? In contrast to Hifumi, Mondo Iwata, the ultimate biker gang leader, was royally pissed. However, there was some students who were busy questioning Monokuma instead of Makoro. Hey, are you coming to save us? Shouted Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star. You should have hurried and charged in here already. Monokuma looked at Leon and shook his head softly.
The police can't help you right now. Not only are you guys hostages, it's possible that the entire school has been rigged with explosive and poisonous gas. I hacked into Monokuma's robot to investigate that for myself. That's what about everyone on that DVD? What about everyone outside the school? Asked Sayaka. Okay, so hold on. What about everyone on the DVD? What about everyone outside of the school? Asked Sayaka. The memory of the DVD she was forced to watch yesterday still weighed heavily on her mind, but Monokuma didn't have a clear answer. I don't know anything about any DVDs, but there are definitely terrorists causing havoc out here. Law enforcement around the world is in shambles trying to deal with this. That's impossible. Sayaka shrugged and collapsed to her knees. Sayaka, next to her, Chihiro Fujisaki, the ultimate programmer, was unsure about what she should do. Behind her, 2 other girls stood silently. The first was Toko Fukawa and the ultimate writing prodigy. She seemed to be trying very hard not to look at Makoto as he lay in blood. Yeah, if she sees the blood, she'll pass out and turn into Genocide Jack, right? The other was a quiet girl who hadn't talked about herself much, named Kyoko Kyogiri. Unlike Toko, Kyoko was watching everything intently, as if she was studying the scene of the crime. From Makoto's breathing patterns to subtle changes in Makoto's facial expressions, nothing was escaping her attention. Suddenly, Toko began nervously talking to Sakura. So anyways, let's just say that Makoro woman, or whoever over there, is a terrorist. Hurry up and beat her to death or something. We don't know what that... We don't know that yet, said Sakura. My fists do not mete out justice based on simple speculations. Sakura tried to get near Makoto to examine his wounds, but Monokuma stood in her way, shouting, "Don't come any closer." This meant that Makoro was the only one who could get close to Makoto. She had ended countless lives on the battlefield, she knew from experience. If she didn't treat Makoto's wounds, he would die. His wounds were not immediately fatal, but if he continued losing blood, he might eventually slip into a shock and die shortly thereafter. Please, you need to treat Makoto first. Absolutely not, said Byakuya, harshly interrupted Makoro. Tying you up and examining the back of your right hand is our first priority. Hey, Makoto's in danger. Now's not the time for that, said Aoi as she cast a worried glance at Makoto. She was still having trouble understanding the situation and hadn't decided if Makoto was suspicious or not. Byakuya was about to snap back at her, but Makoro's actions stunned him into a silence. She took a deep breath, and then Makoro removed the blonde wig from her head. Where there were 2 long blonde pigtails once a moment before, there was now short black hair. She cleared her face of all of emotions, and when she spoke, her voice ranged throughout the gym. I am not Junko Inashima. My name is Makoro Ikasaba. The student stared wide-eyed at her open confession. All she did was remove her wig and clear her emotions, but in doing so, the person the students had recognized as Junko Inashima vanished from their sights. Alright, let's see. Also, King, what is up at King Brian? How are you doing? Let's see. I hate Ifumi. Ifumi is creepy. Hello, hello. What is this all about? This is basically sorry, I'm stretching. So this is we have been playing Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair. We basically beat the game itself, and now we're doing all the extra stuff that you can do. Within the extras, there is a light novel that is called Danganronpa If. It's basically a what-if scenario about different events that could have transpired within the first game itself. Yo, what's up, dude? Please call me bro. Hello, what is up, King Brian? I hope you're doing pretty good today. Alright. But in doing so, the person the students had recognized as Junko Inashima vanished from their sight. The terrorist that had taken her place continued to speak in a calm, stoic tone. I helped lock everyone inside this academy. The confession on a seaside cliff moment has finally arrived. Oh, the confession on a seaside cliff moment has finally arrived, Hifumi blurted out. Wah. Wigs are against school regulations, Junko. I mean, Makoro Oh, so this is Taka saying that. As if stirred by their cries of excitement, the other students began clamoring among themselves. Said Yasuhiro. So Makoto's wounds are like real. Does that mean that stuff about terrorists and whatever is all real too? So everything that's happened these past few days wasn't a bunch of stage events, man. As the reality of the situation began dawning on Yashihiro, all Leon could say to himself was shut the hell up. Byakuya just remained calm and addressed Makoro in a condescending manner. What does your group want? If you were after money, you wouldn't have already tried to negotiate with me. Of course, I'd rather let them die than surrender to your ransom demands. Our purpose is to fill the world with despair. Byakuya scoffed at this notion and began to speak once again. I see. Monokuma said something similar, so that ideology is what fuels your terrorism. It's true, if you did anything to me, you would certainly fill the world with despair. But obviously, that would be impossible for you. Aoi couldn't believe what Byakuya was saying and frowned as she muttered. How self-centered can you be? After confirming that Byakuya had no more questions for her, Makoro looked at Makoto, whose breathing had slowed, and in her voice showed some emotion. Makoto has nothing to do with this. You can't believe what Monokuma says. What did you say, bitch? Shouted Mundo. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. You're a terrorist, just like Monokuma said. Makoro looked away from Mundo and continued speaking. That's true, but Makoto isn't involved at all. Celeste coldly brushed her objection aside. I do not think trying to protect him will do any good. After all, we all heard Makoto call you by your real name. She had no words. There was nothing she could have said to protect Makoto. Makoto always is so fucked up with these situations, man. I swear he's unlucky as hell. The lucky student ain't so lucky, I'll tell you that. I'm doing fine, Crazy Cookie, and how are you? I'm doing really great. Thank you for asking. We're just chilling and enjoying Danganronpa. Even though Makoto was truly innocent, though Makoro was the ultimate soldier, her powers were largely limited to battle. Even a normal high school student could outwit her when it comes to debates and negotiations. If she were the ultimate negotiator, she might be able to convince them that their memories had all been really erased. But in her current situation, if she tried bringing up their memory loss, they would think it was a desperate excuse. Even Makoro knew that. But even if she didn't know what to say, she still knew what to do. Right now, we need to treat Makoto first, and then we can start. She started walking towards Makoto as if nothing happened. To the others, it seems like Makuro had decided to abruptly change the subject. Hold it! We will immediately take Makoto to the nurse's office for the treatment. However, we must tie you up. This was Sakura's honest demand. But there was no way Makoro could accept it. If she was separated from Makoto, there would be no telling what Monokuma would do to him. Between Mundo's hot temper and Byakuya's cold heart, Makoto could easily sustain further injuries under the pretense of interrogation. Furthermore, among these students, Makoro knew she was the only one who had experienced treating wounds due to the time with Fenrir. After mulling that over, she narrowed her eyes and went silent. Her mind was made up. She was determined to fight her way out of here and escape with Makoto. I apologize, but I need you to fall asleep right now. As she said that, Sakura instantly positioned herself behind Makoro. She was completely within her blind spot. To a normal person, it would seem like Sakura had suddenly vanished. After moving faster than any human being could see, Sakura's equally fast hands launched a blow towards the back of Makoro's neck. However, sorry, Sakura, but I need to get out of here. Makoro parried. God dang, she got that deflect going on. She parried Sakura's fist with a spinning roundhouse kick. Ugh! Sakura raised an eyebrow at the unexpected counterattack. Makoro tried to use the momentum of her kick to sweep Sakura's feet out from under her. However, Sakura dodged and instantly struck back against Makoro's pivot leg. But Makoro was faster and jumped up, aiming a tornado kick at Sakura's chin. Sakura deflected the attack with one arm, and then both combatants leaped forward or backwards, glared and charged simultaneously. Every blow they dealt was parried and countered by the other, and though they were both unarmed, the sound of the battle echoed throughout the gym. It was like a typhoon had been compressed to the size of a car and set loose inside the gym. The other situations or the other students were powerless to stop them. All they could do was stare at the breathtaking dance of death unfolding before them. After 10 minutes had passed, the enormous sound of the one final impact rang throughout the gym. The two warriors leaped back once again and breathed heavily as they stared each other down. My mistake. It's only because a few days. I cannot believe I did not notice such an impressive fighter was hiding among us. In addition to surprise Sakura felt, it was as if the battle had left her energized. Makoro, on the other hand, looked down at her arm, confirmed it had been wounded during the battle, and thought to herself, she's strong. I don't think Sakura is even taking this serious right now. Despite being consistently surrounded by firearms, blades, and traps, and explosives during her time with Fafnir, this was the first time she had ever been wounded. Mokoro was powerless before the might of the woman. Alright, so Makoro was powerless before the might of the woman known as the ultimate martial artist and the strongest woman in the world. Just as I thought, I couldn't beat Sakura with my bare hands alone. If she had been directly ordered to kill Sakura, Makoro would have opted to either snipe her from a distance or poison her. Ayo, that poison. At this close range, she would need an assault rifle just to stay in a fighting chance. I don't have time for this. She looked at Makoto and confirmed that his breathing had gone even shallower. I need to hurry. But at that moment, she had no one to turn to for help. Suddenly, Makoto had an idea. It was true that gaining an ally in this situation was impossible. However, she could still turn one person into her enemy's enemy. Wow. Makoto took a deep breath before she charged at Sakura. Then she immediately fainted and charged at a different girl. Oh! Toko, who had been cowering in fear from the battle between Sakura and Makoro in the corner of the gym. Ah, this is bad! Sakura was caught off guard and tried to run after her, but Makoro was one step ahead and reached Toko first. Huh? Oh, why me? I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Makoro jabbed Toko in her solar plexus, and she fell into her arms. Taka and Aoi yelled out in shock. This is bad. She plans to use Toko as a hostage. Toko! In contrast to their shocked faces, Byakuya just snickered and coldly remarked, You fool! Do you really think we care if you take someone we just met a few days ago as your hostage? Makoro just softly glanced at Byakuya and replied, You didn't meet her a few days ago. What did you say? You met her 2 years ago. Uh-oh, she's already telling the plot of this. Huh? Byakuya scolded Makoro ignored him and held her bloody arm in front of Toko's face. And then she yelled into her ear, Wake up, Genocide Jack! Uh-oh. It seems so random and out of place. Why would Makoro mention the name of a notorious serial killer right now? The students looked at each other with confusion suddenly. Toko, who had been rolling in pain, suddenly kicked off of the floor of the gym with a renewed vigor. She leaped into the air much higher than any normal human should be able to do. While hovering several meters in the midair, Toko twirled faster than a professional figurine skater. This caused her skirt to flutter, revealing multiple parts of sparkling scissors. Uh-oh. Countless tally marks were scratched into her legs, like a kill count carved into a fighter's jet. If not for this situation, Toko's glamorous jumps and spins would have been a sight to behold. The girl formerly known as Toko Fukukawa cackled wildly, her red eyes sparkling as her absurdly large tongue flopped out of her mouth. Oh no, not the fruit roll-up fucking tongue again. You called me and I still appeared. I got a murder IOU for you. Hee hee ha 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 ha. Toko, the situation has changed so drastically that even Sayaka, who was silent until now, spoke up. Hey, you flashed wait, you flash in the pan? Don't treat Genocide Jack like that depressing little four-eyed freak. That dirty girl doesn't bathe herself at all, so I gotta put in 5 times the effort to rub myself down in the shower. Ugh. Toko's sudden change in personality sent students clamoring among themselves. Hey! Leon yelled. What the hell does that mean? Monokuma just shook his head. There are some things even I don't understand. The students continued to panic at the strange turn of events. Toko, now calling herself Genocide Jack, took out a set of scissors from under her skirt and sniped. Oh. JJ Kayla, thank you very much for subscribing. Under her skirt and snapped them with a glee as she looked around the gym. Huh? Man, it's been a while since I got to stretch my legs. So what's... okay, we're good. Alright, so let's see. Hi, hello, what's up? How are you doing, by the way? Kids Cookie, I'm back. Welcome back, by the way. I am... Sorry, I'm stretching. I don't know why I gotta stretch so much. Huh? Man, it's been a while since I got to stretch my legs. So what were you guys gonna do here at the gym while snoozing away? Have an orgy? Oh wait, what? Orgy? What the fuck? Why orgy? What the fuck? I understand. I totally understand. You guys have me to cut. You guys need me to cut up your clothes so you can feel even naughtier. What the fuck? Yeah, right. What the hell? Why the hell would I do that for you dumbasses? My scissors are only meant for cutting the supple, tender flesh of a double. Oh! Genocide Jack was causing a ruckus, but when she saw Makoto laying on the floor, she tilted her head once again. Huh? Big Mac, you're like totally about to die. What's the deal? Did the world fill you with so much despair that you all came here to commit mass suicide? That's so hot. But why are you guys... Why are you starting without me? Toko cried, Aoi. Get a hold of yourself. Genocide Jack ignored Aoi and let her emotions run unchecked, jumping and dancing with excitement as she held her scissors. Ah, jeez, I wanted to stab Big Mac's side myself. This spot right here, where the ribs are kind of showing already. He's not even screaming right now, though. What does that mean? Oh well, maybe I can just get used to this feeling of alienation instead. Hehehe. I have no idea what's going on anymore, shouted Yashihiro. Yeah, like, dude, I don't know what's going on anymore, man. This is all the aliens' fault, man. Yashihiro buried his head into his arms, but no one was paying attention to him. This is why I love fucking Yashihiro. The students' attention was entirely focused on Genocide Jack. Using that to her advantage, Makoro began sneaking over to Makoto. As she cautiously picked him up, she confirmed that his body temperature was starting to decrease. I can still make it there in time. Though she was carrying another person, Makoro managed to soften the sound of her footsteps as she ran for the gym's door. By the time the students heard Makoro open the door, it was already too late. She had managed to escape the gym with Makoto. Hi from Indonesia. Hello. I hope you're doing pretty good. However, not everyone was unaware of what Makoro was doing. Monokuma saw her movement out of the corner of his eye, but chose not to tell the students. And the other person, Kyoko Kirigiri, she saw Makoro carry Makoto away, but did not inform the others as she watched them leave in silence. As everyone wrestled with their own personal thoughts and speculations, Hope Peaks Academy began walking a path towards a completely different chaos. Okay. With Makoto on her back, Makoro took several trophies from the gym entrance hall, and after passing through the door leading to the hallway, she jammed the trophies through the door handles. Though Sakura could easily destroy these makeshift locks, they should buy Makoro a few extra minutes or seconds. Then Makoro started running to the nurse's office. The place she last spoke to Makoto. Everything necessary for performing first aid could be found there. Her little sister was her enemy. Her fellow ultimate students were her enemy. Her only ally right now was Makoto, who was on the verge of death. Makoro knew that even she wasn't her own ally right now. Amidst all this chaos, amidst her sister's betrayal and nearly being killed, she believed. She believed she was the only one who truly understood her little sister. And that's why she felt like she had to protect her. That's right. You didn't do anything wrong, Junko. You just wanted to feel despair. That's all, right? Because you love me. That's why you wanted to kill me. You were trying to feel despair, right? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I failed to bring you despair. But at the same time, she wondered if she saves Makoto and betrays her sister by disrupting her plans, would that fill her with an even stronger despair? Would that make her happy? But betray Junko? What should I do? Makoto closed her eyes and listened to Makoto's weak breaths. What should I do, Makoto? On a battlefield where all you need to do is kill and survive, Makoto was invincible. She could suppress all her emotions and fully immerse herself in becoming a perfect killing machine. But on this twisted battlefield of daily high school life, she could no longer keep her emotions in check, especially around her little sister. Makoto, the ultimate soldier, was beginning to question being ultimate despair. The impulse of the normal high school girl inside her was starting to affect her state of mind. Even so, the poor girl continued to run through the dark halls, clinging to this conflict within herself. She was now walking along a narrow, hair-thin path, a path between the hope of Makoto Naegi and the despair of Junko Inoshima. Alright, so let's see what we got here. Crazy Cookie, sorry if I spam this, but I'm not sure if you read it. Good morning to you. I am back in the streams because I missed your content. Are you playing V2, V3, or Trigger Happy Havoc next? I did Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc last year. I just got done with V2 a couple of days ago, and now we're going to be doing V3. This is going to be the last part of 2. Sorry, I don't know why I'm feeling tired. Might need to get like a drink or something. Let's see, when it's a what if scenario. Yeah, it's a what if scenario for Trigger Happy Havoc. You unlock in Danganronpa 2 once you beat the game. Yes. Wait, is that game Danganronpa 1? Yes. Okay, thank you. I was confused since Makoto and Genocide Jack were talked about. No, you're good. You're good. So let's see. Really is Danganronpa? Yeah. We also got Pete. Thank you for saying that. Also, NSO fan, thank you for joining back in. It's good to see you tonight. I hope you're doing pretty good. Alright, real quickly, I need to check this, and then we're good to go. Alright. Alright, and here we are. Also, we're at 10,302 subs, so thank you guys. Maybe you're tired because you're reading a novel at 3 in the fucking morning. You got a point. You do got a point. Also, hold up. Okay. Want to make sure Fee was good. She's still sleeping right beside me. Hey, yeah, okay. Okay. Sorry. I wanted to make sure that she was okay. Yeah. Okay, we're good now. There's a fan dub. Oh, there is? That's actually kind of cool that they got a fan dub for it. Not gonna lie. You're getting so much natural melatonin by doing I guess that's what I need to do. Every night before bed, just read a fucking book. Alright, so meanwhile, everyone still in the gym was left in a state of complete confusion. Toko was famous for being a prolific author, but even though she came across as unsociable and depressing, her mind-blowing transformation seemed to have just tossed all of that aside. Tokuso. Yes, Tokuso. So Toko's Genocide Jack? Sayaka trembled with fear as Jack tilted her head and stuck out her long tongue. Huh? What's with this reception, guys? You guys didn't know who I was? Have I been out? Have I been found out? Or have you known all along? And why was the Solen Samurai dressed like that? The outfit didn't look good on her at all. The Solen Samurai was probably referring to Makuro, which means Toko already knew Makuro in advance. Confronted by that shocking truth, the students had no idea where to begin talking. So many things were clearly wrong by this point. But there were a few students, such as Byakuya and Kyoko, who opt to remain calm and observe the situation, of course. Alright, someone better spill it! Who gave Makoto an extra month to feed? Wait, what, to feed? I don't care if you want to stab him or slice him. I just can't forgive whoever put that ugly-ass hole in Big Mac's side. Genocide Jack spun her scissors in her hands. As she spoke, her emotions and facial expressions constantly changed. Even without the threat of her scissors, she eluded an aura of danger that made her unapproachable. The flan steak of a young boy like Macaroon is like a blue bird that pops out of a golden egg. If you would have just let me handle it, I'd have killed him so good that even the Tile and Tile would be eager to die. The poor Macutie's heart and soul have been stomped on by such a sloppy kill. Oh my god, what the fuck? Seeing something hilarious in your DMs? Alright. I'll check it out in just a second. That actually sounds pretty exciting too, but a decline. Toko, you're not making any sense, screamed Allie. What in the world happened to you? Genocide Jack answered and by pointing her scissors at AoE. Alright, let me go ahead and see what you sent real quickly. If this is this is you trying to read a book this late at night. Let's see. Legit, man. It's like, yo, it's like it's a good book. Don't get me wrong, it's actually really fucking good. Like, I'm actually really enjoying it. I think it's pretty damn good. Hold up, we're gonna check something real quickly since we got a second, and then we'll keep on going. All right. Once again, thank you for everybody joining in. I hope everybody's having a good time. Very cool. Yeah, that is actually really, really cool. All right, so let's see what we got here. Alrighty. So I think we're good to go. Alright, let's keep going. Sorry about that, I need to check that. Toko, you're not making any sense, screamed Aoi. What in the world happened to you? Genocide Jack answered by pointing her scissors at Aoi. What happened to me? I got bored, that's what. That surplus locked me up a few days ago, but when she went unconscious, I thought I'd finally get to do my thing. But I woke up for all this, my cutie soaked with blood, and I've got no clue what's going on. It's so damn confusing, all I can do is laugh. No one seemed to be able to get a straight answer out of Jack, so Fumi made a timid remark. I've dealt with girls like this in my 2D dating games, but this doesn't even compare. It's like there's an SSS difficulty level to clear her. Fucking Fumi, bro. I can't blame you. I can't believe you even think about her as someone worth clearing, mumbled Leon. It was clear that things were going nowhere. As if she was responding to everyone else's expectations, Sakura stepped forward. She might be in the throes of confusion. I should try to restrain her for now. As soon as she heard that, Genocide Jack stopped moving, stuck out her weird lizard-like tongue, and grinned wickedly. Oh, what's up? Are you really gonna fight me, Battle Ogre? Too bad. My lovely scissors are the only for cutting through adorable boys. Women should just stay home. I won't taint my scissors with your filthy blood. Replied Sakura. It seems my words are useless. It seems my words are useless on you. Sakura entered a fighter stance and determined to restrain Jack, but Jack knew she wouldn't win in a fair fight and adopted a strange stance of her own. In a normal fight, Jack would obviously lose to the ogre, but if Jack focused just on dodging attacks, the outcome of the fight would be so hard to foresee. Of course, Genocide Jack's physical abilities were only obvious to a few of the students in the first place. The two women exchanged hostile stares as the other students gulped nervously and watched. Except for one person. Kyoko was watching something else. She was watching Monokuma, who was in the corner of the gym, unmoving as white noise emitted from his speakers. He had stopped moving the moment everyone's attention focused on Sakura and Toko. It's possible that Murade's hacking had been disrupted, but an infinite number of other possibilities were also swirling around in Kyoko's mind. She is the ultimate detective, so Ayo. I'll never understand why Sayaka targeted an athlete several times stronger than her. That is definitely a little bit bizarro. Even if it's a good book, I personally would not have the energy for this. LOL, can someone convince Genocide Jack to kill Hifumi? I know she only kills pretty men, but surely she can make an exception. You would think, bro. You would absolutely... low-key, I'd be like, come on, this dude's a weirdo. Alright? Hell, there you go. Let him make, like, weird anime boys in his fucking next like little manga, right? And then later see it and start stabbing the papers and literally put like a couple, like, you know, you get close to Hifumi, you show the pictures to Toko goes wild, or Genocide Jack goes wild, and then you basically staple, like, I don't know, like, you know, you pat Hifumi on the back and staple one of the like cute little drawings on his back, and maybe she'll go to stab his ass or something, you know, with a fucking scissors. See, that's what needs to happen, I swear to God. It's possible that Murade's hacking had been disrupted, but an infinite number of other possibilities were also swirling around in Kyoko's mind. She brushed back her hair with a gloved hand and continued to watch. Hello, hey Potato Chip, welcome to the live stream. You know, in every Danganronpa demo, Yashihiro is the victim. Yeah, I recently learned that. Puzzle Piece kind of told us, which is kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Poor Yashihiro. Though she couldn't fully remember her talent, the actions she was taking right now were fueled by pure instinct. The strange situations that kept occurring in front of her were shaking her to her very core. Her mind worked diligently to scoop out countless amounts of information from her vast sea of memories. And as they were synchronizing with her snaps firing in her brains, Sakura and Toko kicked off the ground at the same time. An intense impact ranged throughout the gym. Thanks to the heated battle that was unfolding in the gymnasium, Makoru Ikasawa was able to buy more time than she imagined. As soon as she entered the nurse's office, she rummaged around for medical supplies and did what she could to stop the bleeding. Though still quite shallow, Makoto's breathing suddenly stabilized. Makoru let out a little sigh of relief. However, even though she was somehow able to stop the bleeding, she wasn't out of the woods yet. Miraculously enough, it seemed like none of Makoto's major arteries or organs were damaged. Was this perhaps thanks to his ultimate luck? So getting stabbed but still being lucky while doing so. After all, the only sort of medical treatment he could hope for was partial at best. Makoru couldn't decide. If only I could do a blood transfusion. The nurse's office should have several blood packs for transfusion. Makoru suspected that Makoto's blood type might be written in his e-handbook, but as she reached over to search his pockets, haha! I see her reaching for a sleeping boy's clothes. What in the world is about to happen next? Adults can keep playing, but you kids better press a B button, okay? What the fuck? Makoru turned towards that familiar voice and saw Monokuma standing before her. You're all alone with Makoto right now. Just think of me as a cute wild animal and let your lust lead the way. As the headmaster, I must prevent any illicit sexual relationships, but physical education classes are just fine, Missy. Always gotta find some kind of weird ass fucking loophole. Though he looked like he looked just like the one that was in the gym, it was clearly a different Monokuma. Multiple Monokumas had been placed throughout the entire academy, so it wasn't a stretch for him to suddenly appear out of nowhere. Regardless, the same person was controlling all of them. Makoru had been wary of Monokuma attacking her while she was treating Makoto's wounds, but his appearance at this particular moment seemed to take her by surprise. Junko asked Makoru cautiously. Monokuma tilted his head, along with his entire upper body inquisitively. Junko, who's that? Junko? I never heard of that country before. No more jokes, answer me, Junko. No more jokes, answer me, Junko. You were planning to kill me earlier, right? Junko, what's your problem? I'm telling you, I'm Monokuma. It must be a big disappointment if you can't even remember something like that. Not just a disappointment as a person, you're a disappointment as a sister too. You're too skinny, your brain is nothing but a muscle, your personality is just unbearable. I'm sorry, said Makoru. She didn't need to apologize, but hearing her little sister call her a disappointment yet again was enough to make the ultimate soldier recoil. Monokuma ignored her and her current situation climbed on top of Makoto's barely breathing body and began poking his cheeks. So, what are you gonna do with Makoto now? I'm really interested in human mating habits, you know. What are you? Asking Makoto before trailing off. Monokuma lowered his tone and began whispering into her ears. Makoto's a pretty nice guy, huh? He even sacrificed himself to save you. He's so generous that it's actually hopeless. He's not dead just yet. He's not dead just yet, insisted Makoru. Despite her firm tone, she couldn't hide the fear lingering in her voice. That's the most disappointing thing about you. You can't even say I won't let him die. I won't let him die, Junko. Makoro could barely get a word in as Monokuma erupted in poo-hoo-hoos and ah-ha-has and continued to torment her. As if you could do that. Too bad, no regrets. See you tomorrow. Is this all because Makoto was the first person to smile at you? You're a disappointment, depressing, unladylike, inhuman killer machine. Despite denying that he was Junko, Monokuma began speaking at length about Mokoro's past. This contradiction was very much like Junko, and Mokoro was so shaken that all she could do was watch the bear prattle on and on. Only the fit survive in this world. The only thing that kind-hearted people can do is die, you know. It's proof you're gonna watch Makoto die really soon. You won't die. Mokoro's tone of voice had become irregular ever since she took off Junko's wig. Aside from her conversation with Makoto, everything she said as Junko was from a script that her sister had written. Wait, what? Aside from her conversation with Makoto... Oh, yeah, okay. But now, there was no script for Mokoro to rely on anymore. Mokoro was treating Monokuma like she would treat her own sister. If the other students saw her acting so weak, they'd never believe she was the same person who fought Sakura in the gym. And not just that, if anyone from her mercenary past could see her now, her stark change in attitude might make them think she was someone else entirely. Monokuma continued to rail against Mokoro. Huh? Nope. He's gonna die. I know it's sad, but you just have to face the facts. Monokuma wrinkled his limbs and danced around and pointed the right at Mokoro's face. Because Makoto is going to die by your hands. Huh? In fighting amongst the terrorists. The big terrorist silenced the weak-willed Makoto before he could leak information. Doesn't that happen all the time? In the end, all the desperate things you said in the gym turned out to be lies you told just to escape. Mokoro frowned at Monokuma. You can't do that, Junko. I won't let you do that. As she blurted out those words in a trembling voice, Mokoro was gripped with confusion about what she had just said. Am I defying Junko right now? Why? It was a strange feeling. To Mokoro, it was like she was standing on the ledge of a tall building and imagining what would happen if she jumped. A destructive feeling akin to holding a friend's baby and wondering what would happen if he tripped and fell. Before she knew it, fear and anxiety had suddenly taken control over Mokoro's heart. As a member of fear, as an ultimate despair, Mokoro had killed innumerable people. She had handled live grenades before, and she has deceased from the sky in a parachute. Or descended, sorry. And she had descended from the sky in a parachute as an anti-craft weaponry fired all around her. Her heart never wavered on the battlefield, but now it felt like it could collapse at any second. Monokuma, however, was as stable as a tree and slightly tilted his head to the side. Huh? Weren't you listening to my story? I'm not the one who's going to kill Makoto. You are. What are you saying, Junko? Monokuma began giving a strange explanation to very confused Mokoro. Do you know what the suspicion bridge effect really means? It means you push the person you love off a bridge and they'll be yours for eternity. Holy fuck, dude. I haven't heard that at all. Life doesn't always follow what your textbooks say. That's true. It's sad, but that's what love is. His words made no sense, and Mokoro couldn't think of anything to say as she stood there, dumbfounded. Meanwhile, Monokuma continued his little speech intentionally, saying things meant to antagonize Mokoro. Basically, this is your big chance, you know. If you kill Makoto right now, and right here and now, nobody will ever take him away from you again. Makoto Naegi died by dawn. The last name he ever spoke was Mokoro Ikasaba. The last person he ever smiled at was Mokoro Ikasaba. Doesn't that sound wonderful? There was a certain appeal to Monokuma's twisted suggestion, and Mokoro found herself unsure of her own judgment. This is wrong. This has to be wrong. But it's not really Junko saying all of this, so doesn't that mean it's alright? No, this isn't Junko, it's Monokuma. Monokuma. And are you sure you want to help Makoto? Once he gets better, he's going to know everything. He'll know what you did to your classmates. Uh-oh. I can't believe you would actually erase your friends' memories of their time together and force them to kill each other. Makoto might get mad at you and say our real enemy isn't the bear, it's her. Do you really want him to blame you for this? Makoto's face turned pale. Or are you going to kill the others? If everyone except you and Makoto dies, you'll be able to spend the rest of your school life together. We can't hold a class trial with only 2 people. It might be a good idea for you both to live the rest of your lives in this academy forever. No, that's wrong. And what are you gonna do if his memories return? It's not like you were dating Makoto or anything. You were just watching him from afar the whole time. Man, you're so shy. You can't even shoot people's hearts and brains. No problem. But you can't even woo some stupid boy into liking you. Do you want to know who Makoto had a crush on before his memories were taken away? Sayaka, right? Makoto trembled as Monokuma continued pressing the issue, gradually loosening the screws, keeping her heart secure. So Makoto chose to pretend she didn't hear anything at all. All emotions vanished from her face, and she looked silently from Makoto's handbook. If you're looking for his blood type, it's not written in the handbook. Oh, Makoto's face turned pale. Within 5 seconds, her plan to ignore Monokuma had already began to fail. But since your headmaster is made up of 15% kindness, I'll tell you anything. Makoto's blood type is B. As soon as she heard him say that, all the anxiety, horror, hostility, malice, and dread churning within Makoto had completely vanished. She must be the same blood type. Thank you, Junko! Makoto's eyes sparkled without a hint of suspicion, so she turned her back to Monokuma without a hint of suspicion and walked towards the refrigerator containing the blood packs. Fresh blood packs should have been prepared before the plan took effect. They last in cold storage for 21 days. They should still be all good. Despite her emotionless face, Makoto let herself feel a small amount of satisfaction as she took a blood pack from the refrigerator. As Monokuma watched her, his emotionless eyes twitched ever so slightly. If a third party could see his face right now, or even if the other students could see his face right now, they'd wonder. Third party. Interesting, by the way. Is Monokuma surprised? That's right. They have the same shocked look on their faces as if they were seeing Monokuma for the first time. At that moment, a whisper crept out of Monokuma's emotionless face. There should be a limit to how disappointing you can be. It was far quieter than a mosquito's wings. Even with her battle-hardened hearing, Makoto couldn't hear what he said. Monokuma shook his head and voice returned to normal. It's not like I care that you, the ultimate despair, has hope in anything. It's not like I accept much from you to begin with. So this will at least help me feel despair. But seriously, you disappoint me. Just so you know, despair and disappointment are completely different things, okay? They're as different as bears and pandas. What are you? Makoto's body started to shake as she turned back to look at Monokuma. He hadn't started talking any different than usual. Junko hadn't turned off the voice modulator and started talking in her real voice or anything. And yet Makoto was utterly terrified. She was terrified on instinct, not as a soldier. Half the reason she was terrified is because of her instincts as the ultimate despair, and the other half was because she was Junko's older sister. Even though Monokuma and her instincts were telling her that Junko was annoyed with her. Junko, why are you annoyed? Is it because I have betrayed you? Or is it because I didn't die like you wanted me to? Ugh, sulked Monokuma. I'm beyond annoyed. I'm really angry, and I'm really disappointed right now. I'm so pissed I could take a rage nap right now. Monokuma's anger didn't seem any different from his usual anger towards the students, but Makoto could instinctively sense another emotion mixed within. Right now, she could feel that Junko was feeling hopeless disappointment. It's normal for someone who's disappointed to lose hope. For the ultimate despair, disappointment means something else entirely. Like I said, sorry. Alright, so what else we got here? I am back again. Welcome back, by the way, at Sichi Noner. Did you ever find out who Mikan's beloved was? No, we have not actually. No. We have not figured out who's the beloved. Hello, Puzzle Pixelator. Puzzle Pixelators, that's a good one. Team Brian said, "Can you say hi? What's please at see?" Shiichi Noner. Once again, sorry. Holy hell. Alright, it's normal for someone who's disappointed to lose hope, but for ultimate despair, disappointment means something else entirely. To them, disappointment was a tantamount to lose the despair itself. Makoro was a mirror of the ultimate despair. At her sister's behest, Makoro had soiled her hands many times in order to fill the world with despair. Despite her pride towards being a member of Ultimate Despair, there was a clear difference between Makoro and her sister. Joko Inishima was despair incarnate. She was born in despair, letting it infect other people's hope, so it could rot them from the inside out, twisting them into her own image. For Junko, feeling hope was its own despair. Creating despair in others created despair in herself, which caused her to feel both intense pain and intense bliss. Junko had walked the fracture created from the conflict between pleasure and penance all her life. Eventually, the fractured world would widen until it swallowed the world and tore it in half. But Mokuro, on the other hand, had neither hope nor despair for the world, at least not when she was a member of the family. Ever since she was a child, Mokuro believed she was meant to spread despair because of her sister. She didn't harbor any ill will towards the world. She simply accepted that she was meant to spread despair and choose to walk the same path as her sister. Damn, that's wild. The doubt she felt was only a recent development when Junko told her about the plan. When she watched the world burn at the hands of terrorists wearing Monokuma masks, she never wavered once. However, as soon as she heard about her sister's plan to make their classmates kill each other, Makoto concluded. A strange feeling began to stir within her. What started as a seed of doubt soon grew into a thorny vine ensnaring Makoro's feet. As soon as she disguised herself as Junko and finished meeting the other students, as soon as she had confirmed that everyone's memories had been completely taken away, that vine began tightening around Mokoro's heart. They're gone. Junko's the only one who knows about me now. That's it. But that's no problem. It's just like old times. Things will never go back to how they used to be. That's fine. You're accepting it. This should be fine. She had relinquished the past to the past 2 years she had spent with her friends so she could betray them and deliver the death and despair onto them. Though her heart ached, Makoro was beyond feeling guilt or remorse for her actions. But the question, why does my heart ache like this, still remains unanswered. Perhaps that's why she spent so much time talking to Makoto when she was in the nurse's office. When Makoto gave her that one particular answer, something changed inside of her. In return, I promise that if I do decide to kill someone, it won't be you. And the words of Mokuro blurted out to Makoto were improvised to further her role as Junko. It was an honest sentiment from the bottom of the heart, though. She was even planning to ask Junko herself if Makoto could somehow be spared from her plan. Over the past 2 years, Mokuro's interests had been slowly shifting away from her sister and towards the world itself. Mokuro, by extension, her interests also included Makoto, the first person to ever smile at her and make her feel connected to the world. Also, like I said, so Prez makes content. Welcome to the live stream. What's up? Hello, Ultimate Douchebag here, but just here to say hi. Let's see, I'm having a me day. That's perfectly fine, dude. Hope you're having a great me day. Where's your cat at? She's laying down right this minute. Holy fuck, I'm gonna have to get me like a drink or something. Whew. Alright, so it was like a sapling of pure honesty that had rooted in Mokuro's heart. Right, included the first person to ever smile at her and make her feel connected to the world. It was like a sapling of pure honesty that had taken root in Mokuro's heart. But by the time she realized that, the tree had already rotten. As Mokuro struggled to understand the situation, Monokuma let out a sigh and said, I wonder which part of you is a wolf anyways. You're just a dog that blindly follows Junko's orders. What does the tattoo on your hand even mean? Are you just a bitch who's pledged her loyalty to others? I bet Toku would have said that, I'm positive. Uh-oh. Monokuma continued to talk as Mokuro stood in confusion. I was obviously lying when I said Makoto's blood type is B. Oh fuck, wait, what? What? Cried Mokuro, you lied? A normal person would have been suspicious. I never thought you would actually believe me just now. Wow, dude. I must have misplaced my eyes because I totally did not see that coming. Not even with my ability to predict the future. How shocking. Jeez, I'm about to start crying my eyes out like some sort of robot cat. Seriously. It's just going to be okay, Junko, said Mokuro. I know our plan kind of fell apart, but I'm still on your side. Are you feeling alright? Because I'll do it again. Snap! A harsh sound came from Monokuma's mouth. That sound was one of my circuits overloading. It's been so long since I felt this angry. Meet me on the roof of the school. I'll smash out all your baby teeth. Monokuma started shadowboxing in front of Mokuro, who remained frozen in place, clutching a blood pack in her hands. She still looked confused, and Monokuma threw up his arms in frustration. You're so disappointing. I can't even predict it anymore. Rawr! A threatening roar burst from Monokuma's mouth as he leaped at Mokuro with his sharp claws extended. At that moment, her face became completely emotionless. It was not a conscious action. The defensive instincts she honed during her time with Fafnir temporarily suppressed her emotions as she countered Monokuma's attack. Mokuro grabbed a nearby IV stand and used it to parry Monokuma's claws. However, Monokuma's claws seemed to be made with special alloy and easily sliced the bar in half diagonally. But instead of following up his attack, Monokuma continued talking to Mokuro. I guess you're not much of a disappointment when it comes to fighting. In fact, if you were so pathetic that you died from that single attack, that would have been interesting in its own self. But right now, you're just incompetent at everything. I'm sorry, said Mokuro. I couldn't help blocking your attack. But there's no way I can fight Junko. After all, I'm all you have. I'm the only one who can understand you at all. Mokuro's words were riddled with endless dismay. The contrast between her stoic self and the way she was acting now was so stark between people might assume she had multiple personalities. Ayo. I mean, Junko does. However, Monokuma just quietly stared at her. He was perfectly still, as if all his functions had powered down completely, but Mokuro continued to share his feelings. There's no way I can just leave you alone. And then Monokuma broke his silence. But at the moment, a monitor in the nurse's office is lit up, displaying a girl's face, Junko Inashima. All the same, your voice completely... Oh. Sorry. Displaying a girl's face, Junko Inashima, at the same time, a voice completely unlike Monokuma's began to play from the speakers. Hey, Mokuro. Junko? It has been several days since Mokuro had ever heard her sister's real voice, though her face remained emotionless. Excitement sparked in her eyes. However, that shine immediately dulled. I'm grateful to you, Mokuro. I mean it. Junko's voice emitted from the speakers sounded very gentle and kind. Junko? I'm really sorry. I said so many mean things to you. I even tried to kill you earlier, and I was about to make you do something horrible just now. Even though I know about your feelings towards Makoto, I don't. You don't have to force yourself. Even if you didn't notice, it was totally obvious to anyone who was looking at you. You never cared about the class photos, but when Makoto said he was going to take one, he made sure you were facing the camera. Ayo. And then Junko Inashima, the ultimate despair, flashed a smile, a pure white smile. On the monitor, she looked like a normal high school girl teasing her older sister, and yet Makoro could feel despair and anxiety encasing themselves around her. I always thought you should have tried hard to take pictures with Makoto, but I guess that's what makes you so disappointing. Still, even though you're disappointing and annoying, I still love you. Makoro trembled upon hearing those words. I love you. That's all she ever wanted to hear her sister say. Makoro believed, no matter what Junko said, she believed she really loved her. She believed she was the only one who could truly understand the despair known as Junko Inashima. She was naive. As soon as she heard Junko say, I love you, Makoro realized she never completely understood her sister. It was only at this moment that Makoro finally understood her sister's feelings. Junko's words right now were kind. Perhaps that kindness was completely honest. The words I love you might have been true as well. However, for Junko Inashima, this was her way of saying goodbye. She was severing the ties between them. It was painfully clear to Makoro. And then, before she could even say anything, the girl in the monitor made a remark that cut Makoro to the bone. I'm sure someday you'll make your dreams come true. Oh, Jesus. Ultimate Despair never talked to each other like this. A simple truth stabbed into Makoro's heart. Junko had no further use for her. Her own sister was parting ways with her. Makoro had decided to dedicate over 10 years of her life to the cause of Ultimate Despair, and at this moment, it's all continued for nothing. But those years no longer mattered to Makoro. Her sister's rejection was more than enough to send her into the depths of the despair. That's why Makoro, even now, clung to a small sliver of hope. Meanwhile, Junko was still on the monitor. Yeah, right. Did you really think I'd say something that nice? You're so annoying. Can't you just hurry up and disappear already? Jesus. Makoro hoped Junko would say something like that. She hoped that she'd start verbally abusing her again or call her useless and incompetent. Makoro was no masochist, but she preferred to be showered with bullets and contentment than endure this kind of emotional pain. But, I love you, Makoro. Bye-bye. The monitor went black, leaving Makoro to process the horrible goodbye she just received. And as if on cue, Monokuma started to move again. Isn't it family love so much? Isn't family love so much? By the way, did you know that in about half of all murder cases, the killer is a family member? Monokuma spoke in his usual tone of voice, but it was unclear if his words were getting through to Makoro. Makoro let the blood pack in her hand fall to the floor and tightened her grip on the iron bar she was still holding. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Junko, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. She mumbled quietly as if she were chanting a spell, and I walked past the blood pack on the floor to Makoto's bedside with the iron bar in her hand. Oh, I'll do it properly. Holy fuck. Yeah, I gave him the wrong blood infusion, so yeah. Fucking hell. I'll make sure I do it. So. Oh, said Monokuma, perking up. What you gonna properly do to Makoto with that big, thick rod you got there? Are you gonna do him? Oh, ayo, what the fuck? Or are you gonna do him in? Do him in, I guess. Either way, I'm starting to feel some heart-throbbing excitement. Makoro looked like she had been completely broken. Monokuma walked closer to her with an eager anticipation. Suddenly, Monokuma's body silently floated into the air. Huh? With no expression on his face, Monokuma tried to see what just happened to him. And in the blink of an eye, the iron bar ripped through his body. The tip of the bar, which had been cut diagonally earlier into a sharp point, went straight through the Monokuma and stabbed into a surveillance camera. The lens was completely damaged, and the camera shot out of sparks as if it broke down. The iron bar was still stabbed into the surveillance camera as Monokuma dangled from the other side. He opened his mouth as if to say something, but only static came out. A few seconds later, his functions came to a complete stop. Without making a sound at all, Makoro had kicked Monokuma into the air. As soon as Monokuma's power source and his bomb circuit had perfectly aligned with the surveillance camera, the nurse's office, Makoro plunged the iron bar into the three of them. No normal human has the skill to utilize a technique like that. Not even an ultimate. All the hesitation within Makoro had vanished. Her eyes sparkled like a panther stalking its prey at night. A tense aura surrounded Makoro even more so than when she fought Sakura earlier. Ignoring Monokuma's lifeless form, she looked at Makoto as he breathed softly and remembered her sister's parting words. So this is despair, she mumbled to herself. I'm so sorry, Junko. Never really understood what despair was. She spoke without emotions like a machine. But it's nothing to be alright now. Oh, it's gonna be alright now. I finally understand. Even within her passions began to stir. So, I'll make sure I make you happy, Junko. I'll make sure I fill you with despair. I'll save Makoto. I'll make sure the others don't die, and I'll let them escape from this place. I'll deal with the people on the outside too. You invested so much time and killed so many people for the sakes of this plan. And I'll destroy every last remnant of it for you. This was not an act of vengeance towards the sister who abandoned her. This was an act of mercy. Stuck between the ultimate despair and the hope she gained from Makoto, Makoro was being refined into something that was unlike despair or hope. And she had no way of knowing where her path would lead. Holy shit, man. That is a lot to read. Alright, so let's see. Wow, Makoro is like the 16th student. Hello, hi, hello. Let's see, this thing roll off of 1, 2, or 3. 2, I think this is 2. We have basically beat 2. And in doing so, you unlock different, like, side content. And the last bit of side content that we have, because we did the island, we did the Namami's, beating the Mono Beast, and now we have Danganronpa If, which is a light novel, kind of basically, you know, a different scenario. Basically, a different scenario happens within the first game, which is Danganronpa 1. So that's kind of what ends up happening. Right this minute, you're in the perspective of Makoro Ikosaba, aka Junko's sister. So that's kind of what's happening as of right this minute. All right, so I might take me a small breather. I mean, heck, we've been reading. How long have we been reading this for? Because yeah, we've been reading this thing for quite a while, actually. I think we legit have been reading this for like over 2 hours and 15 minutes. Yeah, we've been reading this for 2 hours and 15 minutes. So I wouldn't mind taking me a little bit of a breather, because holy heck, that is a lot to read. So give me a minute. I'm gonna check this real quickly. Alright. So let's see what we got. Also, thank you for everybody joining in. I absolutely appreciate the heck out of it. Alrighty. I'm seeing how far we're in here. I have no idea. So we got maybe like another hour, potentially. There's 13, 25, 27, that's 15. Oh, that's 50. I think we have like over an hour left of this. Could be wrong. Yeah. I think we got about an hour left. if we're going off this 28, 24, 29, so an hour and 30 minutes right there. And then we're right here, which, yeah. Hold up. Sorry, I'm checking everything. Alrighty. Yep. So we probably got about an hour left. I'm thinking about going ahead and doing it because this is the final bit of content that is provided in Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair. What's happened while I was gone? You don't have to explain it. Basically, real quickly, we started Danganronpa If, which is a light novel. Basically a new scenario or a different scenario has played out within the original Danganronpa, game or story. Basically, you actually get to have the perspective of Makoto, and then now, Mokuro, which is Mokuro Ikosaba, which is of course, Junko's big sister. You actually get to kind of see that. She basically, Makoto found well, there's a lot of things that has kind of ended up happening, but now that we actually kind of have a little bit more of the story, Makoto basically went over there and they all met up at the gym, and when the time was coming where, Ikosaba was about to be killed by Monokuma or Junko, the real Junko that's being, controlled by, not being controlled, but controlling Monokuma, basically what ends up happening with it is instead of her getting stabbed, Makoto pushes her out of the way and says her actual name, which is Mokuro Ikosaba. He gets stabbed. He's really fucking injured right this minute, and he potentially seems like he could be dying, especially since we gave him the wrong blood transfusion. But maybe not, because once again, Junko could be just fucking with us. While that's happening, Monokuma has made up a whole thing of me, or Makoto, and on top of that, Ikosaba working together to basically have like a conspiracy going on with people that's in the outside world and inside. They're the ones that trapped them, trapped them in this building, set up the death game, set up all these traps and different things that's kind of like going on here. So you're seeing kind of that perspective real quickly, which is kind of cool. Said hi at Tansen. Hello, how are you? I hope you're doing pretty good. Hopefully everybody is doing really good. But that's like the easiest thing to kind of say real quickly. Let's see what else we got. I need to make it so I can see all the chats. But let's see. Alright, so I'm going to take me a small breather. We probably got another hour-ish. I want to go ahead and just finish up this hour. So then basically we're completely done with all the content of 2. So we're going to see if we can do it. It is a lot to read though, so I need to go take a little bit of a breather and basically go use the bathroom and get me a drink. All right, so give us just a few minutes and I'll be right back. All right.
Alright, I am back. I got me a drink, so that should help us keep up. Because holy heck, I was like sitting there like, oh god, I'm getting tired as fuck. I was like, okay, hold up. Hey, Fifi. Hey, you little crackhead. Oh, this is great. Alright, I got this thing. There we go. There we go, see? Hi, hello. Alrighty, we got oh man. Alrighty. Here's the fee, by the way. Here's baby fee. Oh, baby fee. Oh. Hey, baby fee. Okay, baby. I'll make sure you're okay. Okay. Oh. Alright. There you are. Alright, so here we are. I got me a drink. Let's do this shit. We got yeah, little baby fee. Alrighty. There we go. Let me get this drink real quick and it'll be good. Okay. Alright, you guys, let's keep on going. I got a little bit of drink in me. I went to go use the bathroom. I got Fee beside me and I got you guys. So we should be pretty good. Pretty good right now. Over 10 minutes had passed. Also, where's my AC? Alright, so over 10 minutes has passed. The sound of the students leaving the gym, making their way to the nurse's office rang throughout the hall. Did I really? I put this on back. Son of a b. Okay, there we go. Over 10 minutes had passed. The sound of the students leaving the gym and making their way to the nurse's office rang throughout the hall. Genocide Jack had continued to dodge Sakura's attack with her tricky movement. When Bianca blurted out, "Enough already, you irritating pervert," Genocide Jack stopped in her tracks. Oh my. Getting chewed out by my speculated, I guess, yeah, speculated Bianca is making my masochist side get all tingly. They say the line between sadism and masochism is paper thin, but in my case, it's more like a Venn diagram. Words cannot explain these hot waves of passions, squirming from the top of my head to the tips of my toes. As she rambled incoherently about Bianca, the other students tied her up with a microphone cable from the gym and locked her in the room. Oh my god. Half of the students stayed behind to keep an eye on her, while the rest left to search the grounds of the school. Here we are. As soon as the doors to the nurse's office opened, Kyoko saw a non-functioning Monokuma with a hole in its chest and the remains of the surveillance cameras. It wasn't just in the nurse's office though. On their way there, the students had seen several destroyed surveillance cameras and scattered Monokuma bodies. Oh my god. This was a clear violation of school regulations, but if Makuro was aligned with Monokuma, those regulations wouldn't apply to her anyways. The Monokuma inside the gym was no longer moving. The students had lost contact with the hacker of Bashiki Murate. So the students assumed that Murate had taken control of a different Monokuma and went after Makuro on his own. With that in mind, Kyoko turned and looked inside the nurse's office once again. It was unusually quiet. The beds were empty, but Kyoko could see from the bloodstains that somebody had been resting there recently. Tch, looks like they're already gone. Mondo remarked, but as he was about to leave, Kyoko spoke up behind him. "I'm going to stay with Chihiro and search for clues." "Huh?" asked Chihiro, her timid eyes widened. "Clues?"
Kyoko continued to speak in a calmly tone of voice. Yes, there may be some clues in these Monokuma remains. I figured you would be the best candidate for investigating machinery. Sakura spoke up. But isn't that dangerous? Since Sakura couldn't clearly hold her own in a fight with Makuro, she had joined the other students in searching the school grounds. Kyoko shook her head and replied, I'm sorry to say this, but if things get out of hand, Chihiro and I will just be in your way. I think it's better if we search for the clues here instead of doing nothing. Besides, we might be able to use Monokuma parts to detect any radio broadcasts from the outside world. You certainly have a point. Understood. We'll be exploring this floor for a while. Please shout for us if anything happens. Sakura left the nurse's office. How did she destroy Monokuma like that? As Chihiro cautiously stood over Monokuma's remains, Kyoko started searching through the room. She zeroed in one of the beds and began studying it intensely. A moment later, Kyoko was satisfied with what she found and let out a small sigh before she spoke. Chihiro, let me apologize to you in advance. Huh? I dragged you into this gamble of mine, so if anything happens, run out into the hallway and call for help. Hey, what does that mean? But instead of answering Chihiro's question, Kyoko started talking to one of the empty beds. Let me say this first. I'm prepared to hear your story. No matter how ridiculous it may sound, I promise not to decide if it's a lie or a truth until after I finish to it in its entirety. Chihiro looked so confused, she didn't understand what Kyoko meant at all. The Ultimate lowered her eyes and turned to the Ultimate Programmer to make a request. Chihiro, Ultimate Detective. Chihiro, does your laptop have a voice recording function? And do you also have a microphone? Yeah, huh? I want you to use that to record everything we're about to hear. There's no one here. As Chihiro wondered to herself, she began connecting Monokuma parts to her laptop and turned on the record function. I'm sure we'll pick up every sound in this room now, said Chihiro nervously. Satisfied, Kyoko nodded and once again started talking to the empty bed. So, what were you going to do if I told everyone that I found Makoto? If she heard Kyoko say that, Chihiro looked back at her and was surprised by what she saw. At that moment, the Ultimate Programmer was kneeling on the floor next to Monokuma's remains. From that position, she was able to see it. Of all the beds in the nurse's office, there was one bed in particular that couldn't be seen from the entrance. Underneath that bed lay a limp Makoto. A blood pack was hidden next to the bed and slowly provided Makoto with a transfusion. The contents of the blood pack were clear. Rather than blood, it seems to be some kind of saline solution used in emergency hydration. Though it wouldn't be as effective as an actual blood transfusion, it was enough to keep him from going into shock. Though that was the extent of Chihiro's medical knowledge, she was already surprised that Makoto had been in the nurse's office this whole time. Not only that, but Kyoko wasn't talking to the bed that Makoto was under, which sent chills through Chihiro's body. However, there was nobody under the bed that Kyoko was facing, but the moment Chihiro noticed that, a voice rang out of underneath it. As soon as everyone's attention was focused on Makoto, I was planning to take advantage of that opportunity to make someone hostage. As Chihiro cautiously lowered her head until it was nearly touching the floor, she was able to make out who was talking. Surprisingly, the person hiding there was clinging to the bed frame of the bed. Wait, the frame of the bed, oh my god, like a ninja clinging to the ceiling. Presumably, if someone had glanced under the bed quickly, they wouldn't have even noticed anybody was there. Jesus, those are some thin-ass beds, but heyo. It's tucked in the corner, and on top of that, you know, most people ain't gonna be looking too hard. Though Chihiro had no idea how the person was able to hide under the bed for so long, she could at least understand that their strength was beyond normal human abilities or levels. Be right back. Alright, I love Pringles, no worries. There was no question that the person hiding under the bed was Makuro Ikosaba. But you pretended not to notice. Why? Makoru's voice was as cold as ice, but Kyoko didn't even flinch as she responded. Because I wanted to hear your side of the story. I knew you were hiding under the bed. Compared to the others, the frame was slightly more pronounced. Chihiro tried comparing the beds to see if this was true, but she couldn't tell the difference at all. Only Kyoko's natural observation skills could let her see something like that. Makoro seemed to come to a similar conclusion and appeared from under the bed without making a sound. Her face was stoic and cold compared to the bomb inside Monokuma. Chihiro thought she was even more terrifying. However, Makoro ignored Chihiro and shifted her gaze at Kyoko. She leaned against a wall and let her arms fall to her sides as she threw out another question. Why do you want to hear what I have to say? Kyoko thought about this simple question for a while, as if she were searching within herself or within her heart for the answer. If I had to provide an answer, it's because I wish to remain neutral. Kyoko quietly looked down. I'm currently missing most of my memories. I don't know who I am or what talent I had to be accepted into this school. She could hear Chihiro gasp behind her, but Kyoko didn't mind and continued. But even so, I believe I should listen to what you have to say. Regardless of whether you're good or evil, I must hear all the facts in order to know the truth. Good and evil don't matter. I'll come to a conclusion based on what I see and hear. I think that's the mythology that's best instilled into me. Well, I see. I completely forgot you were like that, Kyoko. But before I listen to what you have to say, I'd like to ask you one question first. What is it? Makoru's reply was completely emotionless. Kyoko presented her question as if she were asking it on herself as well. What was my talent that allowed me to attend this academy? The answer to that question was simple. Kyoko, you're the ultimate detective. The answer marked a turning point for both girls. Thank you. I have a better understanding of the situation now. Kyoko slowly raised her head and presented a theory. I love Kyoko, dude. If my memory loss wasn't just a coincidence, then you, no, your group has the ability to erase people's memories. With that in mind, we can take into consideration the situation that unfolded in the gym earlier. I only come to one possibility. Possibility? Yes. What you said to Byakuya when he thought you were taken to Toko hostage. You claimed that they met 2 years ago. It's possible that that might actually be true. The fact that Makoto called out Makoro's name, the thing that Makoro confirmed and denied, Genocide Jack outlandish claims. These facts factor that these key factors that Kyoko noted using her special observation skills were converging in her mind to form one answer. It's possible that Byakuya and Toko memories were also erased like mine, but I don't think their circumstances are quite the same as mine. Also, welcome back, I love Pringles! But if our memories can be controlled so freely, it calls into question whether the day Monokuma appeared was really the same day we entered the academy. Like you said, it's possible that we've known Toko Fukukawa for the last 2 years. What do you mean? Chihiro cried, still working on connecting her laptop to Monokuma's parts. Kyoko continued speaking to both Chihiro and Makoro. We thought we were not unconscious with sleeping gas the moment we arrived at the school, but it's possible that we were simply made to think that's what happened. For example, we may have already spent the last 2 years at Hope Peace Academy and our memories of that time were completely erased. It's even possible that we aren't even ultimates at all, just random people who's been implanted with 16 years worth of false memories. Though Kyoko's claim sounded ridiculous, her face was completely serious. She looked up at Makoro once again, which means I'm considering the possibility that your crazy story is actually the truth. Alright, Kyoko's declaration filled the room with silence. But she didn't let that silence overwhelm her. Kyoko cut through it with her own words. Without evidence, all I can do is make a hypothesis. That's why I want to hear what you have to say, Makoro. I have no intention of blindly believing what you're going to say, or what that self-proclaimed hacker who took over Monokuma said. She paused and lowered her eyes again, then declared with powerful determination. Even so, I intend to come to a conclusion as fairly and also as objectively as I can, but I can only do that if you trust me and tell me the truth. Kyoko's conviction was clear from her voice. Mokuro's eyes narrowed slightly and a tapestry of emotions flashed across her face as she looked towards Kyoko. But when she opened her mouth, her expression and voice were completely devoid of emotion. That's right. I completely forgot you were like that. Mokuro repeated this to herself softly, then faced Kyoko and declared, That must be why Junko took care to erase more of your memories compared to the others. ... Very well, I'll tell you everything. And after Mokuro placed Makoto back onto the bed, she began to mechanically tell a story. The story of a girl who wanted to fill the world with despair, a girl who only felt true happy when she was filled with despair herself, a plan for despair that began 2 years ago or perhaps even earlier than that, how the world was certainly ruled by despair itself. Mokuro provided a brief summary of everything she knew about the plan. That's why it sounded even more outrageous than Kyoko had expected. And though her story, Kyoko was able to learn about the truth about herself, who she is and why she came to the academy. The fate of the academy and its real master, Kyoko's father. Damn, she even knows about her father now. As she listened to Mokuro's story, Kyoko remained silent the whole time. Her face went black when she learned her father had died. Perhaps her memory loss and absurdity of the situation helped lessen the impact somehow. There was no guarantee Kyoko would even believe her story. After Mokuro finished speaking, Kyoko stayed silent. With her unraveled mental paralysis, she was unable to listen to Mokuro's story without interrupting or dismissing it as nonsense. Mokuro continued. You don't have to believe me. After all, any picture that could provide my story or prove my story or with Juko, all I can do is talk. After she said that, Mokuro suddenly walked towards the entrance to the nursery office. When she arrived at the door, she spoke again without looking back. But even if you don't believe me, you still listened to everything I had to say, so Kyoko Chihiro, thank you. After apologizing in such a strange tone of voice, she turned to the bed where Makoto laid, breathing weakly. Make sure Makoto stays rested. When he wakes up, make sure you give him some sports drinks from the dining hall or supply room to drink. Please. Of course, but what are you gonna do now? Asked Kyoko. Mokuro straightened herself up. Despair. Uh-oh. I need to make Junko feel despair. Mokuro continued mumbling to herself as she opened the door. There's nothing else I can do. No, there is something you can do. Huh? Mokuro stopped walking as Kyoko spoke firmly. Regardless of whether Monokuma is really Junko Inishima or Bashiki Morade, if you're dealing with him, he won't be able to lay a finger on Makoto. Gonna go to sleep, Cookie. See you later. I'm genuinely gonna miss this game. Try not to pass out reading this, though. LOL. See you later, Puzzle. Have a good night's rest. And same, I'm gonna really miss this game as well. But thank you for, staying here as long as you did, man. I absolutely appreciate it. Hey, at least we got V3 next week. So that is one good thing. And 2x2. We got 2x2 to look forward to. So it's gonna be really cool, man. It's gonna be really cool. But no worries, man. Get you some good rest. And I'll try my very best not to. We got about an hour left of reading. Regardless of whether Monokuma is really Junko Inishima or Bashiki Morade, if you're dealing with him, he won't be able to lay a finger on Makoto. Oh, oops. Did not mean that. I don't fully trust you, but if you're really concerned for Makoto's life, I'm willing to work with you, unlike Bashiki, who's probably abandoned him already, right? I'm sorry. I don't really work well with others. Makoro looks away, then bowed her head as she left the nurse's office. But, I'll do my best. The door is closed and Mokuro is gone. I'm sorry for involving you in something so dangerous, Chihiro. As she continued to organize the vast amount of information that Mokuro gave her, Kyoko turned to Chihiro. As she trembled with fear, Chihiro slowly looked back at Kyoko. Kyoko? About what Mokuro said just now. Chihiro's face turned pale as she struggled with the words, and Kyoko tried to calm her down. We can't determine if anything she told us was true or not. There's no need to be afraid. But Chihiro shook her head and returned to looking at her laptop. I think she's telling the truth. What are you basing that on? Well, it looks like Monokuma is really being controlled from the outside. Part of Monokuma's system had been connected to Chihiro's laptop, and she was analyzing the data within its control system, and it was then that the ultimate programmer noticed something unusual about it. This control program. I thought it would be another year before the system became fully operational. Chihiro started trembling so much that she was unable to continue speaking. We can't confirm that, said Kyoko, proposing another possibility to avoid jumping to conclusions. It's possible that a similar program was being developed in secret, but Chihiro adamantly shook her head and said, "No, that's not it. No, that's wrong. It's just looks really familiar to me." Kyoko looked over Chihiro's trembling shoulders to peer at the screen, and that's when she noticed this program. "Chihiro, did you create this?" The ultimate programmer could do was nod weakly. Is it did she make an AI program or something? Let's see. I gotta seriously progress in B3 before I land miles behind. Land miles behind you, or behind. Oh yeah. Before I'm land miles behind. All it takes is one stream, and suddenly I'll be out of the loop. Well, hey, at least you got the weekend. You know, at least you got the weekend. You got Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and then we start Monday. So mostly Monday as well. So hey, at least you got some time to actually get up there. You know. Also, hey, Fifi. No. Are you tired, baby? I am so ready for you to be your little crackhead self. I miss my crackhead thing. Yes, I do. Alright, so we got first floor main hall. Mokuro continued moving forward and was fortunate enough to not encounter Sakura Armando. With no interference from anyone, she made her way to a hall as large as the gym and stood before the sealed main entrance. Suddenly, Monokuma popped out from the shadows to block her path. Within this hall that resembles a nuclear bomb shelter, was plenty with all manner of heavy weaponry. Monokuma's silhouette was conspicuously out of place here. Conspicuously out of place here. His laughter ranged throughout the room as he wiggled his body from side to side. What were you doing at the nurse's office? Did you eliminate your rival for Makoto's affections? Or did you help play matchmaker instead? Either way, don't you think it's kind of adorable to put Makoto and Kyoko in this kind of situation together? Ayo. Last couple, let's see. If this were a suspense film, those two would be the last couple standing. But if this was a horror film, they'd just die anyways. The killer was alive all along. Splat goes blood, blop goes the meat. I'm a huge fan of the endings where the characters think they're going to live, but they're really headed to a final definition. Oh my god, detonation. I guess that's how you would say it, final detonation. I'm gonna say it's a final detonation, so like destination. That's funny. Wait, what the hell is a detonation? What does that even mean? Despite Monokuma's angry complaints, Makoro remained unperturbed. She continued to stare ice daggers at Monokuma as she was waiting for him to finish speaking. Well, anyways, I'm just so sad right now. A regulation-breaking delinquent is disrupting the harmony of this peaceful academy. I can't even keep one of my students from running wild to say goodbye to your incompetent headmaster. I'm going to use Monokuma evolution to become a big magnum headmaster and mold you into a decent student. As soon as he said that, Monokuma extended his claws and waddled towards Makoro. So, if I gotta mold you, then I gotta kill you first. Right as he finished speaking, Monokuma suddenly charged at Makoro like a spiked volleyball. But Makoro was faster and dodged Monokuma's attack. She jumped back, keeping her distance from Monokuma just in case his claws could extend even longer. Just then, a shadowy figure appeared next to her. Makoro twisted her body to its limits and just narrowly evaded the figure's attack. When she landed on the floor, she immediately saw. So what does that immortal killer want anyways? Are you gonna tell the others the truth and escape with them? Welcome back, by the way. It's great to see you at Sichi Noner. I'm back. Welcome back. Let's see, even though you know what the outside world is like, right? Alright, so what does the immortal killer want anyways? Are you going to tell the others the truth and escape with them, even though you know what the outside world is like, right? Two Monokumas were speaking to Makoro in unison. Honestly, I don't mind if you do that. I can just imagine the look on everyone's face when they discovered the truth. It fills me with such heartbreaking excitement. The two Monokumas continue to speak in the stereo system or sound. You said you'd destroy my plans, but there's no happy ending waiting for you, no matter which route you take. You only have yourself to blame for that. Don't tell me you thought they'd be grateful to you. Even if you guys escape here, do you think they'll still forgive you when they get a whiff of the nasty air outside? Some of them might prefer to stay in the school, and some of them might resent you for being kind and showing them the truth. And then again, it's all your fault anyways, so it doesn't really matter what they think of you. Monokuma made a little mistake. Despite facing down two Monokumas, Makoro's expression didn't waver. She understood that controlling two Monokumas simultaneously was a piece of cake for Junko. Makoro drew an arm-length metal bar from surprisingly out of nowhere and readied herself. It was the remains of the IB stand from the nurse's office sharpened to a pointed weapon. With her weapon in hand, Makoro responded in a cold mechanical tone. That's fine. I'm already used to that. None of the fears she ever felt when Monokuma suggested that Makoto would blame her appeared on her face. Her path was clear to her now, and she calmly issued her demand to Monokuma. Junko opened the gates. The shock of such a straightforward demand left both Monokumas momentarily speechless, but soon they replied, Huh? Why? So, we can all leave together. Another straightforward answer, but Monokuma faced each other and began gesturing as if they were whispering to one another. Hey Cookie, I get paid in less than 2 hours? Oh, that's such a really nice, dude. That's really nice. Also, it's great to see you. I hope you're having a pretty good night. Makoro knew their movement were intended to mock her. Unmoved, she continued to speak to Junko directly. I think they'll understand if I show them the outside world, and then they'll stop doubting Makoto. You'll always find new ways to disappoint me, Makoro. Did you forget what the school has? An air filtration system. It's true that the air outside is polluted, but I don't think it'll kill us immediately. Besides, it's better than being trapped in a school and forced to kill each other. How can you be so sure the others will be going along with you? You know what I mean, right? Before the former headmaster got turned into space dust, he interviewed the others and they all agreed that they wanted to stay in the school. That was before their memories had even been erased. Do you really want to betray their wishes? Makoro blinked and slowly stepped forward. I don't really care about their feelings. Huh? You're all I need, Junko. Don't worry. I'm always watching out for you. I'm going to make sure you feel despair, and I'm going to make Makoto and the others happy. If you want to reveal your own despair that badly, then I'll trust the hope Makoto gave me and take my chances with them instead of you. Makoro's brief but powerful words caused Monokuma to turn and talk to each other again. Oh my, this doesn't look good at all, Monokuma, eh? This child doesn't really hear her own hypocrisy. She's so disappointing that she started to reach critical mass like Monokuma B. The two Monokumas looked at Makoro, who seemed ready to destroy them, and said, What do you think, Monokuma C? Uh-oh. Makoro was taken aback by the question, but her instinct suddenly kicked in, and she immediately dodged out of the way. At that moment, a third Monokuma claws passed by where her head had been previously. This new Monokuma unit landed with several spins and faced Makoro, who had clung to the remains of the surveillance cameras still attached to the ceiling. I agree with you, A and B. The three Monokumas lined themselves up. For the students locked inside the academy, the sight would have been akin to a nightmare. Right on! The three units began speaking in perfect harmony. as their 6 eyes looked up at Makoro. Suddenly, they jumped away in 3 separate directions and kicked off one of the walls. The path of each unit's triangular attack will converge on a single point. Makoro, who was still clinging to the ceiling, she was surrounded by razor-sharp claws coming at her from different directions. But the situation was even a nightmare to Makoro. Compared to the time she fended off these 3 assassins who had invaded her camp one night, back when she was still a member of the 5th Mirror, this was nothing. This thought crossed Makoro's mind as she dangled from the ceiling with one hand and thrashed her limbs around like a tornado. Intercepted by this move, the Monokumas fell to the floor with a loud crash. Makoro landed on the ground and chased after one of them, brandishing her metal bar. Suddenly, she stopped moving and took a huge leap back. One of the Monokumas exploded with a defeating roar. He had detonated the bomb inside of himself in an attempt to make Makoro down with him. Makoro down with him. But thanks to her honed battlefield instincts, Makoro managed to avoid the explosions. She looked towards the hallway, expecting the explosion to have attracted the attention of Sakura and the others. But she didn't hear anyone's footsteps approaching. Monokuma voice range from within the dense smoke. Let's see, I got my mod on Guitar Hero to work. Yay! Oh, that's awesome, by the way. I'm glad that you got the mod to work. Yeah, you should be able to use it. I don't know if you're using like a PS2, PS3 emulator or whatever emulator. I don't know. Not unless... isn't there like an actual Guitar Hero PC version? Are you playing like the PC version of the game? Sorry. I think there's a PC version of the game, but I'm not too for sure. Oh, you don't have to worry. I already told the other students to assemble in the cafeteria. They were eager to follow my orders after I told them I'd disarmed the poison gas and that special police unit was coming to get them. So you lied to them. I'm pretty sure Kyoko and the others are in the cafeteria by now. I'm sure Makoto is with them too. Uh-oh. I doubt Sakura will get too rough with them, but I'm sure Byakuya will torture Makoto once he wakes up. Wow. I can just imagine him rubbing salt or pouring soy sauce into his open wounds. Man, I'm getting hot and bothered right now. Oh, Ayo. As she listened to Monokuma's overlapping voices, Makoro tilted her head slightly and asked, I'm pretty sure they're going to find out that you lied about that special police unit. Are you really okay with that? No worries. Once I've dealt with you, I don't care at all if they find out I was lying. Da-da-da-da. You still don't get it. You're such a disappointment. It suddenly dawned on Makoro. Not the reason why Monokuma didn't care if the students found out he lied, but rather that he voices the Monokuma in the smoke were gradually increasing his numbers. As the smoke started to clear, the shadows of 3 Monokumas appeared. The one that exploded couldn't have arrived, so a new one must have come to take its place. Jesus, man. I think I'm playing Guitar Hero World Tour Definitive Edition. I think that's the PC one. And that should be it. Yeah. That's crazy. No, I didn't know there was a legit PC version of Guitar Hero. Yeah, let me look. Because honest to God, I didn't know that you could actually get that. Alright, so rhythm game that spans, yeah, it was on PC. So yeah, it was later released on PC. Wow, I did not know this. So, Steam? Is it on Steam? So, Guitar Hero World Tour is not officially on Steam, but is playable on PC via the free Definitive Edition mod, which fixes bugs and adds content. The mod can be downloaded from the official community site and runs on Windows, including Steam Deck. Dude, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't even know. I did not even know that this was a thing. That's fucking cool. And it's free too, that's crazy. There's character mods on Nexus 2. I'm playing with a keyboard. Oh, hell yeah, the keyboard. Hey, the keyboard works. That's the thing. It fucking works. When I was a little kid,
I sucked at using the guitar because I had tiny hands, right? Like, I couldn't reach it, so I had tiny arms and tiny hands. So on the PS2, until later on, you could use a regular controller. Now, for some reason, like on the PS3 versions, you couldn't do this, but PS2, it would register your attacks with a controller, or not your attacks, damn it. It would register your button inputs with the controller, which was kind of cool. Let's see, I was crying of laughter. It is so silly, I love it so much. That's actually, that is actually kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Rosetta said, hi, hello, I hope you're doing really good, by the way. Alright, as the smoke started to clear, the shadow of 3 Monokumas, yes, they're gonna go for the Poom Poom. Alright, Monokumas appeared. The one that exploded couldn't have arrived, so a new one must have come to take its place. But there's no way Makuro only heard 3 Monokumas talking just now. As if to prove her hearing had been accurate, the Monokumas suddenly made their move. 3 Monokumas bent over and began twirling their upper bodies. From behind them, new Monokumas emerged like an, oh my god, after image brought to life. This second row of Monokumas mimicked the earlier ones with only 1 frame of delay, revealing even more Monokumas behind them. Holy shit! Eventually, Makuro realized that there were 3 rows containing 10 Monokumas each. My god, 30 fucking Monokumas right there. Attack 60. I don't know why I said fucking attacks. Did you know this is called a circle dance? Oh, I thought he was about to say a circle jerk. Monokuma's thirsty voice spoke in a perfect harmony as they divulged information that had nothing to do with the current situation. Makuro already knew that multiple Monokumas were positioned throughout the academy, but only Junko knew how many Monokumas actually existed. Makuro had no way of knowing if there was 30 Monokumas or part of the larger contingent. The flock of two-toned teddy bears continued to twirl around. Makuro felt like she was being bombarded with hypnotic images. But faced with this abnormal sight, the ultimate soldier remained calm and maintained her focus. She was nothing like the girl who had panicked earlier in the gym when Makoto was impaled. As she stood before 30 emissaries of despair, she slowed her breath and allowed her heart rate to accelerate. It was instinct, not fear or panic, that sent her blood racing through her body, speeding up the reaction time of her cells. As her senses sharpened, the Monokuma began speaking to her again. "Don't worry, I'll make sure Makoto doesn't die. Da-da-da-da. As long as everyone lives, I can rest their memories. I'll reset their memories as many times as I want. Da-da-da-da. That's right. All your effort, hope, dreams, and determinations are going right in the garbage heap." The Monokumas took turns speaking to groups of 10, as if the mastermind controlling the Monokumas wanted to show off her ability to manipulate them. However, the ultimate soldier knew what the true purpose behind all this was. She strained her ears to their limit and noticed a certain sound hidden among the Monokuma voices. Da-da-da-da. Makoru's face remained perfectly still as she kicked off the floor. The moment she moved to the side, a roaring sound shook the entrance hall. The ceiling-mounted turrets in front of the gate started raining bullets down on Makuro. Oh my god! The Monokumas were just the mastermind's decoy while she tried to blow her away. As if further trapping her, that Monokumas charged at Makuro through the storm of bullets. Makuro guessed that the mastermind programmed the movements in advancement so they wouldn't get hit by a single bullet. She ran for the gates, evading waves of bullets and claws every step of the way. Programming 30 Monokumas and 2 turrets while also predicting Makuro's escape route, this would be considered impossible for anyone but Makuro. But Makuro knew it was possible because it was a Junko. As Ultimate Despair, she possesses despair-inducing abilities that surpasses the capabilities of any other normal human. Her display of power was only for filling Makuro with despair. The scene playing out in front of Makuro was brimming with despair. The adorably deadly Monokumas laughed and danced like reapers as bullets whizzed through the air. It was despair to the point of absurdity, and it was all for Makuro. But in the presence of such despair, Makuro felt a strange serenity. For me, Junko's doing all this for me. Junko, are you watching me right now? In the end, perhaps Makuro really was disappointment. She clenched her fist.
Junko, thank you. The second of gunfire overshadowed her whisper, and Mokuro fell completely silent. As a member of the Ultimate Despair, Mokuro's heart was filled with joy. Though she was filled with emotions, her eyes had lost their sparkle. Silence filled the air. Even the gunfire from the turret seemed to stop for a moment. But that was only an illusion to the one controlling Monokuma. Something strong enough to silence the gunfire and avoid being picked up by the sensors spread the school with Mokuro at the center. I'll make sure I do this right. With that final thought, she closed her mouth and turned off her emotions. As she ran through the waves of scorching bullets, the air around her began to grow colder. As this coolness spread into her heart, it began to beat in a mechanical fashion. Several seconds later, Mokuro's body and mind melded together and became one with her surroundings. Her temperature now dominated the battlefield. Despair, bullets, and Monokumas filled the area. Mokuro predicted their movements and jumped into the air without any hesitation. One of the Monokumas jumped at her, but she avoided his attack, kicked his body, and launched herself in midair. Bullets pierced through the space Mokuro was previously occupying, striking the fallen Monokuma right through its internal bomb. The impact of the bullet caused it to explode, sending fiery Monokuma parts everywhere. As she rode the blast wave, Mokuro balanced herself in midair, and she kicked away 2 or 3 Monokumas that leaped after her. She moved so gracefully she was practically flying. In contrast, the Monokumas threw themselves into the path of oncoming bullets, exploding one after another. Jesus fucking Christ. Some of them exploded near the main entrance, but their blast didn't even leave a scratch. With full control over the entrance hall, Mokuro evaded bullets and confirmed that the bombs inside Monokumas weren't enough to destroy the door. But she refused to stop. Mokuro needed to get information on what she might do to escape the academy. She had no desire to kill Junko. Mokuro wanted to fill Junko with despair by instilling hope into the future of Makoto and the other students. That was Mokuro's ultimate goal. Get information. In contrast to her determination, her mouth stayed shut. But this did not mean Mokuro was not currently speaking to Junko. This situation, this battle of death and destruction, was a conversation of sorts for Mokuro. All she knew how to do was fight. She wasn't interested in anything else. She thought she didn't need anything else. All Mokuro needed to do was a sword to fulfill her sister's desires for despair. The purpose alone was the crux of her existence. She lived her entire life convincing herself that she couldn't do anything else. That's why power was like a language to Mokuro. A battle to the death revealed more about her heart than mere words ever could. Her words were in the wind of savagery that blows across the battlefield, uprooting others who also speak the language of violence. This was true even against her sister. When Junko would berate her sister, Mokuro couldn't talk back. All she could do was cower and apologize profusely. But it's different now. For the first time, Junko was using a language her sister actually recognized. The child of despair who tore the world apart was speaking to her sister with the language of power. Mokuro's heart filled with joy. For that reason, she straightened her focus on her conversation with Junko, and that emotion began to gradually disappear. On this frigid battlefield, Mokuro continued her heated conversation. Endless rounds of despair fired from the school's turrets, but Mokuro's words intercepted every last violent shot that threatened to shatter her body and mind in half. She quickly realized that the Monokumas hadn't decreased in numbers at all, no matter how many she kept destroying. Not only that, she noticed that more Monokumas had been joining the fray until there were nearly 50 of them for Mokuro to fight. But Mokuro's resolve wouldn't break so easily. As she continued to wield her power, her heart began to fill with something that was neither hope nor despair. She learned despair from being abandoned by Junko, and she learned hope from her acts of violence. For Mokuro, who had no interest in this world, the small space in front of the gate was a reflection of her life, a representation of her perfect world. This disappointing girl filled with endless disappointments, who knew of no other way to live, continued her lonely dance. She surrounded herself to the rhythm of despair, which accompanies the music of hope. Da 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 da. Computer room, innermost area, Monokuma's room. How much time has passed? The surveillance cameras at the gates were capturing footage of countless Monokumas fallen at the hands of a child who fought like a raging demon. The Monokumas bolstered their numbers, and now 100 of them were trying to sink their claws into Makoro. Most of them were running on autopilot, reacting to her movements based on prior information they received in advance. But despite standing before hundreds of mechanical adversaries, Makoro's face showed no fear. She hadn't sustained a single injury, given her a presence that was nearly defined to behold. Though Sakura Ogami was powerful enough to injure her arm, Makoro in her current state could potentially fight Sakura to a draw now without relying on her firearms. She took complete control of the battlefield, taking in her surroundings as if they were a part of herself. She dodged attacks from the rear as though she had eyes on the back of her head and stabbed through Monokuma's weak points with her mental bar. No matter where the attacks came from, Makoro deflected them all as if her skin were covered in eyes. Describing her as the ultimate no longer did her justice. Makoro transcended the boundaries of humanity and became a pure killing machine. But despite that, even though she understood the ludicrous power her sister possesses, Junko was not afraid. She felt not one iota of fear. After all Junko can feel is despair. She even started to admire her sister's attempt to fill her with despair, but that sentiment quickly filled Junko with a orgy-tastic ecstasy? Oh. That's kind of loud. Okay, orgy-tastic fucking ecstasy of despair. Junko knew. She knew that Makoro was neither hope nor despair. She was just a phenomenon. A disappointing girl who no longer understood herself, who only knew how to be violent because it was all she could believe in anymore. Makoro had become an avatar of destruction beyond that of a military force. She couldn't even be considered a soldier anymore. She was an unnatural disaster like a typhoon or a tornado. Or perhaps like gravity, she was not a fundamental force of the universe that only existed to bring despair. Okay, sorry. I want to read that. She was now a fundamental force of the universe that only existed to bring despair to Junko. The mastermind enjoyed watching her sister go all out. If Makoro destroyed everything and ruined her life, Junko would still be confronted by despair. She could just go right ahead and overpower her. Junko considered this for a few seconds until a familiar hopeless habit reared in its head. Her habit of getting so bored that it made her sick. The girl who had been grinning as she watched the screen now bore a look of calm stoicism, and she reached for the microphone connected to Monokuma's speakers. Makoro was no longer human anymore, but Junko knew how to bring her back. It was a simple feeling, really, and with that hopeless feeling of Makoro in the mind, the mastermind said just one word. Makoro. Uh-oh. In front of the main entrance, Makoro. That voice. It was calling her name. Instead of using Monokuma's voice filter, Junko's natural voice was coming out of Monokuma's unit. Da-da-da-da. That's all it took. With one word, Makoro Ikusaba stopped being a force of nature and became a person again. Monokuma would not miss the opportunity. As if moving to the beat of Makoro's shaking heart, a torrent of claws leapt to attack her. But Makoro's trusted her instincts and twisted her entire body to fend off the attacks, leaving her with only a few scrapes here and there. But the despair wasn't over yet. The ultimate despair didn't waste any time making her next movement. Makoro, watch out! Huh? As soon as Makoro heard that voice, her mind went completely blank. There was no mistake. There's no mistaking it. That was Makoto's scream. The scream that saved her from the spears of Gungnir and changed her destiny. No, that's wrong. It took her a tenth of a second to realize that it was that voice was just a sound clip that Junko had replayed. Oh my god, Junko, you're an asshole, dude. But it was more than enough time to drag Makoro, who had regained her humanity, into despair. Right when she recovered from her moment of shock, Monokuma appeared behind her and roundhouse kicked her in the temple. Damn. She twisted her head to roll with the blow, but at that moment, a different Monokuma attacked her from the opposite side with a headbutt. and as soon as Mokuro dodged that attack, 3 Monokumas launched simultaneous drop kicks and knocked her to the ground. Ugh. The fact that they weren't using their claws meant they weren't trying to kill Mokuro right away. Before she could stand up again, dozens of Monokumas waited for her on the floor. Climbed on top of the Mokuro and pinned her limbs? Oh my god. One of Monokumas waddled over to Mokuro's and lay face down on the floor and laughed. A pretty girl getting pinned by all of these me's. I wonder if I should feel more excited about this. Uh-oh. Don't make that face. If I wanted to kill you, I'd just pump you full of bullets right now. But I don't think the audience watching this on TV would like that ending very much. Ayo. Oh, motherfucker is literally being self-aware. I need to make sure I do it the right way this time. What are you planning to do to me? Mokuro asked in her emotionless voice. Monokuma golfed and answered, Nothing. I'm just gonna stick to the original plan and make you play the killing game at this school. I'll erase everyone's memory again and I'll just make them redo the introduction and the entrance ceremony again. In typical Monokuma fashion, he leaned his face towards Mokuro. But it'd be boring if we had to redo everything. Maybe this time, I'll have you participate as Mokuro Ikusaba. I'll take away even more of your memories like I did to that irritating detective girl. You'll just be a poor little girl with no memory at all. As Monokuma talked and wiggled his body from side to side, the other Monokumas danced and twirled around. Amidst this fantastical scene, Monokuma continued to describe his hopeless plan in a nonchalant manner. At first, you'll be the girl with amnesia, and everyone will feel so sorry for you. But as they unravel the mysteries of this academy, they'll find out who you really are. Exciting to think how they'll treat you when that happens. Oh, damn. Knowing you'll probably kill someone purely on instinct. Maybe I should rethink my rules about self-defense. You can't. Her memories would be erased. There was nothing she could do about her classmates hating her. But losing even her childhood memories would mean her connection to Junko would be severed as well. Even if Mokuro had no interest in the world, that was unbearable, even for her. I heard of New Game Plus. Oh my god! I've heard of New Game Plus before, but this is the first time I've ever seen a New Game Minus. Should I tie you up for fun? Or maybe we should make these games even more masochist. Forget hard mode, very hard mode, and Inferno mode. Want to skip ahead to the impossible mode? Maybe I'll erase your memories after I drag you on a motorcycle, pummel you with 1,000 baseballs, burn you at a stake, and crush you with an excavator. Oh my god! All the different executions. Mokuro knew what Monokuma was talking about. He was describing the tools they had prepared for the various executions they had planned for the students. After everyone reintroduces themselves, they'll walk around the school grounds and eventually find a flat-chested girl with amnesia, covered in bandages with Fenrir's tattoo on her right hand. I bet a certain fan base might get off on that. Ayo. If this were a game, that would increase sales by 500%. The Monokuma sounded like he was joking. Everything he said was dead serious. As evidence, Mokuro heard a rumbling sound off in the distance. Now then, your sweet ride is on its way. Based on the engine's noise, Mokuro summarized that it was the large motorcycle that was supposed to be used for one of the executions, the Mondo Butter. I took the time to bring this all the way from the punishment room, so you better be grateful. The sound of that roaring engine grew louder and louder, like the approaching footsteps of death. Mokuro wondered how Monokuma would drive it with such a tiny arms and legs, but then she remembered she was dealing with the ultimate despair. Junko would make the impossible possible just to bring about despair, a despair that went hand in hand with Mokuro's fate. Did I fail? I couldn't feel Junko with despair. I couldn't save Makoto and the others. Questions raced through Mokuro's mind. She wasn't able to answer them. There's no way she could answer them so easily. After all, she was still alive. The sound of the motorcycle grew closer and closer, as if it was threatening to break Mokuro's spirit. Suddenly, Monokuma stopped moving. The other Monokumas continued doing their automatic movements. As the strange event unfolded, Mokuro noticed something. The motorcycle had suddenly gone quiet. After a few seconds, the engine exploded to exploded to life and began to approach even faster than before. Only a few seconds later, what appeared in front of the main entrance was an enormous motorcycle that plowed through the groups of Monokumas like a predator hunting its prey. The rider of this motorcycle was none other than Mundo Awada? What? Mundo? What the fuck? Mokuro and Mundo were both visibly shocked by this turn of events. Did Mundo, like, go over there, saw what was happening, beat the hell out of the fucking bear that was riding on it, took over the fucking motorcycle? Mokuro and also Monokuma were both visibly shocked by this turn of events. Yo, Mundo coming in for the save, dude. Not gonna lie. Instead of addressing them, Mundo accelerated the motorcycle he stole from Monokuma directly towards Mokuro. Just before his front tire touched Mokuro, he popped a reverse wheelie and turned the entire motorcycle around. The back wheel swept over Mokuro's back, knocking away all the Monokumas that were pinning her. Hey, can you stand? Mono asked and begrudgingly offered his hand to Mokuro. Confused, Mokuro took his hand and stood up. What are you doing, Mundo? I was so close. One of the Monokumas protested. Not in his normal voice, but as the hacker, Bashiki Murade. Oh yeah, you're Bashiki or whatever, right? That's right. Why are you helping a terrorist? I ain't bragging about this or anything, but I have no clue if you or this girl is lying. The veins in his temple began to bulge, and his cheeks flushed with anger as Mondo said, but still, I ain't the type to just stand around while some idiot gangs up on a girl. What are you saying? Get a hold of yourself. You must be experiencing Stockholm Syndrome. You've deluded yourself into thinking you're friends with the criminal who's taken you hostage. Monokuma tried to explain to Mondo, but he ignored him, took Mokuro's hand, and pulled her onto the... pulled her onto the back of the motorcycle. Well, shut the fuck up. I don't know nothing about Stockholms or syndromes, or don't go acting like you can boss me around. As Mondo shouted, he revved the motorcycle as if he was using it to punctuate his words. The cylinder-mounted turrets began moving, but the two disappeared before the turrets could even take aim at the motorcycle. As Mondo shouted, he revved the motorcycle as if he was using it to punctuate his words. The cylinder-mounted turrets began moving, but the two disappeared before the turrets could take aim at them. Okay, yeah, we're that. As they zoomed through the hallway, countless Monokumas chased after them, waving their claws wildly through the air. Why? Asked Mokuro. Huh? Shouted Mundo. His voice was even louder than the sound of the engine. Don't get the wrong idea. I don't trust you at all. He has lowered his voice slightly as if he were trying to whisper to himself. But still, I don't know why, but I feel like I could trust what he said. He inquired Mokuro. But there was no time for questions. Makoto, probably. The unit leading the Monokumas chasing after the motorcycle had almost caught up to them. And then, like the enormous maw of some fearsome creature, they brandished their claws in perfect unison. At that moment, the motorcycle zoomed by a certain girl, a girl whose fighting ability surpasses that of any normal human, the strongest girl on Earth. Ah, Sakura. With a fighting spirit that defines comprehension, the ultimate martial artist kicked off the floor. A sound even louder than the motorcycle's engine filled the room. When Mokuro looked back, she saw Sakura landing on the floor, sending the pack of Monokumas flying several meters away. Sakura? If she heard Mokuro mumble her name, Sakura didn't acknowledge it. Like a statue of fearsome god king, she calmed her breathing as she stood before the pack of Monokumas, ready for battle. Your pursuit methods seem unbecoming for one who claims to be the ultimate hacker. An overpowering aura seeped from her skin, and her skin shimmered as the intense heat began to fill the hallways. Unlike the power of Mokuro's sheer violence, this was the power of martial arts. Mokuro froze the air around her, and time along with it, but Sakura was generating enough heat to boil space itself as she stood before the Monokumas. With that heat stinging her back, Mokuro looked ahead. Hifumi, Chihiro were cautiously peeking, of course, fucking Hifumi, peeking behind the door leading to the dorms, while Aoi and Taka kept watch from the other side of the building. After passing them by, Mondo slowed down the motorcycle as he reached the front of the cafeteria and turned into the complete stop. The other students looked warily at Mokoro, but among these students, Mokoro noticed two people who weren't regarding her with suspicion. One was Kyoko, who seemed to be studying the situation. The other one was a skinny boy who was leaning against Kyoko's shoulder. Makoto? Mokoro's lips began to tremble as she sat on the back of the motorcycle. Ignoring the pain coursing through his body, Makoto smiled at Mokoro and repeated what he said. Oh. Sorry. I'm glad you're safe, Mokoro. Unfortunately. Yeah, we're good. Unfortunately, Mokoro was unable to realize her hope of filling her little sister with despair. Instead, she successfully planted the seeds of hope into her fellow students. Kind of ruined that W Mondo. Mondo going in hard with that bike. Makoto had barely regained consciousness while Mokoro was fighting the hordes of Monokumas at the main entrance. When he woke up, he did something extremely simple. He talked about his memories. Most of the students were still skeptical even after listening to Mokoro's recorded confession on Chihiro's laptop. Obviously, they were still not entirely convinced at first when Makoto woke up, but after Sakura asked him a certain question, the ambience completely changed. Oh, the music. Then beyond the walls of the school, the world is completely destroyed. You're saying there's no one else alive? Makoto slowly set up to answer Sakura's meek question. Don't worry, I'm sure Kinchihiro is still safe. I'm sure he'll still keep his promise to you. Sakura gasped. Kichiro is the only man she couldn't defeat. Yeah, oh my god, now I know, now I remember. A man who had promised her a rematch and made her one other promise as well. How did you know my name? How did you know about that promise? Because you told me. No. Makoto slowly corrected himself. You told all of us. Sakura was silent after hearing those words, but she then faced the other students and spoke in a loud, clear voice. I'm going to trust Makoto. Sakura! Although Aoi was shocked, Sakura continued to speak with determination. What Makoto just said is something I kept locked away inside my memories. In fact, I was planning to keep that secret until the day I died. But if I share that secret, that means there was once a strong bond between Makoto and myself, and with my fellow students as well. Makoto continued to talk in a gentle tone. Though it couldn't have been good for his health, he continued to slowly talk about the memories that the other students no longer had. Why? How do you know about the story I'm planning to write? Are you a specialist end user who can predict the future? You already finished that story, Hifumi. You had me help you write with ink in it. What? Wait a second. How do you know I extorted money from that girl related to the Kuzu Ryu clan? What? Oh, wait. What? I was wondering about this. Wait a minute. Did Yashihiro steal from the fucking clan? And it was, oh my god, was it Fuyuhiko's goddamn sister that he stole money from the prediction and he's been running away from the Kuzu Ryu clan this whole time? Because I was thinking like, yeah, Yashihiro did the Yakuza over here. Interesting. Is that true? I mean, this is a fucking non-existent story, but it still has the characters. I mean, you got literally backstories that, you know, are in here. So that's fucking crazy, dude. Let's see, a Hunter x Hunter reference. That's a Hunter x Hunter reference. I don't know which one, I'm gonna be honest, but that is absolutely crazy, man. All right. Also, hi, hello. Because even if you try to sell my organs to them, his wounds were excruciating. But even so, Makoto kept smiling and talking about their lives together, as if it was his duty to do so now that he had regained his memories. As the other students listened to him, they slowly began to realize something. The vivid accounts he was providing couldn't be explained as just passing knowledge. Oh, okay, the special end user. Thank you, by the way. Sorry, I was wondering about that. Thank you. I need to go and watch, I guess you would say, Hunter x Hunter. I've been needing to. It looks like it'll be really, really fun. Anyways, sorry. As the other students listened to him, they slowly began to realize something. The vivid accounts he was providing couldn't be explained as just passing knowledge. clearly some kind of bond between them all had been erased. Only Byakuya remained cynical. There's no way I would have grown close to any of you. It's likely that you're all secretly working together. Though Byakuya was still hostile towards Makoto's recollection of their memories. For the time being, he determined that Makoto was actually a terrorist. Makoto had bought enough time for Makoto to wake up and share his memories with everybody. Even if she hadn't intended to do that, it was still a small sliver of hope that she grasped tightly. And now, as she looked at the boy who had smiled at her, Makoto didn't know what to say. She couldn't think of anything to say at all. See, I'm pretty sure it's canon that Yashihiro is 1 million yen in debt. With that fucking 30% predictions, I can see why. The battle was over and Mukuro was now back to being a disappointing girl. She turned away from everyone's faces and apologetically climbed off the back of the motorcycle. But Makoto saw her and slowly opened his mouth to say, "Thank you, Mukuro. You saved my life." ... Makoto gave her words of sincere gratitude between his weak breaths. Mukuro couldn't bring himself to look at himself as she mumbled to herself, "Why? Huh? If Kyoko told you, then you already know what I did, right?" After regaining his memories and learning the truth, Mukuro should have been nothing but a hated traitor to him. Why he smile at someone like her? Mukuro kept her head down. Makoto smiled as if he was unsure how to respond and said, "Well, I guess you're right. But you also saved my life many times during these past 2 years," and Makoto took a deep and quiet breath and smiled at Mukuro again. "You're my friend. We're all spent time with each other. It'd be great if we could look for a different path, not despair. If there's any way I can help you, I will. Do you really think I could walk another path at this point? I don't know what you could do or even what I can do, but I think it's more important to look for the path instead of actually finding it." Was this intentional or a coincidence? Just before he regained his memories, Makoto had said something similar to Mukuro when she spoke to him in the nurse's office as Junko. Regardless of whether he lost his memory or gained them, those words revealed Makoto's true character. As Mukuro confirmed that to herself, Makoto blurted out something that was almost too trusting. "It's not just you, even Junko can." But he was immediately interrupted. Monokuma's face appeared on every monitor in the academy, and his laughter seemed to be coming out of every speaker. "I could have kept pretending to be that ultimate hacker, but it's boring to impersonate someone who doesn't even exist. If this keeps up, I'll lose my identity and turn into a Kanokuma." Oh my lord. Kyoko looked up at a surveillance camera and addressed Monokuma directly. "You seem to give up pretty easily. There isn't a bear anywhere that gives up as easy as I do. Regardless, I'm pretty sure Chihiro has figured out the secret of my control program by now, so just as I thought, you included the program on purpose." Kyoko realized something when Mukuro told her about Junko. There were 2 reasons such a hateful person would intentionally leave an obvious clue instead of the Monokuma units. Either Junko wanted the students to learn the truth about the outside world and themselves on their own and turn their hopes into despair, or she was looking forward to that clue resulting in her own plan being undone, which would allow her to feel despair towards herself. She was an angel. She was an angel of everlasting. Yeah, she's an angel of everlasting darkness, delighted in her own despair, using it to spread despair and destruction to those around her. Why would someone like that continue to play the role of Monokuma? Actually, I set the program for Chihiro to discover if she happened to be one of the final 5 survivors. I feel so sad and empty that my preparations was a waste, but I'm going to think about it positively. The word retreat doesn't exist in Monokuma's dictionary. Nervously began to grip the students as Monokuma continued talking in his relaxing, uplifting voice. "Now then, it looks like everyone's here, including Toko, who's still tied up in her room. So let's start the heart-throbbing, exciting special graduation exam, huh?" The students broke out in a noisy confusion, but Monokuma ignored them and kept talking. Don't think about it too hard. Just relax. Relax. Change Elax to Upert. For all I care, I'll still be the most adorable bear here. Yaka, visibly annoyed with Monokuma's nonsensical rambles, shouted, I already know it's you, Junko. Stop this stupid game and show yourself. Oh my, don't you know? If you want to lure the mastermind out of her heavenly hidey hole, you need to bring a worthy sacrifice. You're not worthy enough at all. Do you really think the mastermind would show herself for your pathetic hope and despair? He roared maniacally, then began to explain the special graduation exam. If you pass my exam, everyone will graduate, but if you fail, you'll be held back for a whole year. We'll reset your memories and give you a fresh new lease on life, and you'll reintroduce yourselves at the start of the school year again. They say people's lives don't come with reset buttons, but I'm not a people. Whether it's soft resets or hard resets, I can do as I please. Yashihiro seemed confused, but the other students knew what Monokuma meant by reset. He was going to force them to relive their school lives once again. As Yashihiro struggled to understand, Taka pointed at a nearby monitor and shouted, Stop this already! No matter what you do to us, we'll never commit murder. These past few days should have already made that clear to you. What? What was that? Jumped Monokuma. Are you serious? Of course, no one here would ever take another human being's life for any reason. As Taka shouted, one of the students, a pale-faced girl standing apart from them, from the others, looked away. It was Sayaka. As she trembled, a voice popped up from behind her. What do you think, Sayaka? She could have even turned around for the sheer terror, but Sayaka knew. She knew Monokuma was standing right behind her. Do you really think none of you will become a killer? Oh boy. Monokuma leaned towards Sayaka and asked her a question only she could hear. By the way, Sayaka, why did you go to Makoto's room when nothing strange happened yet? Oh, why did you go to Makoto's room when nothing strange had happened yet? Did you two have an inappropriate relationship? Or would your fans think if they found out you made a movie on a boy by sneaking into his room? Or were you there for some other reason? She could barely make a sound, much less a scream, as her trembling worsened. Monokuma had nothing to gain by cornering Sayaka and toying with her emotions like this. He simply wanted to see the young singer fall into despair over her true character. And for that reason, Monokuma did not relent. Hey, what were you trying to do to your close friends you've known for the past 2 years? Her determination from the last night blended with the memories of Makoto had recounted and ate away at Sayaka's mind like a disease. As her mind began to rip itself apart, she fell to her knees. A clear ball flying at just under 105 miles per hour struck Monokuma in the mouth with enough force to sink into his face. Oh, it must be Leon! The speaker in Monokuma's mouth was immediately destroyed as his body rolled into a wall and stopped moving. Sayaka came to her senses and looked where the ball came from. She saw Leon breathing heavily as he stared intensely at Monokuma. Yashihiro grabbed him and yelled, "Ah, dude! Why you do that, Leon? That crystal ball is really valuable, man!" Leon had stolen Yashihiro's crystal ball and thrown it at Monokuma. Oh my god. The Monokuma bastard was trying to take Sayaka hostage. What was I supposed to do? Dude, that crystal ball cost me $2 trillion. $2 trillion, man. You don't even print that much money anymore. Oh, bullshit. Besides, if the world is all screwed up, what the hell are you gonna need money for anyways? But if it's safe out there, I'll just join the major leagues or whatever and pay you back. Well, I could pay you back doing something else besides baseball. As those two argued, Sayaka fell to her knees. Hey! Shouted Leon, running towards her. Sayaka, are you okay? She looked at him and stared blankly. Leon! She had made up her mind and she raised her head as she said, there's something I need to confess to you later. What? Seriously? Sayaka was staring at Leon so intensely that he briefly forgot about the other situation. Not just to you, but to Makoto and the others too. Saki had made up her mind to confess that the sin that was weighing heavily on her heart. But Leon seemed not to hear the latter half of the remark. He ran back to the other side, or the others, slapped Hifumi and Yashihiro on their backs and shouted, "Alright everyone, let's ace this exam, or whatever, and get out of here. There's no way I'm gonna let my happy memories of this place get taken away." The Monokuma inside the monitor respond, "Fine, fine. Now that things are finally coming to a boil, let's start the graduation exam." Sakura, who had been outside the dormitory, suddenly appeared with some information. The Monokumas in the hallways are acting peculiar. The students all moved to the main building to see what Sakura was talking about. There, they saw 50 Monokumas standing in 2 rows along the walls of the hallway, and one standing at the very end of the hallway. There was something strange on top of this Monokuma's head, and a large version of the escape button that Monokuma had obtained from the Mono machine. As each student took in this sight, an announcement ranged throughout the school. The me at the end of the hall has a button on top of his head that opens the main entrance. You'll have 15 seconds to get that button, and if you do, I'll let you have it in place of a diploma. The students seemed surprised by a straightforward explanation. Only Celeste remained calm, and she asked Monokuma with a bored look on her face. "Of course, it's not as simple as running up and taking it now, is it?" "Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. How mean. Do I look like the kind of headmaster that would interfere with his students' graduation?" "Yes, indeed you do." "Forget the gunfire salutes. I'm gonna send my graduates off with some fireworks. 100 fireworks to be exact. Enough for 20 seconds of hardcore partying." The more perceptive students immediately realized what he was talking about. The bombs installed inside each Monokuma. They would explode one after the other, filling the hallways with fire as soon as the time started. After 15 seconds, me standing at the back of the hall is going to sacrifice him to give you guys one final firework. "By the way, this probably isn't important, but the button isn't very durable." This graduation exam was Monokuma's way of saying that he had no intention of letting anyone leave. It was clear from the explosion the students saw during the entrance exam that the halls of the Hope Speak Academy would be bathed in fire. Even if someone was lucky enough to survive the explosion, the burns on their body alone would be enough to send them into a fatal shock. Their lungs might completely incinerate by the scorched air before that. Even if they sacrificed one student to run through the odds were low that they would even succeed. But there was no reason for every student to run at once either. A shadow of despair fell upon their faces. "Nice, very nice. I almost want to take a picture so I have all these faces as souvenirs." As Monokuma laughed from behind the monitor, Sakura stepped forward. "I'll do it. I have only seen the explosion once, but I believe I'm capable of withstanding its power." "No, Shadow Owlie, you can't do it. You know, even if you could handle 100 of those explosions." Sakura shook her head. "I am the only one who even has a chance." Suddenly, Mondo remembered the motorcycle he parked inside the dormitory and said, "Hold up, the motorcycle! That might be fast enough to go through those explosions. I'll do it." "Don't be hasty," urged Sakura. "Even if the motorcycle is unharmed by the explosion, that doesn't matter. That doesn't mean the rider will be." As Sakura and the others continued their debate, one person stepped towards the hallway line with Monokumas. "I'll do it." Mokuro screamed Makoto weakly. Mokuro, with her back facing Makoto, turned her head to the side slightly and gave him a small nod. She knew it would come to this. She knew why Monokuma would pose such an impossible exam. Junko is already looking forward to the next despair game. She's going to erase everyone's memories, including mine. She just wants to torment us and fill us with despair before that happens. But Mokuro knew her sister's personality all too well, and that's why she was so confident. She knew the escape button was real. Whenever Junko brought despair to others, she always made sure there was a possibility that despair would befall her instead. If the students won this gamble and made it through this horrible situation, they would finally escape to the outside world. That outcome would obviously fill Junko with immense despair. In the same way she left a clue in Monokuma's control program, Junko could not be satisfied unless she took pains to assure her own destruction. It was this quality that made Junko the ultimate despair. That's why Makuro was determined to do it. She knew she was the only person who stood a chance of making that outcome possible, even if she had to risk her own life. But right now, Makuro wanted to live more than anything else. She wanted to hold on to this world, a world where had no interest previously in. She didn't even know if this hesitation she felt was disappointing or not, but she wanted to live and continue searching for a new path. A path where she could abandon her submission to despair, where she could accept the sins of the past and continue to live. Makuro, who was known as a war machine, found her heart beset by overwhelming fear and anxiety. Until now, it had never occurred to her that determination was necessary to win, or to live. As if she was brushing that fear aside, she quietly said, "Thank you, Makoto." Unfortunately, the words she said to the boy who showed her new possibilities never reached her ears. Or his ears. That sucks. Sakura, however, heard her and frowned as she said it. "If you're planning to sacrifice yourself as an act of penance, I'll stop you with all my power." Though her words were firm, there was unmistakable affection hidden in them. Both girls had dedicated their lives to battle, and yet Mokuro felt a twinge of jealousy towards Sakura for possessing something she lacked. Mokuro leaned towards Sakura and whispered in her ear, "What? Are you serious?" As Sakura's frown intensified, Monokuma's voice blared throughout the halls. "Alright, I'm gonna start the exam now. Ready, set, go!" There was no time for questions or objections. The frontmost of Monokuma exploded, sending a roaring wave of heat throughout the hall. Makuro didn't look away. She began moving, powered by resolve and determination. Monokuma room. As soon as the graduation started, the mastermind forced her control entirely on the Monokuma holding the escape button, completely synchronized her field of vision with it. She knew what was going to happen next. She could predict what her sister Makuro would do in this exact situation, where she would choose to focus her superhuman skills with weaponry. And so, through Monokuma's eyes, she watched the scene unfold exactly as she had predicted. A point metal bar burst through the explosions, heading straight for the weak point of Monokuma's holding the escape button. Specifically, it was aiming for the point where the bomb detonation system and Monokuma's power source overlapped. It flew straight and true as if it had been fired by a master archer. In order to bring despair to Monokuma, and by extension Junko as well, the super soldier known as Mikuru Ikusaba threw the pipe like a spear so it could attack the same weak point she had pierced in the nurse's office. An explosion filled with the hallway until only fire remained visible. The spear's speed and precision as it soared to its targets defied all human logic. But the mastermind knew. She knew Mokuro had used her power to fill the world with despair. Power was all that disappeared. But the mastermind knew. She knew Mokuro had used her power to fill the world with despair. Power was all that disappointed girl had. But that power was useless against Monokuma. The mastermind had predicted that Mokuro would put all effort into that throw, and Monokuma caught the metal bar perfectly between his hands. Damn! The force of the throw knocked Monokuma back several yards, but the point end of the bar never pierced through the chest. Well, that was disappointing. The mastermind turned to look at the different monitor. She wanted to see the look on Mokuro's face when she realized that she failed to strike Monokuma. The despair of seeing the final Monokuma explode right before her eyes, completely obliterating the escape button. She wanted to sear this memory of her disappointing sister's final moments as her newfound hope sank into a dark pit of despair. On instinct, she turned her attention to the surveillance camera that had been destroyed, but instead of seeing Mokuro and the others, she only saw Sakura, who looked as though she had finished launching an attack. She only thought it was strange for 1 second, but then the hopelessly powerful mastermind completely understood the situation and shifted her point of view to Monokuma. But because of that single second, Junko would feel just a pang of despair. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 3 seconds left. Oh, the music's nice. Amid the smoke, flames, and heat encircling the hallway, it burst through with the speed of a cannon shell. It glared at Monokuma with hot, boiling eyes that betrayed the icy expression on its face, and then, sharply, swiftly, strongly, it transformed into a living weapon that cuts through everything, revealing its true form. In that hall of despair. 2 seconds left. Monokuma, who was still holding the metal bar in his hands, tried to move, but at that exact moment, the living weapon carved a path through the flames and appeared before him. Its body, which had never been wounded on any battlefield, was sustaining all manners of burns and injuries, but even so, it did not falter. The fire in its eyes never flickered once. 1 second left. The living weapon, Mokuro, slammed her knee into the back of the metal bar Monokuma was holding. The sharp tip of that metal bar pierced through Monokuma like a rail spike, shredding the detonator and his power source into pieces. Uh-oh. Time's up! The 100 explosion ceased and smoke blanketed the hallway. Mokuro had dived into Monokuma, and the pristine escape button now rested in her hand. She had the other students of Hope Peaks Academy and passed to graduation. It was only a small amount of despair. Monokuma had tasted it in only 3 seconds. Uh-oh. The first floor hallway. Junko. Mokuro looked down at Monokuma. Could no longer move or self-destruct. When she spoke to him, a static-filled voice emitted from his mouth. It seemed his communication function still worked. Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! I never expected you to do that. He still sounded like Monokuma. It seems like his voice modulator was unharmed as well. I must have overestimated you. I never thought you'd need anybody's help on the battlefield. When I gave the signal, please launch me forward with a roundhouse kick. Mokuro whispered these words to Sakura just before the explosion started. After Mokuro threw the metal bar, she jumped into the air at the exact moment that Sakura unleashed a roundhouse kick. Right when Sakura's foot made contact with her own, Mokuro used the force generated by her kick to propel herself at Monokuma. Using the ultimate martial artist's superhuman attack like a springboard, she shot herself through the air like an artillery shell. Well, that's kind of cool. Enduring intense heat, shrapnel, and also blood-draining G-force, she stayed conscious as she charged through the hall, engulfed with explosions and despair. Mokuro trusted Junko. She trusted Junko to predict that she'd throw the metal bar and catch it accordingly. Oh my god, that's crazy. Then she tried to look at her face as the despair sets in. Junko Inoshima, she knew would definitely do that. Although Mokuro hadn't predicted that her sister would try to kill her with the Spear of Gundyr, she had a better understanding of her actions now. As Mokuro stared at Monokuma's face, Monokuma in his face, all he could do was laugh scornfully. You put your life in someone else's hands for a deadly battle. I don't know how I feel about that. You'll always be a half-assed disappointment. I guess this time I'll just say I lost because I didn't see this much disappointment coming. The end. Mokuro shook her head at Monokuma. No, you're wrong, Junko. Huh? If you want to talk about winning or losing, I think we lost before we even started. Mokuro's eyes shifted from side to side as if she was unsure of something, and she fidgeted in place as she continued to talk. No matter how much despair they felt, you didn't think they'd kill each other the way they were before. That's why you erased their memories. They aren't like the others you forced in the past. You knew these students would never do that. That's why you believed, isn't it? What are you talking about? So, is it okay, Junko? I'll bring back everyone's memories someday, and I'll show you everyone's happiness and their bonds. I'll show all that to you and fill you with even more despair. Mokuro nodded after she said this, as if to cheer her sister up. After several seconds of silence, Monokuma responded. You finally beat me this one time, and that's the lame speech. And that lame speech is the best you could do. You're such a disappointment. You never fill me with despair. It's just constant disappointment. After pouting like a sore loser, Monokuma continued to speak in his usual tone. But you guys will be back. And when that time comes, I'll invite you guys to a wonderful place. I found about this fun island while I was running things here. Fun island, eh? Monokuma's laughter filled the room before the static finally cut out and his remains fell silent. He wouldn't be talking again anytime soon. The mastermind was already preparing a new despair to bring to the world and to the students of Hope Peace Academy, Junko included. In the end, the mastermind stayed in her Monokuma persona until the very end, and Junko Inashima never showed her face again. It was as if she resented the despair Mokuro had given her. That thought almost filled Mokuro with despair, but when she heard her classmates calling for her, she sealed that despair into the depths of her heart. From now on, she would seal away all her despair. And one day, when she can give Junko the perfect despair, she'll unleash all the despair she stored and plunge with her sister into the dark abyss. I won't leave my little sister alone. In the end, that was the first hope. That was the first hope. The first hope the disappointing older sister had felt since she was a child. I didn't see your comment. Sorry about that. Yashi extorted Fuyuhiko's sister and then tried to sell Makoto's organs to them, and then went into hiding for 3 years until joining Hope's Peak. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Alright. That was the first hope that the disappointing older sister had felt since they were a child. Several hours later, main entrance. Okuro, are you really going to go out wearing that wig? After receiving a blood transfusion of the correct blood type, Makoto was beginning to show signs of recovering. Okuro holding her wig to disguise herself as Junko Inashina nodded. If I live as Junko, I might be able to understand her better. Despite that, Makoto's voice still sounded like her own, as if she hadn't fully decided. And I've made up my mind. While I'm out there, I decided I'll accept everyone's hatred towards me and towards Junko. I can't die until I've destroyed all the despair that Junko has spread. The damage that ultimate despair inflicted upon the world could not be measured in terms of money, culture, or even human life. Television broadcasts had already begun informing people that Junko Inishima and also Makuro Ikosawa were the heart of the ultimate despair. Among the survivors in the outside world, there are still people who hadn't been tainted by the despair yet. Regardless of the fact that she released Makoto and the others to these survivors, she was nothing more than the reason the world ended. And to the terrorist waving Monokuma mask who continued to ravage the world, Makuro was nothing but a traitor. She was nothing in the hopeless situation of being enemies with most of the humanity. But Makuro wasn't making a big deal out of it. I'm going to try not to kill anyone who comes after me for revenge. Wouldn't it be safer to just turn yourself in? Oh, wouldn't it be easier just to turn yourself in? Yashiro wondered. Oh, it might just get you executed instead. But you could live to be an old lady if your trial keeps getting pushed back. Makuro slowly shook her head at Yashihiro. Laws, justice, these things no longer exist. Is it really that bad out there, man? Maybe we should just stay in here, man. Byakuya glared at Yashihiro with contempt. Ignorant idiots should just shut up. Your fate won't change whether you stay in here or not. Though he was shocked to learn that Tagami Corporation had been destroyed, Byakuya continued to remain firm and proud even towards Mokuro. You're a rare asset, continued Byakuya, so I will let you live for now. Depending on your actions, I may consider forgiving your crimes until I build a new world. Only a Tagami would boast that they're capable of forgiving the crime of the ending of the world. You don't need to do that. I don't plan on just surviving. After turning away from Byakuya, Mokuro looked at the other students. Everyone was reacting in their own way. Kyoko had a look of quiet preparation. Toko, having just changed back from Genocide Jack, was panicked and confused. Mokuro looked back on the 2 years she spent with them, then turned to Makoto, who shared the same memories as her, and gave him the escape button. Makoto, you press it. Huh? Me? I think it's better if you press it instead of me. As she watched Makoto accept the button with some hesitation, Okoro thought about what Monokuma had said. You guys will be back. Okoro knew that Monokuma was telling the truth. After all, the file the students need to fully restore their lost memory remained hidden in the academy. The research notes of Yosuke Masuda, the ultimate neurologist, his research is the key to restoring everyone's memories. Even if the student no longer have their memories, they may be able to repair the bonds they had built among themselves over the past 2 years. But as long as their memories remain unrestored, the mastermind could still repeat her deadly plan. Although the island mentioned earlier sounded strange, the students could not turn their backs on the despair facing them. Then, let's go. Makoto remembered everything that was happening. Oh, Phoenix, thank you for actually subscribing. Appreciate it. Let's see, how do I view this dialogue? Because low-key, I've never seen it this before. This is, of course, we're playing Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. Once you beat the game, it's going to be called Danganronpa F. It's one of the options that you can pick at the main menu. You click on it, and it will allow you to do it. It's a light novel that they included in here after you beat the base game, by the way. Then let's go. Makoto remembered everything that was happening in the outside world. The boy who had chosen to remain... Oh, and thank you, Phoenix, for subscribing. And Makoto remembered everything that was happening in the outside world. The boy who had chosen to remain inside the academy for 2 years was now choosing to leave. How did he struggle to come to that decision? But he was determined to face the despair awaiting him outside and hid his internal conflict from the others. By protecting Makoto's hope, Mokuro would bring despair to her beloved sister. But she no longer knew if the end result of her goal would lead to the hope or despair. She pulled the wig over her head and hid her face with her hands. Was she smiling because hope was waiting for her? Or was she crying because her path would lead to despair? When she lowered her hands and her face was devoid of all emotion, Mokuro no longer knew what expression she would wear on her face. At the same time, Makoto pressed the escape button. A siren began to wail as the turrets retract into the ceiling. From beyond the point of the heavy door, a bright light appeared. An infinite number of ifs and all the possibilities contained therein encased the world. Accepting everything, hope, despair, and even the feelings of that disappointing girl, Okoro Ikusaba. Oh, it actually gives us this? Oh, this is kind of cool. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no problem. Oh, this is kind of weird, but kind of cool. Oh, God. I would be scared shitless. The bright light has hit us. And now there's a lot of what ifs could be happening outside of it. Okay. There we go. So we literally read the entire thing when sitting tonight. Well, thank you. Yeah, no problem, dude. Well, that was an interesting what-if scenario. It was cool because we got actually some time to spend with Mokoro Ikusaba. And I think that's what I really liked about it. We actually got to see her in action and kind of like as a character. So I really appreciate what they did. Mundo coming in clutch with that fucking motorcycle is so damn cool. Honest to God, I think that's like one of the coolest parts right there as well. Now, if we could have seen it animated, it would have been awesome. Nelson's like, I'm back now. Welcome back in Nelson. But low-key, game is actually really great. And on top of that, that was actually a pretty fun little thing that we got to see there. I think everything that we saw was absolutely awesome and pretty fun to see. Fucking Junko just literally so disappointed with Mokoro Ikusaba like the entire time, or her sister the whole fucking time. It's weird that Junko is actually the younger sister out of the two. You would think she would have somewhat high respect for her sister, for older sister, but no, not at all. How's your day, Cookie? Pretty good. We're pretty much done with Danganronpa 2. Like, literally, I think we're pretty much done with Danganronpa 2, which is absolutely insane. Oh, I love the music here. Would you like to save your progress? Yes, please. See right here. So you got, literally, it's called novel. You go here, you read the light novel of Danganronpa If, written by that amazing writer. So that's literally what it's called. Alright, so, we are finally done with this game, you guys. This has been a really long, but really good playthrough, and I hope everybody has absolutely enjoyed it. It's been a fun ride whenever it came to Danganronpa 2. I'm glad I finished the Gex, Spyro, and Ratchet and Clank. Ooh, dude, that's absolutely awesome. But, we have finished the main story. We went to the island mode and tried out the island mode and got everybody's report cards all the way up and at least finished the 50 days. We didn't get the ending because we did mess up on it, but that's okay. It's not really like, it's just kind of a, what do you call it? A mode if you want extra stuff. I was really there mostly to be able to get all the report cards up so then we can see all, you know, all the characters' endings and their stories and everything. We did the magical miracle girl Manami, and we also went ahead and read the novel itself. Well, you finished all of 2? Yep. Other than getting, like, of course, all the little achievements here and there, which I've heard is a little bit of a bitch because you got to get all the items in Magical Miracle Girl Manami, and then you also have to do that for Island Mode as well. You got to get all the things completed, so you got to do, like, a good amount of playthroughs. But, I mean, other than that, like, the core game with most of the side content there, we've done. Like, at this point in time, if I kept on doing, like, streams of it, it would just be kind of boring because there would be nothing new for anybody to enjoy. So, yeah, we're pretty much done. I might go back and I might try to get all the achievements. There's, like, 10 achievements left that I need, so I might just do that on my own. Damn, join at the end, lame-o? No, I'm sorry, Noble Knight. We literally just got done with the Magical Girl Manami mode and the novel. We spent like the last 3 hours reading the novel itself. It was actually really cool. I'm glad that they actually put this in here. It's weird that they put it in here with 2, because it is a connection towards more of the first game, but at the same time, I don't mind it because it was a what-if scenario that they thought of afterwards, so that's like the one thing that you could kind of be like, oh, damn, you know, so that would be like the biggest thing right there. Buy like the Miss Pac-Man game, good PO1. Oh, see you later, everyone. Buy a Sly Cooper, and then we got more Onimusha and Grand Theft Sato's going to be coming in this year. LOL. Okay, I'll rewatch it later. Haha, I haven't read the novel myself. It was good. I would definitely have to say, and no worries. You're always more than welcome to go back and rewatch it whenever you feel, man. But yeah, novel was absolutely great. Like, honest to God, I'm glad that we did that. We get a lot more time with Ikusaba, which I think that's the biggest thing that I really appreciate, was getting to kind of know her a little bit more. So that is one thing I will say. But it was a cool little what-if scenario. I think some of the things that happened in there was interesting. Makoto definitely wasn't lucky, I'll tell you that. I mean, he's lucky to be alive with the scenario that he got into, but Jesus Christ. He was definitely not lucky in that scenario. But, I guess this is pretty much about at the tail's end of the playthrough. I gotta say, this has been one of the weirdest but interesting playthroughs we've ever done on the channel. I've enjoyed this game, and I've enjoyed everybody that's been here. When are you playing V3? Next week. I'm planning to play V3 next week on Monday. That'll be the next time we'll do it. Yeah, she got no screen time in the first game. Exactly. So I think this novel does a little bit of justice to kind of see her as a character and also see the dynamic of the two sisters. Like, you really get to see the dynamic of them too, just from this novel itself. But, I would say this playthrough has been really good. It's been an interesting playthrough because of things that has actually happened throughout it. Speaking about the playthrough, not the game itself, I appreciate everybody that came in here and enjoyed it for what it was, and I appreciate everybody that was in here that wasn't trying to spoil the game itself. This has been one of the first playthroughs where I've literally had to close off the chat some way, somehow, by putting at least members only, at least the live chat, not specifically the entire, you know, stream. Everybody can watch it, but
if you want to be able to chat, you would have to become a member and stuff. Until now, because we finished the game, so I reopened it right back. We spent like 30 hours of it originally with the chat open, and everybody that like came in here just wanted to try to spoil it. Not everybody, but a good portion of people. They would either do low-key hints or try to like do this BS kind of thing back and forth with it, and it was very weird. So like overall, that's probably the weirdest portion of it. But I mean, at the end of the day, I still think it was a fun playthrough. It was a great playthrough because I think the game was really good, and it was really awesome to spend time with people that loves the game itself. And no matter if you're like a newcomer or someone that's been here for months and years, it was great to kind of basically continue playing even more Danganronpa since we did the first game last year. Oh, hello, Fifi. So, I mean, overall, I think that would be the only kind of negative thing towards this game. Not even really this game, but more so on a streamer's perspective, is we had so many people that was trying to spoil the game, but we at least now have a good way to combat that issue, which is just put it on members only mode specifically for the chat. I want to keep on emphasizing that because I feel like there's some people that just doesn't click with what I'm saying. I've had multiple people on my chats or on, you know, on the videos itself saying that they can't watch it, and I'm like, what are you talking about? You can watch it. You know what I mean? Like, it's available publicly, sorry. Which I have multiple people that are not members that are already sitting there and rewatching it and watching it themselves. Yeah, Kitty. Yeah, Kitty right here. She's being super cute. I cannot wait to take that little comb off of her soon. I gotta at least leave it up there, from what I understand, for about 7 to 8 days. So this is like after today, this upcoming day, it's gonna be day 4 with it. So I know she's gonna be so happy to take that off. Oh, are you good, Fee? Is that what you want? There we go. All right, but I'm gonna make a video specifically kind of talking about these murder mystery games. When we play murder mystery games, I guess for the foreseeable future, if you want to be able to comment, you will have to become a member, just to make it easier on myself to keep up with the comments and not worry about too many people that's trolling. Whenever it comes to viewing wise, everybody's going to be able to view it across the board, and I guess I need to really emphasize that so people can totally understand where I'm coming from with that. And honest to God, I tried for 30 hours before putting it on the members only mode for specifically the live chat. And it was just a nightmare because I was always looking over, trying to make sure no one was trying to spoil anything for me or for the chat itself. So it was just it was a little bit of a nightmare. So that's the only thing I would say. Not everybody was like that, but there was still a good portion of people that was doing that. So I think even for V3 that we're about to be doing next week, I'm probably going to do exactly what I did with 2. I'm going to just make it so where everybody can view it. If you want to chat, member only. Until we beat the base game. Once we beat the base game and there's optional stuff to do, I'll reopen it right away. Like, I absolutely don't mind reopening it. That's the thing. I want to spend time with everybody that loves these games. These games are absolutely amazing. So getting to comment and talk to you guys about the games is something that I really want to do. But I also want to have that genuine first blind reactions to everything that happens on the screen. So I'll definitely say that, like, playthrough has been definitely a wild card, to say the least. This was definitely not a playthrough, at least right this minute. It was kind of more so like, okay, let's do it. People wants it, we'll do it. Yet again, YouTube has been wild. It promoted the crap out of all our Danganronpa stuff, which helped us get to insane goals throughout this time. Literally, we were at 3K and now we're at 10K. So it's been a absolute fucking wild ride whenever it comes to Danganronpa, and I do not regret sitting here playing it, and I do not regret talking to you guys, and it's been a fun time. It's been an absolute fun time. So, I'll read more comments in a minute, by the way, but I want to kind of like say how I feel about the game since we finally beat it. I think overall, it is tit for tat for me whenever it comes to Danganronpa games. When we're talking about 1 and 2, I was really going in not expecting to like it as much as 1 because of the setting and stuff, but the setting really fucking won me over. The music really won me over. And just overall, I think the characters, there are some really great characters in the original ones, so don't get me wrong, but for some reason, every character here, even if we're talking about aesthetically, they have like this very pop look. Like they all have a way to make you like, oh my god, like it's easy to recognize those characters. It's very unique, and not saying the other game doesn't have uniqueness, that's not what I'm saying. It's just they really elevated it a lot within this title. So like it's like, oh my god, you know, like fucking Ibuki looks crazy, Kazuichi, even though he's a Sonya simp, like, you know what I mean, even Nagato, like, I don't know, they used very good colorations for the characters to make them really stand out and pop. So I really enjoyed that. I still think I love my Ultimate Detective. You cannot take away Ultimate Detective Yashihiro because of Kaiji Ting coming in and voicing him for English voice acting on the game. Absolutely awesome. But this game, there was already recognizable voice actors within here as well, which was absolutely amazing. Hearing Nagato's voice actor, which is I keep on forgetting his name. It's like Brooke, something like that. Anyways, that motherfucker does a lot of fucking voices, like Kirito from goddamn what do you call it, Sword Art Online, Eren Yeager from goddamn Attack on Titan. You know, shit, you got so many voices that guy has actually done throughout the years that you can actually recognize. So hearing him say the shit that he does is absolutely bonkers when you're thinking about the other characters as well. And it's not just him, there are a lot of prominent, even like Teru's voice actor and Kazuichi's voice actor. You have so many recognizable, I think, voice actors, and I'm bad with names, so just know that. But they had very recognizable and iconic fucking, I guess you would say, voice actors and actresses that actually did this. Mikan, which the English voice actor is the voice actor that does Hinata's voice in Naruto. So like, it is so goddamn good with the voice. It's like, it's stacked in this game. It's ridiculously stacked. So overall, I think the game won me over with the aesthetics of the atmosphere, the graphics, the characters on how they actually pop, the voice casting of said characters. They really sell a lot of the different things that's going on with it. I will say, if I had to say which one I liked, like, I feel as if Danganronpa 1 is more grounded, and you're set in one area, which is that big Hope's Peak Academy, compared to this one going off on a crazy tropical island with fucking electronical mono beast and this, that, and the third, which yet again, the other game has some like very bonkers ideas as well, but it takes it up to like 10 up here. So it kind of depends on what you're wanting. I feel like if you're looking for a killing school kind of like game, you know, the first one may hit a little bit harder for you just because it feels a little bit more grounded and realistic instead of like being on this tropical, you know, like, I'm sorry, but for me, I think someone would actually be more inclined to kill in that school than on a fucking tropical beach. I know there's motives and there's reasons, and that's what ends up happening because Monokuma on both games instigates those situations, but I still think overall, like, it would feel like Stockholm Syndrome, sitting there looking at every single goddamn door and thing that looks very semi-similar versus a tropical peaceful island that you can at least go to the fucking beach and look at everything. You know, it's got a more calmer and tame atmosphere versus, I guess you would say, just this very enclosed, dense high school building, you know. So like, that's like something to kind of keep in mind. Not saying it's I don't, you know, prefer one of the over the other, but I think it just kind of depends on what mood you may actually be. I loved all the different areas that the game actually did, and I think that's kind of something that I really loved. So I don't know, like, I really like this game a shit ton. I think the overall executions, there's one thing I feel like this game doesn't do necessarily as good as the second, or not the second, sorry, the first. I feel like the executions in this game isn't as good. There's a couple really good ones. I think the fried fucking Taro is wild, and I think honestly Chiaki's, because it's got like that gamer vibe, Invisible Walls, Pac-Man, like, that is really fucking good. But I feel like the first game handled executions a little bit better. I don't know. Like, I will say, man, if they don't go hard with some of the fucking like deaths in the game, like the murders, the fucking actual murders that you see. I mean, look at Nagato, bro. Look at Nagato. That shit was absolutely bonkers, man. So I think that's like something I will definitely say for the game as well. I think there's good executions, but I think there are some that are hit or miss. I think Pecco's is pretty good, but then I think Mikan's, I don't care if it's more of a fan servicey kind of vibe with it. I think I would have preferred them doing something pertaining to, like, I don't know, fucking a surgical nurse kind of thing going on, with Monokuma taking like one of those surgical knives and slicing into her. I think honestly I would have preferred something like that more so than what we actually got. That's just me personally. And I don't know, like Peko Yama's is all right. Gundams, I don't like Gundams. You know what I mean? We got to see him put a semicircle, which people have said, and it's not confirmed from what I'm understanding, that was supposed to be his protective spell for his fucking hamsters, you know, his 4 Davises of destruction. But it didn't fucking work, so you know, we all knew he was just making that shit up anyway. It's just like, whatever. But then a fucking stampede hits him, and now he's going to fucking animal heaven. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? I don't know, like, to me, I just didn't really care about it as much. Like, I don't know. Like, it was a little bit kind of a weaker one for me. I like seeing really fucked up things, and that one's just not as fucked up. We get to see him do semicircles and get ran over by animals, which I guess is poetic because he fucking loves animals to death, so being killed by animals is kind of poetic. I get, oh, okay, I could see that. It's just, I think they could, even if it was like something like that, I think I would rather him in a cage being mauled by a fucking tiger than being stampede. I'd rather a tiger be fucking him up, I'm gonna be honest. But, so that's like something that I'll definitely mention. I feel like the executions for me are a hit or miss in this game. There's some really good ones, and then there's some that just doesn't quite hit the mark. And maybe it's also because I had this anticipation, you know, like the first game amped it up so high, so I was like, oh fuck, let's go, you know. So maybe it's also because I had that anticipation of waiting for something really fucked up looking to happen. So keep that in mind. It might have been my own anticipation for the moment, but I feel like, you know, these games look, you know, whenever it comes to gameplay, you got a couple things kind of going on. You got a dating life sim kind of thing, or just a life sim where you're spending time getting to know everybody, collecting a little bit of things here and there, and then after that life sim's going on, the plot kind of, you know, keeps going and thickens a little bit, and then basically a murder takes place. You investigate murder, you basically find all the clues, so then you can do a class trial. You do the class trial, and I think this is where it really is. It's the murder spot and the class trials, and then after that it's going to be the executions. That is like the key moments and the highlights of the series, right? So like the whodunit, they did a great job with the whodunits. They did a great job with the murders, and I think whenever it comes to even the class trials, they did a very, very good job of implementing the mechanics from the first game while also giving you a couple of new things as well introduced here. I hated the logic dives, but by the end of the game, it's one of my favorite parts because it reminds me of some shit out of SSX Tricky. You know, I'm just enjoying that moment real quickly. Hangsman Gambit, somehow they made it worse, but overall, I mean, it's not bad. It's just a little quirky, I would definitely say. And the one thing I will definitely say that is a little bit weird, at least with the original version, so maybe they fixed the translational issues throughout the game, because it's not even talking about class trials. There are a lot of times that you'll end up getting these weird remarks or weird translational like things that just doesn't quite fit or isn't worded exactly the best, and I will admit that that really took me out sometimes, no matter if it was some of the dialogue that we were doing or especially the class trials. The class trials, there's some times where I feel like they want to try to be very particular with their words, but then it gets a little bit lost in translation, which then leads into a situation where you already know the answer, you just have to really word it the specific way that they're looking for. And at least in a English translation kind of situation, it just sometimes doesn't hit the mark. I'm not saying it's bad, it's because how really like particular they want it, you know. It's like you are, a lot of the times there's like been times where you already know the conclusion and you already know how it needs to be played out, but because of the fucking wordplay, you're spending like 5 minutes trying to get the specific wordplay. It's like, dude, I know what happened, I know the events, I know what's going on, but the wordplay is just really weird and the translation is really weird. I don't mind wordplay, just if you're going to do it, make sure it's really like just picture perfect to make it as seamless of an experience as possible. Not easy, just seamless across the board. I don't mind something where you have to really think it out. Just make it so where it's coherent. And there has been times where it just feels as if there's a disconnect for that. So that's like one thing I would definitely say about the game's translation and the trial segments. I liked a lot of the things. I think the new weird cutting rebuttal system is absolutely awesome. Once you finally understand it and get used to it, you're sitting there like cutting down their fucking stupid words and then finally getting it's like bam when you hit it. And that's like one thing I would definitely say that Danganronpa does really good at, like really good at. Is the fact that whenever it comes to it, when the trials are working and everything is clicking, I mean, you are on point with it at all times. You're working all cylinders and the game is working on all cylinders. Oh my god, dude, like you're just in the mode, you're immersed, you're enjoying it, you're clicking with everything, you understand where everything's got to go, you're you know, someone that you knew that needs to be contradicted, you're like bam, I got you ass, I know it, I got you. Like it works, it just fucking works. It feels so good, right? They do such a good job with that. But when the English translation ain't working or ain't translating too well, it is agonizing to go through. It's like, ah, fuck. So like it's a hit or miss whenever it comes to that, but a lot of the times it's heightened and very well. So you have the class trials that they do, in my opinion, very well. And I do like the idea that we can contradict people, and we can also not only do that but agree with people, which kind of, you know, builds on to their previous system in a really good way, because now you do have more options, you do got more selective things, and there are some that's really like good and understanding. It's just sometimes it's a weird translation, and that goes for, I think, the regular contradictions and also trying to basically agree with somebody. You could literally be agreeing with them, but you just didn't select it exactly the game, even though it would have worked like in a sentence in a real life scenario. If you would have explained it this way that you were trying to get across, it would have done the exact same thing. It would have came across the same way, but since it's not, then it's not going to work. So that is like something I would definitely admit. The first trial though, oh my god, they got to work on this. So they just throw you in. Like they did this with the first game, they did it with this game. They give you all these fucking mechanics off the bat, and they're like bam in your face, bam in your face, bam in your face. It's like, bro, you gave me like 5 fucking mechanics, which 2 to 3 of them returned. So we got 2 to maybe 3 new mechanics, with also the fucking Nagato dude sitting there going off like he did. So you're getting mind fucked by Nagato, and then in the midst of doing that, they're putting new mechanics that's pissing you off. It's like, holy shit. So like the first trial, I feel like they need to figure out a better way to present the tutorials. I think that's the biggest thing. Don't overbear the player, and then on top of that, don't also make the tutorials feel very like haphazardly, like half-assed, for the tutorials specifically, not the mechanic. But that's like the only thing I would say that's a little weird, a little freaking weird, you know? Hey, Fifi, what you doing? I don't know what you doing, girl. Okay, so I've said, once again, kind of good and negative things towards the game. I think overall it's a very great game. I think the story by the end of it, once you see everything play out like it is, I think I like it slightly more than I do 1. Slightly more. It's got a really crazy fucking ending. I'll definitely have to say, the whole simulation thing, AI fucking Junko coming in, getting to see the OG cast come in, learning the fact that the characters that you've been playing as is the ultra fucking despair, so all you guys are fucked up anyways, and that's why you're in the simulation, to try to basically get yourselves out of being so despaired because you got manipulated by Junko. Like, there's a lot of things that just clicks. The whole fucking chapter 5 is amazing. Like, holy shit. Even chapter 4, I think it was the one in the fucking fun house and the strawberry and grape house, and how it all ended clicked very well for the most part. Like, dude, there's some great ass chapters in here. So honest to God, I think I like this slightly, just slightly more than 1. I really gotta say that. So, is there anything else that I want to say about the game? Because I've taught the art direction of the goddamn soundtracks, character voice acting, characters themselves, the overall story of it, and how it kind of works, and the plot points that ends up happening. I don't think I'm missing anything that I said necessarily good or bad. Like, it's kind of a jumbled mix, you know, there's pros and cons all mixed together in there. I would say, like, this game, and they also give us the novel. I think the island mode, not really a fan of, but that was in the first game as well. Miracle Magical Girl Manami, it was a nice little extra mode. It wasn't too bad. So, like, cool little additions, and there's a shit ton of extras, which the first game had. Dude, this game gets a 9 out of 10. Like, straight up. If you like anime with fucking crazy murder goddamn mysteries with whodunit, with some of the most batshit logic that sometimes come out of the fucking wazoo, because yeah, their logic is weird, like the fucking doorknob situation where Nakamura was hanging, and he was hanging there for 30 minutes, but finally when he woke up and he wiggled his body, that's when the doorknob completely fell off. Not fell off, like not the rope falling off, the wire falling off, the complete fucking doorknob falling off. It's like, dude, that couldn't have happened 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. Like, why is it specifically when he wakes up and wiggles? Dude, that's some bullshit. So, 9 out of 10. A little bit of weird logic whenever it comes to some of the things that's in the game, and like I said, I think that's one thing that you got to really consider. I feel like this game takes the realism aspect, or the more grounded, not realistic, but the more grounded approach the first game did, and they kind of basically take that and they just run it up a wall. So the logic is a little bit weird on some of the things, and it goes more on a wild kind of like fever dream-ish side of things, I would say. The weird translational issues that ends up popping up here and there, which then leads into some convoluted scenarios, especially in the trials, with there was like one other thing that's up there. There's like one minute thing that bothered me a little bit. I can't think of the name of it, but directly, it's a 9 out of 10. It's a really good game. All right, so V3 goes hard with the executions. Oh, that's awesome. Let's see. All right, so let's see what we got here. Also, that's a stupid comment, dude. Oh, whoa, no spoilers. Oh, scaredy cat. How's that a scaredy cat? You want me to tell you what that is? It's somebody that actually wants to play the game the first go around a blind playthrough and doesn't want it to be ruined. So you want me to be spoiled, so then my reactions on stream won't even be really natural. You don't want to see me actually the first time being like, oh shit, that clicks. Yeah, that's a brain dead comment, bro. That's you know what, you get a ban. That's ban worthy. There you go. Not in a rude way. That is the most stupidest comment I think I've heard all night. But you're a scaredy cat because no, it's not being a scaredy cat. It's literally saying, hey, I'm streaming this. I want to do a blind playthrough to get genuine reactions, to see things that actually happens for a franchise that I really like as well. So then, one, it's fun for me, and two, it's fun for everybody that's essentially rewatching or replaying it while I'm playing it, or whatever it may actually be. Fucking stupid, man. Alright, so, can you please not turn on members chat? I don't have a membership. I love Danganronpa. It's my top 5 at Jackson. Look, man, I'm gonna go in, like I said, more of a greater detail, specifically like on a video itself, but I don't have a choice. I'm gonna be dead ass honest. I don't know if you're even still here. I don't have a choice. All you gotta do is go back part 1 all the way to like part 3, part 4, and you will see what I mean. You literally had way too many people that was coming in here that wanted to try to spoil or try to be a jokester about the whole spoiling situation, which is abysmal. Which is absolutely abysmal. They were taking something really fun and they were trying to make it so disjointed whenever it came to that. And whenever it comes to mods, it's hard to get people to actually become a moderator at the times that I stream. I don't want people to feel forced. I don't want someone that actually enjoys the game and maybe they don't want to get spoiled either, so then they have to watch out for spoilers. The people that I do have as mods, which is Mocha and also Zimpa, aren't really exactly into this game as of right this minute, so I'm asking them to look at a chat that they have no idea what is a spoiler and what is not a spoiler, which makes it very confusing for them as well. My best bet and scenario for right this minute, maybe not long term, but short term, as we're continuously growing and doing everything that we're doing until maybe I can do something different, is going to be moderated chat. Not a moderated chat, my bad. It's going to be members only chat. Now, once we're done with the game, it'll be a different story. We are planning to do 2x2. The initial playthrough of 2x2, when we do the new set of scenarios, I'm going to probably do the same thing with members, but then after that, once we can play the original copy of the game, or not the copy, but the original version of the game itself, but in the remade situation, then that's going to be another chance of us not having to worry about it, because we're just going to let everybody be in here chilling with everyone. So that's like the biggest thing. This game has the best cast in the series, in my opinion, even though V3 has a good cast as well. I think, too, everyone is my favorite character or cast. A lot of voice actors came back in V3 as well. That's awesome, by the way. Let's see, V3 takes place at a school. I think that's going to be really cool. Let's see. Wait, I was absent. Did we finish Danganronpa? Yes, we just finished it. I completed the main story. I completed the Magical Miracle Girl Nami. I also went ahead and read the novel, and then we did the island mode to get all the report cards up. Alright, so Zell said you're going to enjoy B3's executions. Good. I really want to see it. Then I join on you burping. Sorry about that. Rabbit is a little baby, not gonna lie. Oh, let's see. Are you going to watch the anime? I might if I have enough time. I might. Let's see. Danganronpa 3, the end of Hope's Peak High School. Anime takes place between this game and B3. There's no point in playing these games if you have spoilers. The mystery is the whole point. Well, you said it, because literally that's all you have to say. Like, it would be different if I was replaying the game and like, oh yeah, let's just replay it because the sake of replaying it. But it's a first playthrough. Yeah, that's the whole fucking point, dude. The mystery aspect of it is literally what it is. The whodunit, the twist and turns, the mind fuckery of how it actually happened and what's going on and how do we get to this conclusion. I don't want to know it beforehand. At that point in time, what's the fucking point of playing? It literally takes the whole point of these games away from it. So any comment that specifically says that to somebody that has never experienced the game and they're like, dude, I do not want to be spoiled, and they're like, but why not? It's like, dude, that's the whole fucking point of the game. Oh my lord. We're not oh boy. But on a serious note, I'm glad that everybody seemed to enjoy this playthrough. We already posted up the, I guess you would say, the thumbnail for Danganronpa V3 in the community tab, so if you want to see what it looks like, you're more than welcome to if you haven't already. And pretty much later today, we might do Crimson Desert or some other game, while we kind of wait until next week for Danganronpa V3. Monday will be the time that we actually start Danganronpa V3. Hopefully soon we'll actually get more information about 2x2. I really want to. I'm gonna really. God damn it! I'm gonna miss a Buki, man, a Buki. All right, this game definitely gets a 9 out of 10 because of Buki. Ibuki just like solidifies it. I don't care. Call me a Buki simp. I really don't fucking care. Ibuki does what Ibuki wants. Ibuki wants to play with a guitar. Let her play with a guitar. Ibuki wants to talk about fucking instruments and stupid shit and just be hyped. Well, go ahead, Ibuki. I will listen, alright? Like Hajime said, I may not understand everything that you're saying, but you know what? You're very charismatic and fucking energetic. Alright. But 9 out of 10. Really enjoyed this game. I hope you guys enjoyed it. This is pretty much going to be it for the night.
So I just wanted to at least mention that real quickly. And yeah, next week, Danganronpa B3. The Spare arc is meant to answer questions like what happened to the Dangan 2 class, Hajime, who is Mikan's beloved, and also Junko, and also Makoru's plan, etc. So that's what this Spare arc is. You're talking about Ultra Despair, right? Not unless you're talking about the. I'm going to say Ultra Despair. That's probably what you're specifically talking about, right? Let me know real quickly. Before I actually end it off. Before I end it off, I'm gonna go ahead while we wait. I'm gonna go ahead and shout out the members. Once again, thank you for everybody joining in tonight. It's been a really fun time. Jeffrey, thank you for the $3 earlier. I absolutely appreciate it, man. Noble Knight said, have a good night. Thank you, dude. Have a good night rest as well. Sorry that you kind of came in late, but hey, that's okay. There's gonna be plenty of streams, you know, going in the future, so you're always more than welcome to watch or come back, you know, whenever we're live, sorry, or go back and rewatch it whenever you have the time. All right, so hold up. I'm gonna go ahead and shout you guys out while we wait for the comments. So for members on, oh, did it not pop up? Uh-oh, give me a minute. I forgot I had to reset this, so I don't actually have my Patreon opened. Okay, there we go. Hey, 15. Okay, so for members on Patreon, hold up, it's popping up. Let's take it a second. Yes, please. Oh my lord! I just want to see this pretty please. Just let me see it. Did it finally pop up? Oh my god! Oh, I'm an idiot. I hit the wrong one. I hit the wrong one. All right, so for members on Patreon, we got Ryan. We also, of course, have Anime Lover, Sean, and Chaos. Yet again, thank them so very much. It means a heck of a lot. For members on YouTube, let's go ahead and shout you guys out real quick. Give me a second. Members on YouTube, we have Twilight 17, Megby, Joseph Neal, Tallman, Tyler, Some Ducky. We also got CC Nathal, Noble Knight, Ghost, Laser X, Max Behind a Camera, Puzzle Piece, Nighthawk Amber, No LH, Anime Lover, Mr. 10 Years in a Joint, and Cats and Dogs Have Fun. Yet again, thank them so very much. For tier 3s, we have Daniel Pace, Family Feud, Jordan Ta-Ta-Ta, Pytendo, Plum Flu, Aliens Will Rule the World. We also got Liam Zano, Bop Edit, Saint Onion, Walls Slimer. We also got Lady Z, Reds Makes Content, Coley Stravoli, Rise of Zen, CB Games, Lezer, I Love God, Evil Chaos, Zimpa and Snowman Plays Roblox. For tier 3s, we got Jose Sanchez, Lucky 13, Ray Diamond Gamer, and of course Jeffrey. Thank them all. Absolutely appreciate it. Alright, so let's go. Future arc if... Okay, so let me look at this real quickly. Future arc if the aftermath of the Danganronpa 2. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for letting me know that. I'll keep it in mind. In a little bit, I might look it up. So thank you for letting me know that, Edzale. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and end it off. Thank you for everybody joining in. And yeah, we'll be streaming later today and in next week, Danganronpa V3. So keep that in mind. Anyways, if you liked the video, like, subscribe. Oh wait, hold up. If you haven't already, please definitely think about following me on different social medias like Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. We also got a Patreon if you guys want to check that out. We got a PO box open if anybody would like to send any type of fan art and fan mail. We got Thrones, which is a really cool gifting platform. And the last and final few things that we do have is, of course, we're affiliated with Humble Bundle, and I got a merch shop open as well. Everything is linked down below in the description, so definitely check it out. All right. Anyways, thank you for everybody joining in. Later today, probably Crimson Desert or something, I'm not too for sure. And then next week, we're going to be starting on Monday, Danganronpa V3. Alright? Anyways, if you liked the video, like, subscribe, share. Don't forget to keep it bacon, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace out, you guys.